How's it going, everybody? Let's see. So, E-Man with the 5, mute 1.
You're shut the
God!
fuck.
Dare I say it, hateful
God!
whore. You're a fucking
You're shut the fuck.
whore.
Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up.
Alright. And then also Oski Woski with the 2, mute 1. Gotcha. Hopefully everyone had a great weekend. Or should I say, how was everyone's weekend? Did you guys catch the game? That was really crazy, man. They really pulled back a hell of a comeback. You know, I thought for sure they were gonna lose, but man, just when you least thought it, they sure turned it around. Wow. Sure hope they can maintain that energy going into the playoffs, dude. We never really seem to get it together whenever we make it there. So I really hope this time's different. And we got a really great roster this year, and, you know, I think we really could pull it off.
I can't afford this shit!
Let's see, 16-bit Kikamura with the 2. Alright, I'll just extend it. Let's see. There we go. Griffin has his jersey on. Oh, yeah. I love putting another man's name on my back. The only thing I love more than wearing another man's name on my back is having another man inside of me, obviously. Go team.
You're shut the fuck. Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up.
Hey, Paulo. Nope. You ignored me for the past few hours. You're not gonna come beg for attention now. Good boy. Good boy. Shh. It's okay. There, boy. There. It's just amazing how this dog will literally ignore me for hours at times. Or when I try to like call him to come sit with me, and then I start petting him, he you know, scoots over to the other side of the couch or bed, and then all of a sudden, whenever I start streaming, he wants to get all up on me. Damn dog. Good boy. No. Why would I get a real job? I'm a YouTuber, dude. It's even more important than being a neuroscientist or whatever the fuck. Oh, I like the chakrams or whatever they're called. Chakras. Chakrams, I think is what it is. The throwy disc things. They're fun. But yeah, the, what is it, sorcerer class? I forgot the name. But yeah, basically the magic class in Kingdom of Amalur is my favorite. It's the most fun, for sure. Ricardo was here last night, actually, so... Let's see. AnabolicPlayz with the 10. Whoa, buddies. Yeah, we can check it out. That's fine. Noski Woski with the 2. These Iron Thors are going crazy on eBay. Yeah, I think they're over $1,000 now. So, I don't know. Depending on what it's at when I get mine, I'm probably gonna flip it. I don't know. I'll decide. But it's hard to turn down free money. Playboard, dude, that shit is trash. I wonder what my review's at. Let's see. 213 likes. Hooray, man. But yeah. What a banger, dude. Let's see if it actually... Yeah, it's now mixed. Brutal, dude. Did they actually take it down? Oh yeah, I see. You can't buy it anymore. That's what I was saying, bro. That's what I was saying. Buy it, it's gonna be a piece of history. Yep, I got a certified piece of American history, bro. I'm surprised they even bothered to take it down. But, you know, that's what they do with all these fuckers now, is they just purge all the social media accounts because none of the platform holders want to be held accountable. That's funny as fuck though, man. He was a gamer. Doubling your money, but literally doing nothing. Yeah, that's the beauty of flipping shit. So, people who call others scalpers for, you know, picking up basically a couple $100 sitting on the side of the road are retarded, if you ask me. It's like, why wouldn't you just pick up free money? You know, I even stop to pick up like a dime if I see it. So, So, coming out of the grocery store the other day, I saw a dime on the ground and I picked that shit up, so. I don't know, the way I look at it is I basically got paid to walk back to my car, so, you know.
Gaming.
Yeah, I'd pick up a penny too. I do it all the time. Shit, I don't care. I've got like this old... Basically, it's like this 10 I got a bottle of tequila in a very long time ago. And I just put all my loose change in that. Oh yeah, dude, people clean the fuck up at the movie theaters who do the cleaning. Like, apparently, like, loose change and dollar bills and stuff fall between the seats all the fucking time. So a lot of those guys that clean theaters, they can sometimes walk out with like a couple $100 in cash that falls out of people's pocket. Well, it might be too late to get the Iron Thor just to flip it, because now the back order list is so long, so... I don't know how long the expected shipment date is now, but that's what you have to be cognizant of, is how many people want it versus how long will it take you to get it. Not to mention, I think they're like, what, $600 now, pretty much? So, they got a lot more expensive. When I ordered, it was like $430. So... Quartering's coffee contains rat poison. Griffin's covering for it? That's right, dude. I start every day with coffee brand coffee. I couldn't think of a better way to start my Monday morning. So make sure you go to coffeebrandcoffee.com, use promo code GAMING with a Y in order to save 15%. That's GAYMING for 15% off your order at coffeebrandcoffee.com. Order today. Yeah, Quarter Pounder's views have been doing pretty shite lately. I'm subbed to him on my actual channel, so I see his videos pop up. Which they're not doing. He keeps deleting a bunch of them too, I've noticed.
Hear me? I love the quartering. I love salt.
Oh, didn't fucking Jer roast Alex Jones, but he has him in his intro?
Alex Jones, how are you?
Hear me? I love the quartering. I love salty cracker.
Interesting.
I love it all.
Salty Cracker, how are you?
Boy, that just sounds crazy.
I can't believe I'm joined by the Roseanne Barr. I'm so glad.
You're very welcome. Nice to be here.
Dude, he's trying to make it seem like he has this star-studded
Alex
lineup. Holy fuck, man. I've never actually watched this
Jones,
thing.
how are you?
Hear me? I love the quartering. I love salty cracker. I love it all.
Salty Cracker, how are you?
Boy, that just sounds crazy.
I can't believe I'm joined by the Roseanne Barr. I'm so glad.
You're very welcome.
Dude, who the fuck even is Roseanne Barr? Like, is she famous?
Nice to be here.
Who is Jeremy and what
I
is
thought she was like some fucking Facebook boomer or something.
the quartering? Well, I'm a commentator, I guess. I'm a Midwestern dude who uploads 4 to 5 videos a day covering everything from big tech to YouTube to technology
Look at all those views back in the day.
to pop culture, movies, video games, whatever's going on in the world, I've got you covered. we're still on YouTube right now. Bud Light has decided to just quadruple down in the face of losing nearly $30 billion.
This is epic.
Reimagine. I'm sorry, again, I missed it again. I'm out of practice.
Reimaginings.
They are literally trying to put a content creator
Dude, this is supposed to be his highlight reel.
in prison for their opinions. You're going to find interviews on my channel. You're going to find deep dives. You're going to find breaking news. You're going to find long-term coverage. Everything you need to stay in touch, you're going to find on the Quartering. If you're watching this video, make sure that you subscribe to the channel. I really think you're going to find 1 or 2 videos a day that you really enjoy.
Oh my god. He really put Brie Larson with tits. Oh my god. Dude, really? Holy fuck, man. This shit's so cringe, bro. Oh my god. Yeah, dude, holy. I've never actually watched his intro before. Here, let's see. But yeah, I mean, this video is doing okay because of the, obviously the algorithm and shit, but look at that, dude. He only got 26,000 views talking about Trump's attempted assassination attempt. Dude, that's less than what? 1/100th of his entire sub base. 36K on Black Fatigue. I mean, that's a 9-minute video, so that literally is just like shitting in the mic. You know, 50,000 views, I guess, is fine. 35,000. YouTube is banning everyone. That's kind of ironic that he's making that video. He made a video about Storage Wars. Made a video about Pragmata. We should watch that, I guess. I don't know. Only 24,000 views in 4 days on the SPLC topic, which that's terrible for a fucking political channel. And then 21,000 for This Is Demonic. No clue what that's about. 29,000 for the Charlie Kirk shooter. I mean, this one did well. 92,000. So then he made a video on Alex Jones, 31,000. He's trying to do that fucking, like, that slop-ass, like, video titling shit. I don't know, where it's like, you know, the moist shiticals and stuff, where they're like, this is crazy, dude, or this situation is wild. Like, yeah. I mean, this one did well, but yeah, dude, his views are doing pretty rough. Like, what, in the past, 3 days? He got, just about 90,000, 140, just round up to 180, and then, what is that, like, 240,000 views? Like, that's maybe $600, $700. So, yeah, he's gonna have a hell of a lifestyle adjustment, man. He's going to have a hell of a lifestyle adjustment. That's pretty bad for 2 million subs uploading as frequently as he does. So. Did you see Melanie Mac nuked her entire channel? Wait, really? I guess she figured leaving up the Lara Croft gooning videos wasn't a good idea. Gay is a choice. Wow, that one really did numbers. Oh, wow. Yeah, she did fucking nuke her channel. Jeez.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck
Griff
up!
is so scared that this happened to the Quartering because he knows it can happen to him. Dude, I don't have a reliance on YouTube money outside of my Pokemon card addiction, so I'd be okay if I lost my channel. Thankfully, but I'd rather not. I mean, the thing is, though, is I don't really plan on flagging anybody anytime soon, or at least publicly announcing to the world that I intend on calling my fucking YouTube rep to get them removed, so I'm not doing that shit. No, you wouldn't. When you got taken down last time, you were crying like a little baby. Shut up. You were calling yourself a high earner like a cringe retard. Well, I am a high earner on YouTube. Unironically, I think last year I was like in the top 70 or so, like highest super chatted channel, so suck it, PK. So, fuck you. But yeah, actually, I'd probably be, like, honestly, like, if I started streaming full-time on Kick, because I got, like, 200 plus people watching that first time I streamed over there, because that was the only place I was streaming, like, I probably would make more money, because you get paid by the hour if you stream over there exclusively, so... So that sounds like you're worried? No, PK, you dumb little bitch. Like, yeah, I would be upset if I lost my channel, no shit, but I'm not worried about what happened to the quartering happening to me, because I'm not fucking flagging people, dipshit. Why the fuck would that shit happen to me? Why would the entire internet, uniformly, like, say, like, fuck this guy? I mean, other than me being a little abrasive, but... It's not like I'm flagging people down or anything. Yeah, I don't think anybody wants to lose their YouTube channel. That's like saying you want to lose your job, or like if you have a fucking side hustle, you want to get banned from like whatever selling platform you use. It's like, no, of course not. That's only because we knew you were going to be over on Kick? Well, yeah, I mean, if I just started streaming there all the time, then everybody would know I'm on Kick, so... Yeah. Griff's on... No, I haven't taken any caffeine pills. I haven't taken any caffeine pills. At least yet. I might. Yeah, I think Melanie Mac gets all of her views from shorts, yeah. Yup. All the short simps. Dude, a girl! Oh my god. I gotta watch it. Remember that one night you had 200 people? Yeah, exactly. So, you know, luckily I have a pretty dedicated audience, PK included, that would, follow over, so. Why don't you go full-time on YouTube? Because I make more money from my job than YouTube, so. I mean, I probably could flip that if I wanted to, but then I'd also be losing out on the money for my job as well, so. And then I'd have to pay for my own health care. I'd have to pay for, you know, my own dental and all that other shit. I'd have to pay for my life insurance. I'd have to pay more in Social Security tax. I wouldn't get my 401k match. So, I don't know. It wouldn't really make sense. I'd have to, like, double or maybe even triple my YouTube income to even, like, consider it. So, that's the thing. Like, obviously, if I was making, like, $20,000, $30,000 a month, like, I'd probably be like, okay, yeah, I'll do this shit full time, but otherwise, it's not worth it in the long run, because you pay more in taxes as a self-employed individual. You don't get the 401k match, which I get a 6% match at my company. So that'd be like, you know, losing over $6,000 a year, basically in free money, tax-free money. Then I'd have to pay for my health insurance. So it doesn't really make sense. So imagine defending the orange clown who destroyed the economy. I don't know who that would be. When will I become a full-time anime reviewer? I honestly would be pretty good at reviewing anime. No bullshit. Because I could make it super clickbaity. I would probably be pretty good at reviewing anime. The only problem is you're constantly at war with the fucking, you know, copyright bullshit. You gotta deal with all the copyright bullshit of using movie clips and stuff. Or I guess TV clips in that case. But I don't know. I don't really know if I want to watch anime like that.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Of course you would, weeb clown. Okay, PK, name one anime in the last 10 years I've watched. I'm waiting. Oromo, that came out in 2011. Nice try, Chud. I haven't watched the new Bleach, so nice try, Chud. That ended way over 10 years ago. I haven't watched 1,000 Year Blood War. One Piece? Nope. Griffin decided to do a 10-part series dissecting the message and underlying theme for him. Exactly, I could. I could do an episode by episode breakdown. Real talk. Sword Art Online came out way longer than 10 years ago. That shit came out in like, what, 2010? How old is that? It's old. Sword Art Online. Original airing dates. Yeah, 2012, bro. That's almost 15 years ago. That's old as shit. Let's see. So Oski Woski with the 2... Final Fantasy 13-2. I want more. Oh, yeah, we can play some more, I guess. Raging Boar with the 10. Raymond thinks I'm a troll now. Uh-oh. Did he do the thing where he takes everything to heart, even if it's jovial? He took half of the shit I said on his kick stream today the wrong way when I was trying to compliment him and just spurred out on me. And he wonders why he's single. It's a mystery that no one can solve. It had me laughing so hard. Yeah, it's just... That's the thing where he goes like, I didn't always used to be this way. It's like, no, I think you probably were. I think you probably were. This is exactly what happens with people who end up, you know, in his situation is, you know, they're constantly looking over their shoulder thinking, you know, someone's just waiting for the moment to stab him in the back or something. I don't know. Yeah, he's very unhinged, so it's not surprising, unfortunately. You could give him the most lukewarm, you know, good intentioned advice possible, or compliment, or anything, and he would find some way to twist it in his demented head as some sort of backhanded, you know, compliment slash insult. And also, Raging War with the 24 months, you get more out of your pay pigs over on Kick. That's right. Exactly. Yeah, the interesting thing, too, is they pay you hourly, which is kind of wild, but...
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
I think that's only like $10 or so. But yeah, Kick is definitely way more generous with the revenue split, but that's also because they're subsidized by the gambling site, which, you know, is A-okay with me. Noski Woski with the 2, your first video better be Ormo, Griffin. Exactly. It'll be a 10-hour breakdown. Scotty drank the juice with the 5. We are all just excess males, bro. Yeah, unfortunately, you know, we would have been fated to be dead on a battlefield somewhere in a simpler time. That's the brutal truth. So, men have always been expendable in that regard. No, you're Chad. Okay, bro. Then what are you doing at 11:30 on a Sunday night watching this stream? Ooh, checkmate, libtard. I guess we will die for this Israel, exactly. Exactly, man, we have to. It is the greatest honor in life to fight and die for the state of Israel, obviously. Let's see, Raging Boar with the 5. Also, Raymond thinks I'm in college, even though I told him I'm 27. He's fantasizing. Don't kill his headcanon. You know, in his head, everyone who donates to him is a, you know, 19-year-old chick with a perfect peach ass who wants to tie him up and whip him in his kinky BDSM sex fantasies. That shit's like, again, that's the type of stuff you could have never gotten out of me. Even on my drunkest nights, I wouldn't reveal, you know, that type of shit. That was wild. Yeah, I want to get tied up and whipped and all that other kinky BDSM shit. God.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Bro. It makes sense why that one chick he was talking to stopped talking to him immediately after he started mentioning sex. AnabolicPlayz with the 149 with the perfect peach. Nice, man. Be careful, don't go flaunting that on the internet. And yours truly with the 2. Oh god. Sheesh. sheesh, loads gun and puts it in my mouth. That shit's so cringe, bro. The fucking subhumans that actually used to shout that shit unironically. You know, line them up against the fucking wall, bro. Line them up against the wall. There is no... There's no coming back from that. But yeah, dude, I remember that shit. All the fucking social media retards going, sheesh. Ugh. Or that stupid emotional damage meme. Which I don't even know if you could call it a meme. It was just gay. Yeah, I remember the Tide Pod thing. We should have just encouraged that. Yeah, the fa sound effect is just as fucking bad. That's another indicator of, you know, urban youth intelligence. Incel revolution soon, guys. That's right. Scotty drank the juice with the 5. Yeah, we will be cannon fodder for the drones. Yeah, exactly. What an honorable fate. Death by drone. You know, no more running across the field of battle, locking eyes with your opponent, and fighting to the death in hand-to-hand combat. Sword and shield in hand. Nope. Some fucking little Chinese-made drone with C4 can fucking take out you and 20 other guys before you even have a chance to react. Brutal, man.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
It's too bad, PK. You and me are going to Israel tomorrow, and then we're heading out to Iran. Although when we get there, we'll no longer be able to call it the Strait of Hormuz, if you know what I'm saying. Noski Woski with the 5 when a Hispanic unironically says sheesh, or fa, or emotional damage. Let's see.
Burn the heretic! Kill the mutants! Purge the unclean!
Yeah, it was, you know, that is a proper fate for a lot of them, I will say. That is a proper fate. Well deserved. My coworker wears a yarmulke and likes to boss me around, and she's anti-Muslim. Is she hot? And is she single? Oh, wait, you said he. Never mind. Boo. I thought it was a woman. Griffin's cope is Aerith? Nah, dude. I don't have any copes. What are you talking about? No copes detected. Let's see. Scotty drank the juice of the 5. We are getting all the bad things about Cyberpunk. Let's see. Oh, yeah, I saw this. Yeah. So every new car in the U.S. will be required by law to have tech that puts constant surveillance on the driver by 2027. AI in your car will determine if you're sober and fit to drive, automatically turning off the vehicle if it determines
awesome.
you're a
Thanks,
danger
nigga.
to the road. Yeah. I'm sure that feature will work flawlessly and never cause any sort of accident whatsoever, inevitably leading it to be shut off, but, you know, I'm sure it'll go great.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
I'm sure it'll go great. And Raging Boar with the 5, which would you rather have? The perfect family or $900 billion? You can buy a lot of families for $900 billion. I'm taking the money. Personally. You can enact a lot of change in the world for $900 billion. You could definitely leave behind a legacy greater than any family could. Yeah, dude, that would mean if, if my car shut off every time it thought I was tired, I would never even be able to start it. And 88 Krager with the 2. No one should have that much money. Other than me, I agree. Yeah, only I should have that much money. In fact, I'm the only one that should have anything. So all the resources, money, property, businesses, all of it's mine. So there you go, problem solved. I'll hold on to it so you don't have to.
I can't afford this shit!
16-bit Kikamura with the 2. Imagine being an Asian riding that car close to. It's brutal, man. Yeah, that was like an old fucking joke about Face ID or the retina scanning in fucking, you know, Asia. It's like, you know, Face ID doesn't work in Asia because it doesn't operate when your eyes are closed. Brutal, man. But yeah, I do wonder if that actually does have like any sort of impact on overall eyesight. Like, I wonder if that actually does make a difference. Do Asians actually have a smaller FOV? So apparently it says that it doesn't have any impact. Huh. You think it would, but I guess it wouldn't matter because it's like the center of your eye that sees anyway. No, I'm not talking about seeing a ball. I'm saying, like, would it mess with your, like, field of vision? Like, would you get the same, like, you know, dimension view versus somebody with, like, you know, larger eye openings? That was what I was wondering. But I guess it doesn't matter because the light enters through your pupil anyway, which is how you see. So as long as your pupil's not obfuscated, I guess it wouldn't matter. Yeah, I think a bunch of cars already have subscriptions, so... I know Tesla has it with the self-driving and then also to unlock, like, an acceleration mode. Like, there's a bunch of cars that have that shit. Yep, there is a car with the subscription for heated seats. Yup. I think it's Mercedes, right? Oh no, it was BMW. BMW. So yeah, $18 a month. Apparently they discontinued it after they got a bunch of after a bunch of backlash. They
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Shit, yeah, it is crazy.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Well, that's the ultimate plan, Juan, is to not have you have a car, so that way you can't drive anywhere, and that way you just live in your goy cube, take public transit, get stabbed by Tyrese, and then, you know, limp back to your little cube goy box and, you know, watch Netflix and order Uber Eats. That's the plan. Yep, they want you packed on the bus like a fucking sardine, bro. 15-minute cities.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
Let's see, Oski Woski with a 10. I'm fucking pumped for Dark Heresy. I know it isn't your type of game. You can't deny the music slaps hard. Let's see. Oh, there we go. And Tejas Ranger with the 5. Did you see that PS5 now requires 30-day DRM license check? Fuck modern day tech, bro. What, for like digital games or physical? I think for digital that was already a thing, but I don't know. Because that's what Steam does, right? They let you put it in offline mode for like a certain amount of time and then you have to check back in. But I don't know. I don't know what PlayStation had, because to be completely honest, if I don't have internet, I don't even play video games. But I would assume it's only for digital, right? Oh, it'd be almost impossible to live without internet, man. It's like literally impossible. Everything is based on the internet now. You pay your rent on the internet. You know, do your banking through the internet. You get paid through the internet. Your entertainment's through the internet. You know, you can't even go to a fucking restaurant half the time without having to scan a fucking menu over the internet. You know, they can't process credit card transactions without the internet. So, everything is based on the internet. Yeah, this is a pretty good soundtrack. Just trying to see. Powell Parapelica. Yeah, I've never heard of him. And Raging Boar with the 5. I'm going to finish my beautiful dark twisted fantasy. Have a good night, everyone. Appreciate it. Have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. You don't own things if it relies on the internet? Yeah, pretty much. I mean, you don't even own your own house. You know, don't pay your property tax for 3 months and watch what happens. So, yeah, it's sick, bro. When people say you'll own nothing and be happy, we're already almost there, so. But then they equate that with fucking video games and shit. It's like, no, you fucking retard. They want you to own video games and fucking movies and your fucking shitty music and whatever other slop you go out and your fucking Funko Pops. That's all they want you to own. When they say you'll own nothing and be happy, they mean car, house, property, businesses, stocks, all of that shit. Stuff that actually fucking matters. They don't want you to own anything like materially beneficial to your existence. They want you to basically be a debt slave for the rest of your life that, you know, exists to pay rent. You know, the old medieval model of the peasants living on the noble's land. They paid their noble lords rent every month in the form of either gold or crops. So, yeah, it's just... Dude, you'll own nothing and be happy. I need my fucking, you know, Ubisoft digital games. It's like, oh my god, dude. You belong as fucking cattle. You know, I understand why they classify you as cattle, because you are cattle. If you actually think the phrase, you will own nothing and be happy, is correlated to fucking video games, dear God. Property tax is done at the state level, not federal level, so Trump really can't do anything about that. Property tax is taken by the states, not federal government. Well, there's already a mileage tax on electric cars because they don't get any revenue from gasoline sales. The reason why gas is so expensive is because of state taxes and federal taxes on gas. That's how they maintain the highways. I'm trans. Thanks, bro. I'm glad you noticed. Just watch your goy ball and Marvel sloppa? Exactly, man. Exactly. They're talking about getting rid of nickels because it costs more than 5 cents to make a nickel, which doesn't really make sense. I mean, I understand why they want to get rid of them, because it's like, yeah, it makes no sense to spend more money to produce a nickel than it's actually worth, but at the same time, it basically makes cash-based transactions impossible, which is also the intended consequence, so it's also the intended consequence. In a lot of places, it is better to rent, especially depending on your interest rate. So, because the brutal truth is, when you have a mortgage, the first 20 years of that are basically you just paying interest anyway. So, very little of it goes to the actual, you know, principal payment on the loan. So you're quite literally just cutting a check to the bank, renting your house for the right to, you know, call it yours at the end of the 30-year period. So, I don't know, man. It's one of those things where it's like, I think a $500,000 mortgage is like 100, or no, what is it? Yeah, 160%, like higher than the actual purchase price for you know, your overall payments. So it's like, basically, if you buy a $500,000 house, you'll be paying $1.3 million over the course of the loan. So $800K of that gets, you know, basically pocketed by the bank over the 30 years. It's pretty bad. So if you think about it that way, you know, if you rent for half of what your mortgage would be, and you just invest the money that you otherwise would basically just be giving the bank, then there's a case to be made that you're better off financially as a result, because, you know, if you want to make money on a house, essentially it has to over double in the course of the mortgage repayment period. So what you're saying is banks need to be shut down? I would never encourage anti-Semitism like that, man. What are you talking about? Hate has no place here. But yeah, our banking system is rotten to the core. Shocking. I drive an old-ass car and have no desire to buy new. I'd buy a classic car, if anything. Yeah, I don't have a desire to buy a new car either. I don't know. Cars really just, they don't do anything for me anyway. It's like, the only reason I'd want something new is because I know it's clean. And it's not going to have like a bunch of random issues because some, you know, mongoloid treated the car like shit. I mean, let's just compare here real quick. Hold on. Let's see. Payment on a 600K mortgage. Just curious. It's about how much the apartments and shit in my area cost. So down payment, 20%. Remember that too, you have to come up with 20% of the price. Interest rate, let's just say it's 7%. Alright, whatever. Property tax, just leave it at 1%, I don't really care. Yeah, so basically, if I were to buy an apartment like the one I'm living in now, I would have to pay $3,200 a month in mortgage payment. Then I'd have to pay $600 a month in property tax. Then I'd have to pay $125,000 in home insurance. And then just regular other costs estimated at like $300. Then you also have to do all the maintenance on your own property too. That's the other part. You have to maintain everything yourself. So if something breaks, you have to pay for the electrician, you have to pay for the plumber, all that other shit. So, but yeah, basically I'd have to pay like what, $3,900 a month to have a similar living condition to what I have now. So not really a very appealing proposition, if you ask me. So I'd go from paying $2,600 a month to or $3,900 just to have an equivalently priced place that then I also have to pay for all the maintenance and upkeep on. So there's a case to be made that pocketing that $1,300 extra a month and investing it is the better you know, scenario for you long term. Nah, I get an oil change when I get my inspection, so I just take it in for both. Find a rich void and divorce her and take... I wish, man. Easier said than done, sir. It's hard enough to find a void in general, much less a wealthy one. Would I go to war for the white race? I mean, yeah, I guess so. Are you asking if I would fight against white people or for them? I mean, obviously before. Duh. Wouldn't fight against myself. What soundtrack will I blast on the highway? I have no fucking idea. Recently, I've just been driving in silence, to be honest. Recently, I've just been driving in silence, so I haven't really been listening to anything. Driving is silence is schizo fuel. Bro, that's like a third world mentality, though. Like, you know, unintelligent ass motherfuckers can't bear the idea of being alone with their own thoughts. So, you know, being alone with their own thoughts literally is uncomprehendable to them. So they have to fill the void with, you know, drums and shit. Oh, y'all want to see something disgusting? Holy shit. Dude, I keep getting this fucking video on my feed today. It's so gross. Hold on, is this it? Yeah, this is it. So nasty. Look at this, bro.
Okay, let me show you something real quick. When you're eating okoho soup, you don't rush it like other soup. If not, you will embarrass yourself. It can stretch everywhere and even stain your clothes. The real way people from Benue, especially the Doma people, the way they will eat okoho soup is very simple. You take your swallow, pick the soup, and cut it. Watch very carefully.
Yeah, guys, don't you love cutting your soup? I know that's a super common occurrence, I'm sure, in everyone's household when they eat soup. Is cutting their soup. Yeah, it's literally fucking mucus.
So that you don't end up embarrassing yourself in the public. So let's go again. You pick the soup, then you cut it. You pick the soup, then you cut it. It's that simple. That way the draw stays controlled and everything goes down smoothly. That's the proper way to enjoy okoho soup without fighting the soup. And by the way, I've been sending okoho sticks to those who are interested. I'm still sending, but it's no longer free. I'm just collecting a small token of 2,000 naira per stick to cover my transport to the market and packaging for the web. But for those who already requested earlier, yours is still free. You only need to pay for
dude, that's so gross.
Baby, which has been the problem so far.
Yeah, dude, we need another billion Africans pronto. Like, oh my god, dude, that is so disgusting. I was trying
when you're eating okoho soup, you don't.
Here, let's see if I can find it. Okoho soup. I don't know how you spell that, because yeah, it's Okay, I think I found it. Is a highly slimy traditional delicacy of the Idoma people of Benue State, Nigeria, made from Cissus papanea plant stem. Dude, that is... Ooh. Ooh. So gross, man. That is truly revolting. Yeah, dude, all cultures are equal and valid. I'd much rather eat that than Italian food or, you know, French cuisine. Here, let's see. Oh, Okoho soup. Let's watch how it's made. How to make it. Here we go, guys.
Today, I'm excited to share with you one of the most unique soups from Nigeria. Okoho soup. This delicacy comes from Benue State, especially among the Dionoma and Ejid people. If you've ever visited Benue, you already know Okoho is more than just food. It's culture, tradition, and pride on a plate.
That's right, guys. Food and family. It's their culture. Third world cultures are so valid, guys. They just have such great food and they're so family oriented. Hold on, let's find a non-AI one.
My first attempt at making Okoho soup ended really badly. But you guys were kind enough to let me know what I did wrong, and so I decided to attempt it a second time. I got myself a fresh Okoho steak, proceeded to peel it, and then I removed the flesh from the steak. After the step, I put this and soaked it in hot water and let it sit for a bit. In the meantime, I started making my soup base, added my meat stock, my meat, my fish, added some pepper.
Dude, what the fuck?
And of course, my Maggi seasoning. No,
I'm sure that's traditional to the African continent.
Idoma soup is ever complete without okpehe, so I went ahead to pound my okpehe into powder form. I poured this into my soup base, gave this a good mix, I covered it and allowed it to simmer. Then I proceeded to squeeze out the juice from the Okoho steak, and as you can see, it was really slimy. I was really happy at this point because that meant I was on the right track. And then I poured in my extract into my soup base, gave this a good mix. Now, I understand that adding palm oil is optional. It's really up to you. Some people...
Dude, it looks like vomit mixed with fucking mucus.
...do, some people don't. I chose not to. And yeah, that's my Okoho soup. This has to be the most slimy soup in the whole of Africa. Trust me, the slime no be here. Time for a quick taste. The soup tasted good. The okpehe flavor really came through. Now you know how to make Okoho. When are you making...
Ooh. Dude. Ugh. No. Absolutely not. That is just disgusting. Oh my god, man. That is so nasty. But yeah, I keep getting that fucking video on my feed on Twitter and other videos of the soup. And it's like, ugh, dude, stop. I already don't ever want to eat it. I don't need to see it again. Why people ain't got no slav? Oh wait, ain't goo they slav? Yeah, exactly. They ain't seasoned they mucus. They ain't cut they soup. Oh my god, man. Whoa, buddy. Don't you eat slop ground beef? Dude, ground beef is not even fucking remotely similar to fucking mucus soup, so no. Ground beef is a, you know, wonderful food. And Shaga Shaga Gaming with the 3. Why does beat 'em ups have such an ego? Because he's a big YouTuber, dude. He's heckin' famous. And Oski Woski with the 2. Delicacy, more like a monstrosity. Yeah. I think I'd rather be hungry than eat whatever the fuck that shit is. Can you speak? Not really. I mean, I used to be pretty decent with French, but I've forgotten pretty much all of it. I used to be pretty decent at that, but I've forgotten pretty much all of it because I never used it.
I can't afford this shit!
Let's see. Oski Woski with the 2. When you throw up through your nose, that's what you get? Most likely. That shit is foul. You know, -10 on the eye appeal for that one.
Oh my god, it's so flavorful. I absolutely love the traditional African flavors that explode in my mouth with every gloop.
Some fucking cuck BBC journalist, I'm sure.
Wow, this truly is phenomenal. Thousands of years of culture together in one dish. Marvelous.
Yeah, I don't know what it is about Brit bongs where they love to fucking, like, cuck themselves to, like, third world shitholes. I've never understood that. I have never understood the British's worship of, like, literal fucking, you know, ass crack cultures, bro. I have never understood that at all. Dude, I would rather eat beans on toast than fucking mucus soup. Give me beans on toast over mucus soup any fucking day. You know? I have no problem eating beans. Would I want to eat them for breakfast? Probably not, but there's worse things to eat than beans. Like what we just saw. Like, British food, for the most part, is pretty pure, so... Dude, beans don't make me get, like, fucking super gassy, personally. I don't know. I can eat a lot of beans and not be, like, busting cheeks all day. I guess it also depends on the type of bean, but... Yeah, like, I can eat a bunch of black beans and I don't, you know, start farting a bunch. Yeah, especially for curry. I guess Piers Morgan doesn't realize that you can't fucking open... You can, you know... You can open a fucking recipe book. You don't need to open your border. Retard. Dude, refried beans are kind of gross. I don't like those. I'm not a fan of refried beans. Whenever I used to get them at Mexican restaurants when I went with my parents, I would just pick the cheese off the top and leave the beans. See, I don't like baked beans because they're sweet. I don't like sugary meats or beans or vegetables. I don't know. I'm not really into sugary foods at all. Oh shit, there goes the chat. Fuck. Let's see, Juan with the 2. What is this? Oh, God. Ugh. I already know this is gonna be bad. We're all equal, guys. He could move to Ohio and he would be just as American as you.
Helicopter, helicopter. Paracover, paracover.
How?
7 inches? That's pretty big.
I can't afford this shit.
Dude, there's other videos. Hold on, wait. You just know those eggs would give you the biggest shits imaginable, because there's no fucking way they're actually properly taken care of. Oh, did you guys hear the thing about Sneeko? Apparently he went to Indonesia and was like posting a bunch of shit like Indonesia is a first world country and all this other shit, simping for it because it's a Muslim, you know, Asian country. And literally he was hospitalized for Jakarta gut, which is like extreme food poisoning because they have zero fucking food safety standards. So, yeah, first world country, my fucking ass, but, you know, serves him right, man. Serves him right. I can't wait to eat this guy's food. Look how clean everything is, guys.
7 inches? That's pretty big.
That way all the bugs can land on the bread before you ever get it.
Ta-da!
So is this like the new third world trend? Instead of using milk, they use fucking energy drinks and shit for their fucking eggs? Dude, look at the handle of that pan. Holy fuck, I just noticed that. Ugh. Dude, that is just revolting. And of course, you gotta eat it on some fresh leaves.
Ta-da!
Oh my god, man. That is truly revolting. Truly fucking revolting. Jesus Christ. Oh, dude. Yeah, and I'm proud to be an American, or at least I know I won't die from food poisoning. Liquid Richard with the 10. I saw someone try to put Charlie Kirk down by saying he would force his daughter to carry a rape child, ignoring he was asked a horrible question and he answered he chose life. These people are evil. Yeah, I mean, that's obviously like the Christian absolutionist standpoint, which, you know, is not unique to him in the slightest. So, again, this is a very personal thing, which, you know, also could change in the time, but yeah. I don't know, that's like literally just, you know, reciting Christianity verbatim, so. I don't know, I don't really know if that's the own they think it is. Dr. Nabarius with the 2. Okoho soup or fresh lasagna. The choice is yours, exactly. But I was told that all immigrants are equal, dude. And because they prioritize food and family, their culture is super heckin' great. Gee, I don't know. That's a really tough decision, man. A really tough decision. Do I want a nice piping hot plate of lasagna from an Italian chef, or do I want tree snot soup that I eat with my fucking hands like an animal? That's kind of tough, honestly. I don't know. I don't know which one I'd pick. Decisions. Noski Woski with the 5. Mute Juan.
Yeah, I'm a gamer.
Oops, wrong one.
You're shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face!
I'm just gonna say it, since you're talking shit about you, say it, you asshole, come on, fuck, asking racist questions. Fuck you, don't be a fucking pussy, because you're a bigoted asshole too. Fuck you.
There we go. You'll take the tree snot soup any day? Well, PK, let me personally pay for your flight to Nigeria. Please. Let me do this for you. You know, we've been through so much together, and I want to just do one nice thing for you before we inevitably say goodbye. So, please, let me take the opportunity to pay for your one-way flight to Nigeria so that you can have tree snot soup every single day for the rest of your life.
You're broke! You're fucking poor!
And Liquid Richard with the 2. So much culture to be enriched by there. Exactly. Exactly, man. All cultures
All right, awesome. Thanks,
just as
nigga. All right.
equal as each other. And also Liquid Richard with the 10. Really appreciate it, man. When I brought up the fact that it's a very rare thing for child rape and pregnancy from it in the first place, and it's a horrible question, they brought up Africa as an example. It's common, so dumb and evil. Yeah, exactly. Again, I don't really think we should be basing the decisions of Western civilization on the proclivities of fucking the literal dark continent in more than one way. Yeah, that's crazy, man. The defaults to Africa as an example of child rape. Shit. It's not looking good, bruv. But yeah, that's the thing. It's literally just a, you know, I mean, that's like basically a tenet of Christianity is abortion's bad. So that's like the most milquetoast conservative Christian answer you could give. Now, personally, I would here, let's get a little, as Quartering would say, let's get a little spicy. My follow-up question would be, is what race is the rapist? So if we want to throw a wild card into the mix and really trip up the question asker. I don't know, I would have fun in those type of situations, answering retarded questions like that, because, you know, I would just give like the most unhinged fucking rebuttals or answers or follow-up questions. You know, throw him a curveball and watch him squirm. It'd be funny. And yours truly with the 2, thank God I'm American, won the geographic lottery. Yeah, the U.S. truly is probably like the most lucky place from a geographic standpoint. Like, we have pretty much every single biome. We have pretty much every single natural resource in abundance you could imagine. You know, it's like basically the perfect place for a thriving country. It's just too bad we have fucking idiots in charge that let in even more idiots from places that should have never been allowed in. So, brutal. Let's see, Chaka Chaka Gaming with the 8. I played Remake on the Switch 2 for the first time since 2020. God, Aerith is so annoying. Typical anime quirk Chungus girl. Remake sucks and it drags. It's okay, bro. You know, there was a time, too, where it made me angry as well that a woman as perfect as Aerith could not exist in real life. And therefore, I also resented the game, but don't worry. Once you learn not to harden your heart to that which you can't have, you know, it'll really start to grow on you. But it's okay. Remember, man, even though it's just a video game, no one can take away that time that you spent together with her. Believe it. And AnabolicPlayz with the 2. Okay.
I need someone to touch my damn penis! I need someone to touch my damn penis! Gee, what's that line?
There you go. Trudging with the 2. Video. Oh, yeah, I've seen that, but yeah, I can pull it up. And Daryl's on with the 2. My question to you, Griffin. Are you gay? What do you mean by gay? Because, you know, it really depends, I feel like. Because I feel like there's a lot of different circumstances you might find yourself in that could be interpreted as gay, but actually aren't. So, I don't know. Could you define it? Alright, let's see. Where do I have a YouTube tab? There we go. There we go. The audio is very authentic. Brody bastard! Oh, speaking of which, hold on. Actually, I'll just let it play, but let me pull up another thing. Did y'all see this?
Madam, you can't poop on the beach. Everywhere is for my pooping. It is for me to poop on. No, madam. You can't poop on the beach. Everywhere is for my pooping. It is for me to poop on. No, madam. You can't poop on.
Yup, this is Canada. There's like a whole video we can watch, but yeah, anyway. But yeah, they have the signs out now in Canada of like the fucking do not poop on the beach. They have the signs up now.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
I have never seen one of these Indian cooking videos that even remotely looks good. Like, even if they make it with like absolute slop material, it's like none of it ever looks even remotely good. I wouldn't even want to try it. Yeah, we've got to put it on newspaper leaves. I worked at a warehouse with a bunch of certain Asians. There was a sign in the bathroom saying not to wash feet in the sink. Yup. Disgusting, bro. How would you even think that that's okay? Like, that's the thing, bro. That's how you know that there's certain people that should not be in this fucking country or any country. Beside their, like, if your thought is to wash your fucking feet in a sink that is at damn near, like, stomach level, like, you're unfit for civilized society, period. It's just disgusting. Like, if you catch somebody doing that, that should be grounds for execution. Like, a delicious soda from there. We'll watch it. Oh, yeah, I've seen this. Yum. Yeah, because just drinking a Sprite would be way too much. You gotta put all this extra shit in there. Ooh. Yeah, that's just disgusting. Yeah, Ganges.
He couldn't afford the jersey, so his brother made one from a plastic bag. In 2016.
Yes, no. Yeah.
Just straight up slop.
Doctors remove the.
There goes my heart beating.
Jumping like.
Ugh. What the fuck is this shit? Yeah, that is not an American. Just every time I look at normie content, it makes me even more fucking black-pilled, bro. It really does. I don't think I sent it to myself. Shit. Oh well. Chugga Shaka Gaming with the 3. Fratanga's so cool. He's 32 and a quirky stoner. Wow, man. Such an original identity. Never have I seen that before. A Peter Pan syndrome stoner. Wowie zowie. Next thing he'll tell me is he plays the guitar, dude. And really enjoys, you know, hanging out with friends and family and eating food.
I can't afford this shit.
He's always been woke, bro. He literally was an unironic Bernie bro. So, he tried to do the whole fucking Trump grift in 2024. It didn't work out for him. So now he's back to being his lib shit self, so I'm guessing. I don't fucking watch him. I never have. So I don't even know what fucking content he makes anymore. I just know he was on the Nintendo bad bullshit. Let's see. Oski Woski with the 5. You know, Griffin, this is not very nice of you to show PK's livelihood. I know. I should respect his culture. How could you expose him like that? Yeah, we should be nicer to him. He's a hard-working man, making do with what he can. Tim Marco, the 279. Sir, come drink mud water. Very refreshing. Indeed. Griffin never liked Vertanga, just tolerated it. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing. Is I've never really watched him ever. So I think I've probably watched a grand total of like 4 videos of his. So, yeah. PK with the 5. Oh, the guy who said kill all voids or whatever. Let me see. We watched Asmund Goy react to that last night, but if it's not too long, then we can rewatch it. 30 minutes? We can watch some of it. We've already seen it, so at least the highlights. Yeah, you can thank FBI for me having Epstein in my library. I'm pretty sure he's the one who donated for that, if I recall correctly. Yeah, Garfield Kart was pretty good. Let's see, Dr. Nabarius with the 2 play Tamagotchi Life and put PK and Schizo Garcia in. Damn, man. I don't know if I could control myself with that one. It'd be getting hot.
All right, awesome.
House.
Thanks, nigga. All right.
Scotty drank the juice with the 5. We're gonna have an entire generation of Peter Pan. I agree, man. I mean, I definitely have Peter Pan syndrome to a certain degree. I mean, you know, I didn't have a failure to launch, luckily, so I did school, got my degrees, got my job. I live alone, you know. So luckily, I didn't have like the failure to launch type shit. But I definitely have Peter Pan syndrome, bro. Like, I'm sitting here, 28 years old, playing video games, you know, not having a wife, not having kids, don't have my own house. You know, really the only thing I look forward to is, you know, consuming. So, I pretty much spend all my disposable income on children's cardboard. So, yeah. I'm definitely guilty of it myself, for sure. But, I mean, it's not like many people have very many choices. So, you know, the traditional path in life has been destroyed by the modern economy, feminism, and the internet. So, modernity has quite literally taken away the traditional path for 99% of the population in Western society. So, we all obsess over the past and nostalgia because, you know, there's not really much happiness in our day-to-day lives post, you know, school and childhood. The only woman who ever showed interest in me was an obese brown woman. It never even began. Well, the last time a woman showed interest in me, which wasn't even a woman, it was literally in fucking middle school, so brutal, dude. That was like the one time, I think, or actually, well, it was 2 times, but I guess one time in my life. There was 2 of them. But, yeah, that was like the only time in my life I was like probably hit on by a chick. But I wanted nothing to do with that shit, bro. It was me and my video games for life at that point. Griffin literally fumbled 2 10s. They were not 10s. They absolutely were not fucking 10s, bro. I can assure you that. Absolutely not. One of them was kind of hot. The other one, not so much. They were 5 and it equaled 1 to... Yeah, exactly. They were 5 out of 10s. Add them up, you get a 10 out of 10. Yeah, one of them was kind of hot at the time. I don't know how she turned out long term, but by those standards, you know, she was one of the more attractive chicks in our class. And then the other one was just mid, so a skinny mid. But she was also into that fucking gay-ass emo shit, so I was like, yeah, fuck that. Nope! I've always hated emos, ever since I was a kid, man. I've always despised that shit. It's such a fucking LARP. She literally had, like, rich fucking parents and stuff, you know, total fucking LARP. My life fucking sucks, dude. Still emo, exactly. I've always hated that shit. Such a poser, man.
I can't afford this shit!
What do these bitches know about real suffering and loneliness? Nothing. Shaka Shaka Gaming with the 3. Sora is a Final Fantasy character. Actually, Sora's owned by Disney, so literally impossible, but great bait, mate. Griffin would get swirlies at school. Oh, yeah, dude. I didn't have to shower because I always washed my hair out in the toilet water. Time saver. Mickey Mouse is badass. That's right, dude. Especially when he uses his ultimate ability with fucking Daffy Duck and they completely destroy the enemy army, bro. Or not Daffy Duck, fuck, Donald Duck. Well, it doesn't fucking matter. It's all gay. It's all so tiresome. Tim Marco the 7 already saw a reply on Twitter from someone saying that the latest Trump unaliving attempt was probably staged to make minorities look bad. You didn't need to stage an assassination attempt to do that. I thought we already had established that a long time ago. Shit. You know, the crime statistics kind of speak for themselves. I don't really think you need to stage an assassination attempt to convince people that black guys shoot people disproportionately, but you know. Hey. What do I know? But yeah, that is a pretty fucking wild cope, bro. That's a pretty wild cope. It's Goofy and Donald. Yeah, dude, I don't fucking even know. I don't play Kingdom Hearts or watch Disney, so I couldn't tell you. I don't pay attention to any of that shit. I didn't grow up watching Disney, so I have zero connection to it at all. The only Disney stuff I watched growing up was like the really old Disney stuff. So, like the actual Walt Disney stuff. Not a Zog Disney. Let's see. Oski Woski with the 2, mute Juan. Alright. There we go. And Slick Rick with the 5. Can we watch? Yeah, I guess so. The Pirates movies are the only good shit. Yeah, Pirates of the Caribbean is good, but that's an outlier. It's definitely an outlier. Walt Disney was a patriot, yeah. Chugga Shugga Gaming with the 8. Should Raymond put oil on his scalp to make it shine like the sun? I think it already does that.
Alright, awesome. Thanks, nigga. Alright.
I don't think he needs to oil it, bro. But I guess he could if he wanted to. Also, why are you refusing to play a game with Aerith in it? Because I'm not nearly as obsessed with Aerith or Final Fantasy as you are. A simple retort. The only Disney movie, I'm trying to think. The only Disney movie I really remember was like that one Tar Baby one. I'm trying to think, what else? Obviously, I remember, I think it was Sleeping Beauty with the dragon. Was that one? Hold on, now I gotta figure it out. What Disney movie has the black dragon? Yeah, Sleeping Beauty. I'm trying to think what else. I really did not watch much Disney as a kid, so shit. I might have seen the Robin Hood one, maybe? Which that is one of the most co-opted stories of all fucking time, bro. That's one of the most co-opted stories of all time. Robin Hood is literally the story of a guy stealing tax revenue. And fucking commies have turned that shit into, you know, he's taking money from the rich. It's like, no, retard. It was literally a fucking taxation story. Stealing the people's tax money back. It was not, you know, stealing from wealthy people to give to broke boys. It was literally just taking people's own money back because they were being overtaxed by the evil guy. Yeah, quite literally, it's anti-communist, which is kind of the ironic part. But, you know, leftoids aren't really smart. Leftoids are not really too smart.
I can't afford this shit!
Oh yeah, I did see Pinocchio. I do remember that one. Dude, I don't really even remember Pinocchio, but isn't that the one where he gets like swallowed by a whale or something? It's been so long since I've seen that shit. I don't even remember, to be honest. Like, I remember like minor plot details of most of these, but I don't remember them in any actual detail at all. Oh, shit. PK with the 2 Ascended Heroes makes people do this. What, it makes their PP hard? Ascended Heroes is a good set. But the only card I want in it is the Dragonite and the Gold Charizard. I don't really care about the Gengar. Let's see. Oh, is it Nons fighting? Brutal, man. Here, we can watch it. It's like 5 minutes, so we can watch it real quick. Give me a second. Here we go.
Shelf Slam Virgin Gang. Hope you're doing well. I'm doing pretty good. To dance something to feel like showing off. What band? We got ourselves a Just Saunt a couple.
Ooh.
Actually, we got the SIR and the SAR from Nihil Zero and Perfect Order, respectfully. The Society of Battle Connoisseurs leader herself. Awesome card.
Get it away! No! Ew, no. We don't need that.
People are sleeping on stuff like this. They're not picking it up. It's not invest.
People are asleep? No, dude, nobody wants it. Nobody fucking wants it. Nope. Nope.
Hey, I'll be picking up cards like this, no problem. And hey, Perfect Order's not worth picking up until the top signal, until Big Boss says it's time to overpay for this stuff.
Perfect Order is not worth picking up. There's like 2 good cards in it, and that's it.
Right? Then you'll be scrambling for them ETBs. In the meantime, the sheep sleep, and they will not be able to get any of that stuff. Take advantage of it while you can. Pokemon cards will not always be on the shelves for that type of stuff. People are going to get crazy once again. And hey, what are people currently fighting for on the shelves? What set is just making all these waves? What kind of fights are taking off in the Pokemon space? Never you fret. I got a video just to show you for that. It's going to be over by Poke Streets. Hey, you like soft man on soft man violence over in the stores? This guy's got you covered. So many videos, so much content. You'll never be without. Let's check out this video, and let's see what mystery set people are fighting over this time, shall we?
Bro, look at... Dude, that's how you know a motherfucker's obese. Like, when you got fucking arm fat on the back of your... Like, on the back of your arm, it's over, bro. You need to just basically lock yourself away and just not eat. That's wild, man.
Look at this shit, dude. Well, that's a good sign. We've just walked into the Walmart. I can't see anybody, but I already hear the screams.
Lunch lady arms, brutal.
Of people fighting over something, of people in a little bit of an altercation. I wonder where they're at. I wonder what they're fighting over. Ooh, I can't imagine what it could be.
Look at this shit, dude. Look at this shit. What's up?
Oh, look at that. A typical day that ends with Y.
Is anyone shocked? It's the usual suspects, man. The usual suspects. Pants off their fucking ass. It looks like, I don't know, is he wearing 2 pairs of underwear? Or, I don't know, dude, whatever. But yeah, it's the usual suspects.
The Pokemon card section, the trading card sections where the screams are coming from. Who would have thought that? And look, it's restock day. We got ourselves some first partner boxes, and of course, everybody's fighting over Ascended Heroes, the set that you have to get right this second, right now, or you'll never get another shot for it. You see all those people opening up, getting God packs? That could be you if you just go to the store and you're willing to throw some fisticuffs over some sets. This is a
yeah, bro, black guys love to have their fucking ass hanging out of their pants for easy access. You know, they get used to it in prison.
On adults, once again, we got Jesus right here. He doesn't want any part of it whatsoever. Moist Critical, a part of a restock right here. Not wanting to do anything. Put his hands up as if he's being in a sting. Like, hey, I know my rights. Please don't do anything to me, big dog. And then I guess we couldn't be bothered to tighten our belt for this restock. That might have actually cost precious time. You may not have got here. You may not have got anything. And of course, you would have missed this entire altercation. That's crazy, man. Ascended Heroes. This is what it does. This is what it makes people do. Keep that in mind whenever you're going to restocks. As much as I do appreciate the good...
Hey, get your hands off that future astronaut, bro.
Samaritan stuff these 2 people here try to do to stop this guy in the pink shirt from attacking another guy.
Somebody should just pull a gun out and shoot him.
Guy. I will say that I noticed they do not put down any of these boxes in their attempt to help. They kind of do like a half-ass help. They just kind of do like a little bit of scream, security, security. They thought one's over here having a little bit of a tussle over some Pokemon cards. And this one guy over here, he pushes the guy off, but the second he drops a box of Ascended Heroes, he drops his precious cargo. His treasure is out of his hands. What does he do? Stops helping to immediately pick up said box, because that's what we're here for. We're here to get the prize. We're here to get this. I'm just saying, it's just a little funny that they can't just put the product down for 1 second. Like, it's that important to do that as opposed to help somebody getting the shit beat out. I don't know who started the fight. I don't care who started the fight. All I see is a bunch of grown adults.
We know who started the fight.
That are more concerned about the boxes in their hand.
The guy with his fucking asshole exposed to the world to see is the guy who started the fight.
And what's going on around them. And this is the state, man. This is the hobby. This is currently what it is. And you gotta think about that with restocks, man. I'm just saying, just not an uncommon thing to see anymore.
What the fuck?
Oh, what the fuck? Well, there goes Charlie with his 2 boxes right there. He managed to escape the tussle. He got them first partner boxes. And of course, the cameraman, the box was unaccounted for, had to grab it for himself and get out of there in the middle of the tussle, because that's what's important right there. Hey, he was successful. He didn't even have to do anything. The box is on the ground, and he just...
You know, another instance of...
They're not sending their best.
This is crazy. This is so fucking dumb. Like, this hobby, man. This is what it is. This is crazy that it's not going to get any better either, because the sets that are going to be coming out, yeah, we might have a couple of little stinkers that everyone's talking about, the Chaos Rising and the what's it, Abyss Eye or something like that. I don't remember what the other set's called, but hey, that 30th anniversary and whatever set Rayquaza is going to be coming in, brother, people are going to lose their mind. And you think we got fights now? You think people are fighting in the
I thought the 30th anniversary set was the fucking Mew and Mewtwo set, but maybe, I don't know. I haven't really seen anything other than the Crystal Mew and Mewtwo.
Now? You ain't seen nothing yet. We haven't even seen anything. Be safe out there. Be real safe if you're going out to one of these like your family. I would not recommend going to these alone, and we're going to see some terrible, awful stuff happening. I'm playing safely, playing accordingly. It's Pokemon cards, for the love of God. You don't need to be doing anything drastic over that stuff. It's just Ascended Heroes. I know it's a crazy thing to say, but it's only Ascended Heroes. You don't got to lose a finger for it. You don't got to look like fucking
Well, the thing is these guys are unemployed, so, you know, it's like, oh, if I can get 2 boxes, then I can, you know, basically get $300 for doing nothing.
From Resident Evil 8, just sticking your hand in there, coming out with like 2 fingers missing, and you don't need to do that. That's all I got. Appreciate it, Virgin Gang. See you later. I wonder what it's going to be like by mid-year. Maybe it'll be slow. Hey, maybe Pokemon will actually fix it. Maybe we'll get some massive reprints for the unemployed, right? Super doubt it, but hey, you never know. It could happen, right? Might get, nah, people, what am I kidding? People are just going to start picking up weapons. They're going to have like brooms.
Yeah, this is why I don't concern myself with trying to line up or get sealed shit from the store. You know? It's below me, quite literally. You know, if I can get a random restock or something off a Target, then I'll do that from the comfort of my phone. But otherwise, I ain't fucking touching that shit. Oh, this is a banger song. Let's see, Oski Woski with the 10. Appreciate it, man.
All right, awesome.
Very
Thanks, nigga.
kind
All right.
of you.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga.
Thank
All
you
right.
so much, dude. Perfect Dark with the 2. Check boredom screenshots. I wonder if people see it. What was it? I didn't see it, whatever it was. So the screenshots. What are we looking for? Alright, what are we looking for? Community screenshots? Where the fuck is that? Oh, okay. Yeah, that's funny. The middle finger Trump. I remember when everybody lost their fucking shit about that. Like, it's so unprofessional. Boo fucking who. Brutal, man. And let's see, Oski Woski with the 5, when the intelligent soon-to-be astronaut starts an altercation. Exactly. More like when they actually arrest him and try to charge him with something. Nope, we can't have that. He'll be late for science camp. And Shaka Shaka Gaming with the 8. Remember, guys, Fritz said if you collect Pokemon cards, you are mentally stunted. Why is this 30-year-old man sitting in a room full of Pokemon merch? I don't know. The Funko Pops, I don't really think are a nice touch. I definitely would not want to have a bunch of Funko Pops in my room, personally, but hey, you know, to each their own. And Daryl's on with the 2, playing Pokemon Mystery Dungeon DX right now. Very nice, man. It's a really good game. Mystery Dungeon is a great series. Very underrated. Yeah, I think Funko Pops eventually are just gonna literally be fucking... I mean, they already are pretty much garbage, but you get the point. I don't think the Funko hobby, if you can even call it that, is not going to survive soy-lennials, bro. Like, they're really the only ones that care about that shit. Like, bro, I have more respect for the people who collect, like, the anime figurines and stuff, because it's like, you know, at least the anime figurines have more detail and, like, life in them. Funko Pops are just soulless. They're creepy looking. The dead black eyes just staring at you. Like, at least the anime figures have, like, genuine, I guess, appeal to them. I mean, personally, I don't really want a bunch of anime figures, but I can understand the appeal of them. But holy shit, bro. The Funko Pops? Hell no. Like, the Japanese equivalent of the Funko Pop is so much better, bro. Like, which one would you rather have? Look at that shit, bro. Like, that's night and fucking day. Like, the Japanese one has so much more soul compared to whatever the fuck that is. That thing's hideous. Yeah, here's another one. Like, look, the Nintendo Droid versus Funko. Like, bro, come on. Come on, bro. Like, if you actually like the character, why the fuck would you even buy this? It just looks like shit. Here's another one. Like, dude, holy fuck, man. Yeah, the Japanese absolutely mog Western companies when it comes to their Chinese-made plastic figurines. How was your weekend, guys? It was really great, man. I went to a brewery and then played darts with my Jubal. Dude, I need to get a new phone battery. My phone is like dying so quick nowadays. Shit's brutal, man. I'm wondering, let's see, what is my battery health at? At 91%. Okay, yeah, it's going down, man. Who calls me? No one. Dude, the only people I text or call are, like, my parents, pretty much, at this point. But, no, it's more so from browsing eBay and shit, and then watching YouTube videos and Instagram as well. It's pretty much all I use my phone for. YouTube, eBay, and then Instagram occasionally. And also Twitter, but, you know, it'd be like that. I don't really use my phone as a phone, really, ever. It's very rare that I do. One of my friend's brother obsessively collected Funko Pops. Yeah, they're ugly, man. They're super fucking ugly. Daryl Zone the 2, I went to my brother's wedding yesterday. It sucks. Why does that suck? Because it should have been you for real, for real. Griffin get married before PK shits on your lawn? I don't have a lawn. So. I do not have a lawn. Yeah, the majority of the time I spend on my phone is YouTube or eBay, so. It's pretty much all I use my phone for these days. That and the collector app, but that's in conjunction with eBay. How do you guys watch Raymond for hours? His voice is... I don't know, dude. I don't know. Like, that's the thing. It's like... oh, man. It's not even just the voice. It's like the personality type. It's the wannabe fucking Jester Max. Like, it's just... It's so cringe. It's like that really weird kid that would always try way too hard to be funny. And just ended up becoming unbearable the more and more you're around him, you know? Like, that's what I feel like Raymond is the epitome of. It's like that really fucking annoying kid that you just wish would leave you alone, but he always constantly has to interject himself into everything and has to, like, try and fucking jester in every situation, and it's never actually funny. Dude, I got, like, this wild... Like, speaking of figures, I just thought about this. I've seen some wild fucking Japanese figures in my Twitter feed recently. You know, ever since the floodgates have been opened up to Japanese Twitter, like, I've been seeing a lot of Japanese tweets. And I guess now, all of a sudden, the figure tweets are starting to flood my feed. And, bro, some of these figurines, bro, it's like, holy shit. Like, these motherfuckers might as well just print out porn. I don't know, dude. Some of these figures are pretty wild. And they're, like, officially licensed and everything, too. It's not even like that one Tifa figure where her ass is up in the air. Where that one's not official, but, you know, these are all official ones. It's like, damn, dude. Like, you're not... I don't know. I'd be embarrassed to have that shit sitting out on my desk. Just in the off chance somebody ever fucking saw it. It's like, damn. But I guess they don't worry about it because, you know, they live alone and they don't care. So... I don't know. There's just no way I would have that. Just in the off chance somebody ever walked into my room. And when Ray raises his voice at all, and it gets that disgusting, yeah, exactly. He just sounds like a whiny little bitch. Like, ugh. Ugh. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't know. There's something very spiritually revolting about hearing a grown man whine and complain like that. You know, it truly does rock you to your core in a way that you don't really expect. Like, there's something very off-putting about it. Very fucking off-putting. Remind you of Melanie Mac? Yeah. I don't think it's more the mannerisms necessarily. It's just like the overly obnoxious way that they talk in their own unique way. Like, both of them is just like nails on a chalkboard to listen to. That's more of what I would describe it as, but in their own unique way, I don't really necessarily think they sound the exact same or anything like that. No, I think he would like people to think that he's playing a character, but he's gone mask off too many times. He's definitely a chameleon, though. He tries to change his, you know, persona in different situations, but it just doesn't work for him. The spurginess always shows its ugly head. He's just a spurg, bro. No eating? I'm not eating. I'm taking the plastic wrapping off of something. But I can't get it off, so oh well. Raymond dumps more than that 8. Oh my god, yeah, dude, the 8 inches and thick. My daughter committed suicide 3 weeks ago. My wife of 15 years left me. You know, I'm a writer, a business owner, multi-millionaire, 8 inches and thick. Like, I don't know, dude. You start to lose any and all sympathy for him as soon as he starts going into his whole spiel about how hard his life is. Because you start to realize his life was never actually hard. He just blew every single opportunity that he had. That's the ironic part. It's like the more he tries to get people to sympathize by oversharing, you start to come to the conclusion, yeah, dude, the only one that fucked up your life is you. Like, you're not a victim of circumstances. You took otherwise good circumstances and fucked it up. So, I don't know. If anything, he's a cautionary tale of, you know, substance abuse. But it's not like he had the fucking deck stacked against him or anything. Yeah, he can't come to terms with the idea that he wasted his youth. Which it's like, bro, it's over. You know? You can't go back. That'd be like if I was constantly harping over the fact, like, oh man, I should have done, you know, what everybody else does in their 20s. I should have gone to clubs. I should have traveled. I should have hung out with friends and dated and blah, blah. It's like, well, there's no point in harping on it now because it's like, it's over. You can't go back in time. What do I do in my free time? Sleep. He got everything he wanted from his youth. He'll brag about sleeping with girls and then pretend he was an outcast chud. Yeah, exactly. You know, he had an entire stream, I remember one time I was watching him, where he was like literally going into autistic detail about all of his relationships. He was pulling up pictures of his ex-girlfriends, talking about how he sabotaged the relationships because he was just a drunk and he just wanted to have sex with them. He never wanted to have kids, or he didn't want to marry them, so he was just using them to get laid. And like, it was pretty revealing that, yeah, this is a guy who did not lack for opportunities. He just wasted them. So once again, it goes back to the entire trend where it's like, this dude had good circumstances. He had familial support. You know, he had jobs and work consistently. He just fucked it up. So he's not a victim of circumstances. He made his circumstances, you know, a negative, you know, path, I guess, when it should have been positive. Did I waste my youth? I mean, it depends on how you want to look at it. As far as like relationships and friendships and doing fun stuff, sure. But, you know, as far as like financial security and shit, I've done very well. So it depends on how you want to look at it. He was blessed with above average looks in his youth and squandered his opportunity to have a family. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's just tough to feel bad. I don't know. Like, at a certain point, man, you gotta stop making excuses for yourself. You're trying to take this chick out you met on Tuesday? Nice, man. Hope it goes well. I have a little bit of youth left. Not mentally, I don't. Mentally, I definitely don't. God took away Raymond's hair as punishment. Bruh. Oh my god. Brutal, dude. Jesus. Did you guys see that post about Richard Nixon today? It was going around Twitter, but it was like basically Richard Nixon was talking about how he was a virgin until his late 20s and that he would oftentimes sabotage his dates unintentionally by talking about alternative history, like if the Persians had defeated the Greeks and shit like that. Like, bro, he truly was the chud president. It's no wonder why they had to get rid of him. He was too dangerous to be left alive. E-man with the two, these American women be asking for too much. That's putting it lightly. The juice ain't worth the squeeze, so to say. We watched Griffin grow from a young college grad to an old man pretty quick. Yeah, honestly, dude, like, I feel like I aged very fucking quickly once I was finished with college. Especially from a mental standpoint. I don't know. I don't have, like, any social battery anymore either, which is a really bad thing, but... You know, going to college and shit, I kind of had to maintain that. But now working remote and not really doing anything outside of working, streaming, and sleeping, I have like zero fucking social battery. Like, if I have to talk to anybody, it's like just incredibly draining, bro. It's like, damn. Like, anytime I have to go... Like, this sounds really bad, but, like, anytime I go out in public and have to interact with somebody, it's, like, literally, it just makes me, like, physically exhausted, and I just want to go back to my place and sleep. Chad, I cleaned my room. A little late for April Fools, don't you think, Schizo? But yeah, it's pretty brutal, man. Like, if I go to the doctor, I go to the dentist, or anything like that where I have to, like, interact with somebody for, like, 10 to 15 to 30 minutes, it's like, dude, fuck. It, like, literally just drains me from an energy standpoint so quick. Episode 3 is ready. I haven't decided on a thumbnail. What do you mean? Social anxiety. It's not even social anxiety, bro. It's just having to interact with having to interact with normies just literally makes me tired. I don't know. It's odd. Yeah, see, I don't have a problem talking with other people, but I don't enjoy it. So I would say overall I'm pretty pleasant to talk to in real life, but I genuinely fucking hate doing it. I don't like talking with, you know, randos. I don't know. I'm just not interested in people. That's the thing. People who are good conversationalists or very extroverted are usually pretty interested in people and like to learn about people and stuff like that. I have zero fucking interest. I don't fucking care. Like, 99% of people are not worth getting to know. I used to be interested, now I see the people are all the same with the same talking points. Yeah, I don't know. I've never been interested in people. I've never enjoyed meeting people. I don't, you know, enjoy socializing just for the sake of it. Like, if I don't have something important to say, and if the other person doesn't have something important to say, I'd rather just sit there in silence. I don't know. It just, not my thing. You know, some people go like, oh yeah, people are so fascinating. It's like, I have never felt that. They're like, oh, it's so fascinating to learn about people and, you know, their background. This is like, don't care. Genuinely don't fucking care, bro. You could not pay me to care less. See, I don't even care when it's my job. So, like, I skip all the meet and greets and, well, I guess it's not meet and greets, but like fucking happy hours and shit. I guess it is kind of like a meet and greet. I don't know. Of like, you know, the company leadership and, you know, the fucking happy hours and, you know, whatever, in-person days. I just skip all that shit. I have no interest in, you know, conjugating with random people. Single and not ready to mingle? Exactly. Exactly. Yep, I'm not here to conversate. I'm here to do my job, get paid, and leave. That's it. Strip club, brutal, man. When I get, wait, Griffin, when you get to Raymond's age, you'll regret being like this? I don't think so. I don't think so. It's the same reason why I don't want to date. Because, like, if I date, I'll have to do all this normie shit, bro. And I don't want to fucking do it. Like, you'll have to go hang out with her friends and go out in public and, you know, go to fucking bars and restaurants and sports ball games. Like, go meet her family. Like, nope. I'm good, bro. Like, none of that shit sounds appealing to me at all, so. That is not worth getting laid for. Period. All that extra shit you have to do and pay for ain't worth getting laid. Put down the Griff? Never, bro. My entire personality is linked to me smoking. It's funny hearing about guys who bust from the strip club lap dance. Yeah, exactly. I've never understood the point of a strip club, bro. That shit's weird. You want to go get rock hard sitting in a fucking dark room with a bunch of other guys? Like, yikes.
I can't afford this shit!
Stop the cap, you would do it? Do what? Go to a strip club? Hell no. I've never been to a strip club, nor will I. Zero interest. 16-bit Kikamura with the 2. Sounds like Griffin wants to keep his peace. That's right. Protect your peace. Do not let a woman come into your world and ruin the peace you have worked to maintain for all of your years. Protecting one's peace is the most important thing. Some of us like to be teased. What? So you want to get blue balls while you're hanging out with your friends in the strip club so you all can get in your respective cars and just jerk off before you go meet up at the next spot? Like, the fuck? I've never understood the point of a fucking strip club. Like, what? You're gonna go jerk off in the bathroom before you leave? I don't know. Shit's a little weird if you ask me. Like, yeah, let me go throw money at a chick to, you know, shake her tits in my face. And, you know, I'm gonna get a fucking erection from it, but I literally can't even jerk off to it. It's just weird, man. Very fucking weird. Money extraction? Yeah, well, that's every business. Every business is designed to just suck as much money out of your pocket as possible. That's why I don't really go anywhere anymore. It isn't worth it, man. That's the thing, dude. It's like, you look at the prices of shit, and it's like, bro, is it really worth like $20 to order food? Is it really worth $30 to go see a fucking movie? You know, is it worth? It's just like, it's getting to a point where it's like, dude, I just don't care. Like, I would rather just have the money than do whatever it is I'm supposed to be spending the money on. So... yeah, the drag queen thing is very sus. Pokemon cards over tits? Yeah, because you can sell the Pokemon cards. Tits only get worse with age. But that's assuming that you get to keep them. Strip club, you're just throwing money at a whore. Yeah, but hoes are a depreciating asset, man. The trading cards go up over time. Griffin will never marry at this point. Yeah, it's not looking good, honestly. Unless I have a major attitude shift, you know? It's not looking good, bro. Griffin's ready to drop 100K on his... Fuck that. Dude, I don't even want to have a wedding. That shit's the biggest waste of money. You're gonna spend tens of thousands of dollars to invite a bunch of people you don't even like that much anyway to fucking eat and drink for an afternoon. No thanks. Nope. Ain't gonna happen. So I'd have like 4 or 5 people I would invite to my wedding, and that'd be about it. You're not panicking that you're almost 30 and never even tried to get a woman? Not really. Not really, to be honest. I don't really think about it. Get ready, Griff. You'll have to sell your Pokey collection to buy her a car and house? Nope. Then you'll have to sell your Aerith cards because she's jealous? Nope. To pay off the credit card wedding debt. Yeah, and her student loans, too. Wowie zowie, man. Yeah, I mean, honestly, dude, it's like, it's at a point now where it's like, you know, unless I start fiending for sex for whatever reason, which I don't think is going to happen, it's like, what does dating actually get me? Nothing. Just a higher cost of living. So, I'm really not incentivized to do it. So, unless I have a change of heart sometime in the future, it's not looking good, bro. Heard from many a man like you, Griffin, first time a chick really pretends to like it, it will be over? Pretends to like what? You? Nah. The thing is, bro, is like, I get sick of people very quick, so I'd be more likely to break up with her than she would me, I feel like. He's trying to say you're gonna turn to iDubbbz? Hell no. Hell no. Man, I done worked too damn hard to let some dumb bitch take all that shit. Literally the biggest drama of our generation is currently unfolding. And this guy's just talking about irrelevant shit. What is the greatest drama, PK? Are they shipping you off to Israel now? Ooh, damn, bro. My back. Am I gonna finish Mouse PI? Maybe. I don't know. It's kind of been so long since I last played it, I don't know if I want to. This is the problem, is if I start playing a game and then go like an extended period of time without playing it, I don't really have any desire to go back and play it unless I'm really liking it a lot. It hasn't been that long. Yeah, it has. It's been, what, 6 days? That's pretty long. Will I finish Metro? Probably not. Dude, that shit was pain. That game was actually fucking painful, bro. I played, what, 4 hours of it almost? Holy fuck, it was boring. Like, I was barely able to stay awake playing that shit. Like, I really had to try to stay awake. Yeah, I would be more inclined to go back to Final Fantasy 13 than Mouse PI or Metro. Griff, you just admitted you were autistic when you said talking to people drains you. That's not autism, retard, because I literally said that it didn't used to. But ever since I graduated college and have worked remote away from people, I have that problem now. But nice fucking try. Also, being an introvert does not mean you're fucking autistic, bruh. Being introverted does not make you a fucking autist. Did you hear Jer say this? What is it? Did I finish ODS? No. Why does it?
He'd have sex.
Why does it open videos like this? It's like zoomed in 250%.
Okay. Continuing. Here we have Jeremy admitting he'd have sex with a man for money.
I mean, I guess it depends on how much money.
Oh. Geez, probably conspiracy of everything for 10,000 kicks. Let's go. He's fat. He's tired. He's tired. Thank you so much.
He's gay for pay.
Big support. Wow.
You put enough money on the table.
Uh-oh. Hang on. Let's put it a little bit lower. And roll.
You put enough money on the table and guarantee me no one knows, I'll fuck you. Like that's...
Well, basically, Jeremy's just admitted he would fuck a man for money.
Yes.
Honestly,
Yo!
There it is! He'd have sex with a man for money!
It depends on how much money we're talking about.
Gay for pay alert! Gay for pay alert! He's gay!
He would, though.
He's gay! He absolutely would because... Okay. Continuing. Here we have Jeremy admitting he'd have sex with a man for money.
Oh. Geez, probably conspiracy of everything.
Hey, yo, Griff wants to fuck a man. I mean, dude, if somebody cut me a check for like 50 million, you know, shit. There's a lot worse shit you can do for 50 million. Let's just put it that way. Like, if somebody offered you 50 million bucks to fuck them in the ass, would you do it? Like, honest question. 50 million for a few minutes of discomfort. Like, think about that long and hard. No pun intended. Think about all the years of work you would have to go through just to make that amount of money. You know, the average person makes what, 50,000 a year? You would get the equivalent of 1,000 years of work for 10 minutes. Food for thought, that's all I can say. 1,000 years of labor for 10 minutes of discomfort. It's worth not seeing the pearly gates, though. Ah, well, you know, I might not be seeing them anyway, so. GG's. You'd do it for 500k each go? I wouldn't do it for that. 500k, I would not do it. I wouldn't even pay a chick $500 to fuck her. Much less, you know, do it for 500. I don't know, man. Like... For 500k, I don't feel like your life is changing with that amount on the money. Like, 500k is not enough to change your life. What about for the rarest Pokemon card? So what, Logan Paul's Pikachu? I mean, that's like a pop 1, so I guess that technically would be the rarest. So for you're asking for $17 million? That's a pretty strong offer, I gotta say. It's a pretty strong offer, I have to say. Dude, that's way more money than the majority of people will make in their entire life. Like, the average person earns, what, like $2 million in their entire lifetime? Pre-tax? So, you're making 8 times that amount, in theory, in that scenario, for, you know, 10 minutes, at most. So... Again, you know, there's definitely a lot worse ways to make money. We'll just leave it at that. But you gotta do Dreamcast Guy? Then I'm doing it for free. Hell yeah, dude. While Melanie Mac calls you slurs? Alright, then it would only take 20 seconds.
Gaming.
Isn't working at McDonald's like getting fucked in the ass? Well, that's the thing, is you're not getting fucked in the ass. You would be doing the fucking. So that's the thing, is what that was the scenario. Is Quartering was saying, you know, as long as nobody knows about it, I would fuck you for the right amount of money. So that, you know, insinuates that you would not be on the receiving end. So I don't know. I guess you could flip the roles if you wanted to. Plot twist, you have to come from getting railed without touching your dick or you don't get any... What the fuck? Bro. What type of sick, twisted fantasy is going through your head, bro? Like, jeez. Lay off the foodle porn. Damn. Yeah, that is gay. You know, no amount of money would make that acceptable. That's fucking... Yeah, at that point, bro, it's over. You should just kill yourself. The only way out is suicide. Your only option at that point is to rope max. Holy shit, bro. Jesus. That's crazy, man. Yeah, the only option at that point is death, honestly. Yep, it was definitely typed and sent, so... Yikes. Typed with one hand? Yeah, I would say so. Although, it sounds like he's doing it hands-free anyway, so I think both hands were available. I think both hands were free in that scenario. Why is chat sus? I don't know, man. They just are. In their own beautiful way. Because it's gaming hours? Oh my god. Huh. That's frozen. What's the biggest animal y'all think you could fight? A gorilla. I have no idea. Well, technically, I didn't start the gay chain reaction. It was, I think it was Juan who sent the clip, so it wasn't me. I didn't do nothing. Nah, I think a kangaroo would fuck you up pretty hard, right? Those things are pretty strong. A couple kicks and you're cooked. If I donated 500 for you to not stream final... No. Don't care what it is. $500 is not worth not playing it, so... It's the only game I'm actually looking forward to, so... It's the only game I'm looking forward to. It's over, part 3's game. Oh, man. No. Nah, I'd rather have Final Fantasy Remake Part 3 than $500. Because after that, bro, you know, it's going to be real hard to care about gaming. Generally. I don't know, it's like, it's just the industry sucks, bro. It's like the only game I'm looking forward to. Everything else I genuinely could not fucking care less about. Like, there's some stuff I wouldn't mind playing, but it's like I'm not actually excited for it. What about today's movies? I don't even watch movies. So I'm not really a movie watcher. So I don't really have any interest in movies. Especially modern movies. Well, we'll see if this even lets me find a match. It might be dead. Did I play Fate Samurai Revenant? Nope. I have not. I've never played any of the Fate video games. Other than a Fate Grand Order, but that's not what I'm talking about. Griff, you know those bus stop movie posters you see at bus stops? Well, I don't see anything at bus stops because I don't ride the bus, but I guess. They're mostly digital nowadays, but I mean, I guess so. What about them? Yeah, it seems like Halo is dead at this time of night. Unfortunate. I just wanted something chill to have on in the background. There we go. I don't think it's kids that play Halo, bro. I think it's 30-plus-year-old men. This is probably the average demographic nowadays. You know, my age and up. The Battle Dads, dude, that's such a cringe fucking name. Come on, bro, we're gonna team up and go on the Arc Raiders mission together, guys. Watch out, he's spotted. One hit. Like, bruh, that's so gay. It's so gay. They LARP like they're in the fucking military and shit. It's like, cringe. Dude, I saw Dr. Disrespect playing this shit earlier. We gotta totally try out this new strategy, man. Dude, fucking Nick Merckx was playing this shit earlier with Tim the Tat Man, and it's like, bro, I gotta try out this class build. Yeah, dude, the only thing my kids would see me do, as far as gaming goes, is just nostalgia maxing. So probably replaying through like old Final Fantasies and other like single player shit. But there's no way I'm gonna be one of those fucking multiplayer adults. Holy shit, man. Guys, we gotta hop on the new hot battle royale game. We're gonna get so fucking good. If anything, bro, if somebody walked in on me, it would just be in a dark room, you know, mostly empty, a desk in the middle of the floor, me sitting in my gaming chair, dog at my feet, and I'm just like nostalgia maxing or something, and that's it. No multiplayer games. Gooning to Fuda, that's right. I would have my, you know, massive anime figurine collection on one side of the desk. On the other side, you know, a variety of selected slabs displayed in phantom displays. And then in the middle, I would have my three, you know, OLED monitors. One of which would be playing anime, the other one would be just playing porn, And then the middle one would have my video game on it. There you go. That's the life, dude. Shit. I fucked that up. Yeah, I'll just be in a dark room with my Switch 3 at that point. Hunched over. You know, just staring at it. And no one dares approach it. Any hopes for Gears Eden? No, I don't. I don't have any hope for anything anymore, gaming or wise, other than Final Fantasy VII Part 3. I don't have hope for anything, to be honest. I'd rather be pleasantly surprised than disappointed. Maybe find a different hobby like darts? Yeah, that way I can find my own Jew Bowl. Let's go, dude. Dude, my only hobby is spending money at this point, which is a problem. It's not a very sustainable hobby. $17 million shipped, not sold. Stores are stocked. Well, stores don't stock items that don't sell. Also, the Switch 2 sold almost 2 million consoles last month alone, so I don't think it's doing bad, man. I'd say it's doing pretty good. 1.7 million sales in the month of March is incredibly solid. No, sold 2 million. VG charts tracks like in-store sales. retailer sales. Yeah, but Sarah is better than Lightning, bro. Like, Sarah is a primo Final Fantasy Void compared to Lightning. But, yeah. I mean, Lightning's good, but... Sarah's definitely better. Femininity will always win over girl bot. Yeah, exactly, dude. Exactly. She's way more feminine. Curse you, Japan, for ruining my perception of what women should be like. You know? That is it's like the Disney princess effect with women, bro. They think they're all gonna get Prince Charming. Well, guys, if they consume Japanese media, are under the impression that women are actually nice to be around. Brutal, dude. I hope they keep the combat style from the Remake trilogy, personally. I think that's like the perfect, you know, JRPG combat system. Like, it's super good. Like, you have the, you know, real-time action combat, and then on top of that, you have the ability to enter commands into your, like, party. And then also you can swap and play as other characters with unique combat. I don't know. Final Fantasy VII Remake, I think, has, like, the best combat, especially in Rebirth. Like, they really did a good job with it. So they should just stick with that combat style. It works. Like, it perfectly merges the old, like, ATB battle system with action combat. So... Princess Peach is more popular than Tifa? Not on Pornhub. Yeah, Final Fantasy like hasn't had a turn-based game since Final Fantasy IV, and then it got another one at what? Final Fantasy X. So, Final Fantasy 4 through, what, 9 were not turn-based. And then Final Fantasy X was turn-based, and then pretty much every other one has never been turn-based since. So, 1, 2, and 3, and 10 are the only turn-based Final Fantasies, pretty much. So, everything else is ATB, which is not turn-based. That's like saying the new Pokemon Legends ZA game is turn-based. It's fucking not. It's not turn-based. What? The fuck did I do to get kicked? Hell yeah, dude, I love to edge. Aranea for life? Hell yeah, dude. She's got a great rack. Should I order Final Fantasy VII Intergrade? Never played Final Fantasy, but I'm interested in the sci-fi setting. Yeah, I personally really like the Remake trilogy a lot so far, so I would definitely recommend it. I mean, it's like 15 to 16 bucks pretty regularly nowadays, so yeah. Why not give it a try? Alright, well, at least I got the sniper. Yeah, dude, Returnal to me was super boring, so I have zero interest in the Os. It just looks meh. Well, it's not even so much as Trump stand-in. It's supposed to be fucking Mouse Hitler. Which I guess maybe. Yeah, Mousler. The big mouse party is literally just the Nazis. Like, it's so obvious. And like one of the characters they tried to make like Mosley from the UK. Yeah, the shrews. How coded. And they're putting the shrews in camps. Well, it's the same reason why no one was ever allowed to see Hitler speeches with subtitles. So, yeah, you know. The control of information is as powerful as anything. If you don't know about something, then you would never even know where to look. So... Yeah, that always stuck out to me, man. It's like, you know, we had to go to the Holocaust Museum and shit, and it's like, they had like the TVs with the Hitler speeches and stuff on, and it was like no subtitles. It's like interesting. I wonder why that is. I wonder why. You know, that's the thing. It's like if someone's so evil, then you should be able to deduce that just from listening to them talk. Why would you need, you know, to be completely cut off from any and all primary source information on a person in order to form an opinion that they're evil, if they truly were, you know? It's like, shouldn't it be self-evident to anyone who's presented with the same info? But, yeah, it's just, it's very interesting. Very interesting. That's all I can say. Yeah, dude, he was even talking about how he wanted to kill himself because he didn't have blonde hair or blue eyes. It was crazy, man. What a psycho. I know, it's just such a fucking retard. Whatever. It's just comical. Like, literally, it's a super villain from a fucking comic book level of retardation you'd have to believe in order to accept the official narrative. Oh yeah, dude, my Instagram feed is like 3 things. It's Pokemon cards, like translated Uncle H speeches or edits, And then I'm now getting fucking EBT Quishas with they kids buying Pop-Tarts and shit. It's like, oh great. Just what I wanted to see. Just another slap in the fucking face about, you know, how much money is being wasted on keeping people alive that should not. It's like, fuck, man. Griffin is an ethereal, eternal being? I wish. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah, I think it'd be cool to be like an eternal being, personally. You know, I wouldn't mind living forever. To do what? Rule over humanity with an iron fist and expand our reach into the very stars themselves. I could be literally the God Emperor of mankind. Just like in Warhammer, dude. Yeah, I could lead the coming incel revolution, bro. I'd keep racism alive. That's right. I'm doing my part. Have you? Yeah, that's pretty crazy. The Iron Thor is selling for $950 sealed, and over 1,000 if you have the accessory pack, which I do. Shit, I may have to. Yeah, I might have to sell that. They have that patent for the dual screen add-on for the Switch 2, which looks pretty cool. I don't know if they're ever going to execute it, but because they have that USB port at the top of the console, you could very easily do an attachment that gives like a second screen up top. And they could use that for like DS and 3DS emulation. But I don't know. I would love to see it personally. I think if Nintendo was smart, what they would do is they would create a, you know, premium 3DS re-release. And by that, I mean basically make a 3DS, plays 3DS games, plays DS games, obviously. Bonus points if they put a Game Boy cartridge slot at the bottom. But make it out of, like, you know, the aircraft grade aluminum, make it like a super premium device, 2 OLED screens, really nice speakers, and charge $400 for it. And just make a premium re-release 3DS. And that thing would sell like fucking crazy. But I don't understand why Nintendo hates money. That would completely destroy the entire, like, you know, market for these emulation devices and such. Having an official, you know, OEM device from Nintendo that, you know, plays all of those old games, and then they could also re-release the cartridges too for the first-party Nintendo stuff. I don't know. That's what I would do if I was in charge at Nintendo. Personally. Yeah, I would buy it instantly too. Yeah, my 3DS is worth, I think, over $1,000. Because I have the 20th anniversary Pokemon new 3DS. And I have both of the faceplate sets. My Charizard ones have never even been opened. They're still sealed in the plastic. And then I have the Blastoise ones on the console. But I still have the original box, too. Handheld to me is like the coziest way to game, personally. Like, I'm far more inclined to play like a handheld game or in a handheld form factor than sitting at my desk. I don't know, there's just something very satisfying about the size and, you know, old form factor of like the DS's, for example. It was just such a great little device. You open it up, you go right back to playing your game right where you left it. I don't know, it's just, I miss deliberate devices personally. Yeah, I don't know. It's just the last thing I want to do when I'm done, like, you know, done for the day working or streaming, is sit back down at my desk and play video games. So I'm far more inclined to play a game if I am going to, if I have it handheld. Because then I can go, like, sit on the couch or lay down and do whatever. I don't know.
Either subscribe, donate, or get the fuck out.
Let's see. Merc with the 37 months. My iron comes next week. Pirate Bay, here I come. Yeah, I think mine comes in next week as well. It just left the Hong Kong airport, so I'm assuming it's on the way. It should be here pretty soon. So I was in batch 4.
Game over.
This is one of the best soundtracks from Omega Ruby. Yeah, I'm gonna probably end up flipping mine because they're worth like over $1,000 for the model I got, and I paid $430. So if I can make $600 pretty much for doing nothing, it's kind of hard to pass up. It's kind of hard to say no to that. That's like the equivalent of 3 days of work. Retroid is the best looking Chinese handheld. I haven't seen theirs. Theirs looks like a PS Vita. Oh, okay. So it's not really ideal for like 3DS stuff. Alright, I took him with me. I like modded consoles off Etsy. Yeah, that's the thing. I've always kind of wanted a modded 3DS, but I don't know. The steps to do it yourself are kind of intimidating, to say the least.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Ah, shit. Fuck. British edgelord with D5. One of my friends are a big fan of Avatar. I said to them, I'm not a fan, as it's just about a cripple betraying humanity because greed, bad, oy vey. He sounds sad. Oh my god. Yeah. I mean, it's literally anti-colonialism too. Like, it's basically why people bad. You know, side with the noble savages, betray your own race. You know, humanity deserves to go extinct because heckin' blue cat people. Ah, fuck. But yeah, Avatar is a despicable franchise. And it's one of the most astroturfed in all of Hollywood. By far. But that's because it's anti-white propaganda, so... Yep, James Cameron did say testosterone was evil. So... The animated avatars, yeah. The Last Airbender or whatever. Yeah, it's definitely better, but, you know, comparing those two is not really a one-to-one, I would say. One was made with the intention of actually telling a decent story. The other was made to hate on white people and further degrade Western civilization. Vidrose? What the fuck does that mean? Dude, nobody grabbed the RPG? Really? Wow. Zero map knowledge. Tried watching a Raymond stream and he spent 10 minutes watching a guy talk about tractors. Yeah, I don't know, dude. It's just... I don't know how people watch that for like 6 hours, but, you know. Guess you could say the same about me, right? But yeah, that shit's super black pilling. The funny thing about Raymond is how he pretends he's part of the young male loneliness epidemic. You're almost 50. Well, yeah, he's almost 40 technically, but he looks almost 50. But yeah, it is funny. And he literally had like multiple girlfriends throughout his fucking life, when the male loneliness epidemic literally refers to young men who can't date. So that's the crazy part. It's like this dude literally was in multiple relationships and is trying to relate to the male loneliness epidemic. It's like, bro, you already have been in relationships. That's not what it's talking about. The male loneliness epidemic is dudes that have literally never dated in their entire life. Not people that got into relationships and then fucked it up. Wish I had a comfort multiplayer game. Yeah, I mean, this isn't, I would really say, a comfort multiplayer game. It's just an easy game to play and not really pay attention to fully. I pay attention more to the chat than the actual game. Raymond isn't even black-pilled. If he was black-pilled, he wouldn't spend 20 minutes trying to flirt with an e-girl in his Exactly. But he's given up, guys. He's given up. But he just talks about it every single fucking stream. Oh, man. I need to wake up. I've got a long day ahead of me today. Oh. Got a case of the Mondays? Oh yeah, dude. No, he literally is like those Indian guys in the fucking Instagram comments. He's like, "Hello, pretty lady. Would you like to come to Ohio to date me? I love you forever, beautiful." It's like literally that. It's literally that. Or like that creepy guy that goes to all of the fucking high school football games in this town. And, you know, pays extra attention to the cheerleaders. So, yeah, it's very odd. Like, his habit of obsessing over niche YouTube women is very fucking creepy. Like, very creepy. I bet an Indian has more sex drive than you, Griff. Maybe so.
I can't afford this shit!
Let's see. British edgelord with the two. People keep saying Xbox CEO is cooking. What? Curry? Exactly. Exactly. Or that fucking Oko soup that we saw earlier. The tree snot soup. Or they gloop it up. And SNK nostalgia with the two. Appreciate it, man. What's up? Trump should stay armed now. Yeah. It's pretty crazy, man. We were going through the list, and there's like, I think 10 or so assassination attempts now. It's fucking wild. And SNK Nostalgia with the 260 minutes interview was wild. Yeah. I like that one line he said where it was like, if I was a king, I wouldn't be dealing with you or something like that. It's like, that was pretty based. I like that. But yeah. Yeah, the quartering stuff is kind of getting old. I watched a little bit of one of the casino videos that they uploaded on Rumble that was pretty good. But it wasn't really anything new is the problem. It's just kind of, you know, the same old stuff over and over again. POTUS should conceal carry? I don't know if they're allowed to carry guns. I don't think Secret Service lets them. I don't think they're allowed to. It's like they're not allowed to drive. But I'm not sure. British edgelord with the 2, black and white. Men prefer white women the most. Yep. White women are #1. That's the thing, bro. It's like the average white chick that's not like tatted up or, you know, freakishly deformed by some, you know, surgery or whatever. Like the average, like, beautiful mid white chick absolutely mogs pretty much every other category of women. So if white chicks just don't get fat, don't cover themselves in tattoos, and don't get a botch job plastic surgery, they are inherently more attractive than 90% of the rest of the world's women, just by that metric alone. But, yeah, I don't know. It is what it is. Yeah, dude, Japanese women to me are really the only, I would say the only Asian women I would go for, personally. I do think Japanese women are the most attractive Asian women by far. But, I don't know, I'd still prefer a white chick. The thing is with Asian women is they have really nice bodies. So, that is like the biggest advantage of Asian women, is they have nice body shapes typically. SNK Nostalgia with the 2, the world will never stop being crazy. Yeah, it's only going to get worse, man. It's only going to keep getting worse. It is only going to get more and more crazy, for sure.
I can't afford this shit!
Let's see. Yeah, I'll probably play Black Flag when it comes out. Let's see. Alright. I guess we'll go ahead and get this out of the way.
No, it's this.
Oh boy.
This stream. I'm getting active reports and closed captioning complaints right now on this stream. They are reporting it for any fucking thing they can. My channel is actually under attack. Jonathan the Goat, thank you. Alaska's the land of alcoholics. Yeah, nowhere you stay and fight. I'm staying and fighting. I'm going to figure out how to do... I'm going to get one of the Osmos that can connect to the phone. And as soon as I can figure out how to, I'm going to figure out where I can go film that data center and start, like, live streaming.
You're going to go film a data center? Wow.
From the data center building site. I'll do it. I'll make them arrest me. I'll make them fucking arrest me. I'll walk up.
You're going to make them arrest you for filming at a data center site? What the fuck does that accomplish?
Up and down Washington, live streaming the construction. I'll do it. You think I won't? I'll do it.
So basically, he's just a fucking hippie. That's what he's reverting into now.
The channel's under attack, exactly.
He's like one of those dumbass hippies that used to tie themselves to the trees.
If anything deserves a cowbell, that's it? Is that it? No, the cowbell's like a tard bell, right? Or should I just ring the cowbell bell out of, like, excitement? I think it's excitement. All right. All right, you guys want to hear the bell? Fine. It's really hard, actually. It's hard to do. It's hard to do, and it's hard to get it right. I don't know how they get it right so much. It's like... Cows are coming home!
What a loser, bro. He's trying to steal PPP's shtick. Jesus.
Oh, baby! Thank you, man. Really, thank you. We will definitely wig out today. We will wig out today. We've only been going for an hour and 44 minutes, and we are already at 160 total. We will wig out today, for sure. I thought it was excitement. Oh, well, it could be excitement. Closed captioning discrimination. How do you close caption something that's happening live? That's what I want to know. Sounds crass, but if I'm not getting something out of this deal, I'm not going to pay attention to you all day. She didn't like that. She apparently liked that. On paper, up front, she was like, okay, I love that, whatever. And then she got real pissy because I wasn't responding like this. Blocked me on everything. We really doing this?
Based.
I can't believe I can't even get a guy who hasn't slept with anybody in 9 years to pay attention to me. What are we doing here? Come on, man. Like, I'm sorry. I'm not going to endlessly let you berate me with your fucking life and trivialities that I don't care about. I'm sorry if that sounds crash, but I'm not fucking you. I don't care. Yes.
Yeah, it is very performative.
And I'm not going to show you... I don't show DMs, okay? I'm not going to show you the fucking DMs. That is actually what she said. I'm reading it to you verbatim.
So he won't show the DMs, but he'll read them verbatim? What's the fucking difference? What type of retarded-ass logic is that?
I still can't believe I can't even get a guy who hasn't had sex in 9 years to find me attractive. Seriously, fuck you. All I did was not respond to literally a half day worth of massive inbox bombs. Constant inbox bombs. The whole fucking like, I woke up to an inbox full of shit. No. I'm just saying, if we haven't had sex, I am not paying attention to you at that level. And I'm sorry if that sounds crass, but I have been used as an emotion. That's what I mean by emotional tampon, where they're just bleeding out and they just want you to stop it up. It's like, no, I'm not doing this. My dignity, as I sit here in a wig, my dignity is worth more than that, okay?
Your dignity. Oh, come on, bro. Now that's a LARP.
Yeah, text bed, pal. Right, exactly. Texting
That's
women literally
a
feels like
LARP.
you're playing Guitar Hero if you have to say exactly. No, I literally, I was not responding. That's my point. She's 39. Supposedly hadn't been in with anybody in 7 years. Was really like, oh, I'm like, just lowest common denominator. Just lived up to all the MGTOW promises of how awful they are. All like, it's insane. You gonna complain about that? Come on.
Eating more than 6 inspections. We just had.
Oh, here he is watching yet another, you know, niche e-girl with, what, 4,000 subs? You know, perfectly normal, you know, 40-year-old male behavior.
Dude, inspections cost a minimum of $300. How are you doing 6 inspections? That's at least $300 a piece. Ray knows what's up. Lust. Dude, all relationships are based on lust. Get out of here with this love shit. If you are not attracted to each other, it does not work. That's why I can't get a woman to look at me. The economy is based on lust, exactly.
Test inspection earlier this afternoon, and it came back good. No pests. Thank goodness, because
This girl does not want to buy this house. This girl did not want to buy this house. She did not want to be married to that guy. She wanted...
SNK Nostalgia with the 10. This hasn't looked into a woman's eyes since he was born. He will be all right. Unfortunately, that's not the case. He has had several relationships that he fumbled due to his drinking. So it's actually worse than that, bro. Like, this dude has tasted paradise, but, you know, he ruined it.
Out. Nobody gets... I keep hearing that damn humming
I really
sound.
appreciate it, man.
Like, I can hear it right now.
Uh-oh.
Hold on.
You shut the fuck! Don't you fucking tell me to my face to shut the fuck up!
Normal behavior, by the way, guys. Super normal behavior.
Drive me nuts.
Super fucking normal shit.
Something humming. Some goddamn lawn implement of some kind.
Oh no!
Some goddamn lawn implement of some kind. You can just hear it. It's like this zzz that fucking surges in the damn headphones, and it's so distracting.
He wants to live in a fucking vacuum, I guess. Jeez, man.
When women improve within their relationship, they think they can just do better. It's fucking depressing. I'm telling you, it's a hum. It's like the closest. Like, I thought it was my hard drive. The 12 terabyte hard drive I bought. I thought it was the hard drive because that'll make like a sound like that. But then my computer was fucking off this morning, and I was hearing the damn hum sound. I'm serious. I was here and please note. God damn, my ass is sweaty right now. Please note, I am not bitching about a tractor, okay? I'm telling you, there's some weird, like, There has to be attraction. However, I personally like personality also. Yeah, but the physical attraction comes first. It just does. Like, I'm sorry. And especially with how women act, it's like, the ones that say personality matters are the ones that treat you the worst. You ever realize that? Actually, that's a tweet. That's a tweet. That's a tweet right there. I keep hearing that buzz sound in my fucking ear. Ever notice? I can't fucking type. The women who say personality matters most are the ones that treat you the worst.
Yeah, that's a great tweet, man. Oh my god.
Do not understand why I keep hearing this like.
Such an introspective thought.
It's so annoying. Like, I don't hear it when I take the headphones off. But I can fucking hear it now.
Then take the headphones off, dumbass. You're not even watching anything or listening to music. Take the fucking headphones off and quit complaining. Holy shit.
It's not the tractor. The tractors aren't out. It's something else. Well pump? That makes sense. That makes sense. If a well pump is going out or something like that, it makes sense that it would be that loud. Who knows? My neighbor's well pump might be going out. Yeah, I can just hear this like, and it's just at that level that is making me insane. And the data centers aren't built yet.
I mean, this is just like a freak show at this point, you know? It's like the old carnivals where you would walk by and like point and laugh. It's just, at a certain point, it just starts to become pathetic. SNK Nostalgia with the 2, he likes his headphones echoing to himself. Yup, he does. He monitors his own audio, which is insane.
I can't afford this shit!
I don't know, dude. It's just, this is all so performative. Like, it's just, you can tell he's trying to make a big deal out of fucking nothing to try and, like, spark some contributions in the form of super chats. It's very transparent what's taking place.
Gotta get that money velocity going. I feel so trapped here. I'm not even kidding. Like,
hear that? Gotta get that money velocity going. Now he's like, oh, I feel so trapped here. Please, guys. Please. You know.
Open your wallet and give me all of your monies.
That's all that matters.
I had some asshole comment on my fucking post today, my video from yesterday or whatever, and he was like, you need to sell your houses and move. I'm like, yeah, I'd love to. Nobody bought them. What the hell? Okay, safely. Yeah, we want to eject expansion. Okay. Let's eject, and then I'm going to unplug it, and I'm going to see if the sound goes away. Masterpiece? That's funny. I want to see.
What a freak, man.
See, what's frustrating about it is there's no corresponding surging sound outside. Like, I go outside and I cannot hear a corresponding it's just in the house. This morning, I unplugged, I turned off my main power breaker.
Dude, he's fucking Chuck McGill maxing yet again. You know, he's gonna start ripping out his fucking walls and wiring and all that other shit. And then live in a fucking tinfoil little tent.
I turned off all the power to the house, and I went and laid down and tried to, like, see if I could hear it, and I could still hear it.
Dude, he's literally Chuck McGill maxing. Holy fuck.
It could be a speech impediment, but no peach impediment. Dude, I'm just telling you, like, you know, you guys have a wife you don't like fucking anymore, you should send her to him. The humming spell. I'm just saying, I can hear it every once in a while, intermittently, and I just unplugged that hard drive, and I kept thinking it was the hard drive. You know, because they...
Jesus Christ, man.
Spin. But I don't know. I'm probably going to start hearing it immediately and lose my fucking mind. That's half the reason I'm so damn irritable, is because I'm sitting here listening to constant humming. For no reason. Other than the fact that, like, I don't know. Everybody just fucking makes fun of me constantly about this, and it drives me crazy, because, like, if you were sitting here listening to this shit, you would be pissed too. Like,
no, a normal person does not behave this way. Sorry. I don't know where he finds these girls. I think he just goes out of his way to look them up. It's weird. But yeah, he watches like all these random women all the time, apparently.
I I really hate this girl. I really hate this girl. That's a pink wig. We got to 100 on the kick side.
Hold on.
I really hate this girl. I really hate this.
Dude, he really hates this girl. But he's watching a video from a year ago on her channel with 0 comments and 10 likes. This dude hates this girl, but he went out of his way to watch a video that's over a year old. Jesus, man.
This girl. That's a pink wig. We got to 100 on the kick side, and I'm a man of my word. That's a pink wig. Let's get some fucking pink wigs. Let's get something in the chat for pink wigs.
Oh my god, bro. It's just, it's revolting.
Oh. I don't know the words to that song at all. I don't know the words to any songs.
Like, this is just embarrassing. This is just genuinely embarrassing. Like, this is like that really fucking dorky kid in school that would, like, try and jester max, thinking that he's funny or something in order to try and fit in, and everyone just laughs at him, not with him, because of how pathetic it is. This is just physically painful to watch. I don't know. It's just, yeah.
I have 0 idea on the words to songs. Oh my god. Grutters, cash, pink wig, hell yeah, brothers. Thank you, Drew. Thank you. Big support. Huge. 134 on the YouTube side. I'm telling you, if we get down to 100 on the YouTube side, I'm cutting the YouTube side. Oh. Oh, damn it. I just fingerprinted. I just finger fucked my glasses. It's ma'am. She's a lady. Whoa, 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 she's a lady. I can't see with these bangs. That is one thing I don't miss about hair. is not being able to see. Whoa, whoa, whoa. She's a lady. I got all sorts of gunk on. Oh shit. I'm gonna have to. Okay, I'll be right back. I got to microfiber cloth this shit. I'll be right back. Hold on. All right, we got him back up. Do you go subscribe to him?
Leading up here for having kids as a bloodline.
There was a very prominent gay community in Atlanta, and a lot of them like went to that gym, and like me, my super straight ass, just like in this gym surrounded by people.
We had like an old 4-bed 2-bath house that I was filming like almost like trad wife content, very like homemaker.
SNK Nostalgia with the 2, Tyrone and Kindergarten, 1988. Did he bring his piece? Literally churning out. It's just, I don't know, man. Like, it's not even, it's too cringe to even be ironically funny. That's the thing. It's just, like, painful to watch. It truly is, man. It's just painful to watch. Like, I don't feel, like, sympathy or anything like that. Just, it's like an aversion feeling. Like, I just want to avoid having to look at this as much as possible. That's kind of my stance.
Oh, you were not. When was this released? 9 months ago? Not Tradwife content. Tradwife content. This was filmed a year ago.
Oh, now we know why he's watching this girl. Because he was gooning to her.
This was filmed 9 months ago. Tradwife content, my ass. Tradwife content. Her fucking feed. Where's the trad? Is this Tradwife content? Is this
organizing, cleaning, simplifying, and refreshing? I would say it's pretty trad. Personally.
Is this your Tradwife content? I can't afford the thing about Tradwives, I'm gonna say it. The thing about Tradwives is they have tits.
What? What the fuck does that even mean? What the fuck does that even mean, bro? The thing about trad wives is they have fucking tits? So, yeah, La Shaniqua, who has massive fucking mammaries, is, you know, the trad wife of your dreams. Well, Raymond, I have good news for you. you could easily get one of those.
Guys, when we switch over to the base decks hubby. What's up, Freya? Yeah, guys, like I said, I don't really want to watch. I'll watch the Shelby video a little bit.
S&K Nostalgia with the 5 gifted memberships. Really appreciate it, man. Thank you for this positivity in a sea of negativity that we're currently being forced to watch right now. But yeah, I appreciate it, bro. Big ups. Thanks so much. And also S&K Nostalgia with the 2. Why do you do this to us, Griffin? Well, you can thank AnabolicPlayz because he is the one who, you know, pretty consistently donates for these. So, direct all love and appreciation his way. And Song Xena with the 2. Watch. Okay. Yeah, we can check it out.
Once we're over on the kick side, but I'm not going to watch it on the YouTube side. It is not necessary. And the amount of imposter sin. Oh, look, another captioning complaint for my videos. It's getting really old, guys. It's getting really old. Oh, I got 2 reports today. 21 and 22 minutes ago. Let's see, which ones are they? This live stream. And another short that does not have... I'm getting real tired of this shit. I'm getting really tired of YouTube. I'm getting really tired. Even these thinkers probably accepted the gradual changes in our collective philosophy that paved the way for the common notions of today. Yeah, the trolls could just fuck off forever. Yeah, exactly. How are you this unemployed? Oh, wait, you're being paid to watch me all the time. I know who's paying you.
It's Israel.
I feel like 80% of what I say gets lost. But it like runs up to the fence and just like and puts its nose in the fence. Like, and I'm like standing there like, holy shit, this pig is trying to rip my fucking bones out of my body. It's something else, man. It is something else. And it's like 3 houses in a row. And I don't think they know each other. They're just like upping one another with what animals. And it's not like a farm. The lot is literally like an acre. And it's not wide. It's deep. He'd just be like, oh, that's subhuman. I can't believe you mentioned me again. Gaming. I have blocked all his thumbnails. I have no idea. I don't even look. He's so cringe. He's so cringe.
Oh, man.
Would be asking for the cry closets after the first couple of questions. I know. If they could take...
Say it ain't so, dude. Raymond called me cringe. It's over, guys.
Their strap-ons out of each other's asses quickly enough. Did you guys see that disgust?
Raymond calls my literal ironic thumbnails cringe. Brutal, dude. It's time to kill myself.
Disgusting clip about that Emmy Roo chick pegging that curly-haired fucking Gen Z guy. Did you guys see that? It's like, why are you broadcasting that, first of all? Like, people call me cringe for my sex life fucking online confessions, and you got...
Yes, that is extremely cringe. S&K Nostalgia with the 2 switched to hollow points in my MP5 yesterday. Yes. Very nice, man. Yeah, MP5 would be fun to shoot. I've never shot one. I have, like, a shitty little clone MP5, which shoots 22, but... Yeah, I've never shot, like, an actual MP5.
That girlfriend of Clavicular talking about gooning in her best friend's bathroom at a sleepover, and the fucking Emmy Roo putting it up the ass of that one guy. Like, stop. Why are you calling me cringe?
Because you literally go into detail about your cuck fantasies.
Never leave your participles dangling. I know. I'm so bad with what everything means.
Ancient Rome.
Stop with the giving. Stop with the giving. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. I hate that term. Every time one of these bitches says, it's giving, 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 it's giving. It's giving these nuts in your mouth. You can see it's kind of bloody in there. It's not quite there. I guess I could have flipped it back over, right? Well, here, we'll let it...
What? Is that steak? Holy shit. Bro, what the fuck happened to that thing?
Go for a little bit longer. I can't get over this day. This day is so beautiful. And I know...
Remember, guys, he doesn't show his house.
You're not supposed to show, but you guys have seen the backyard. Yeah, that's the shop. That's the shop. So, anyway. All right, back inside.
Dude, he's cooking... That is gross. He's cooking steak and he's leaving it on the grill for that long?
These are those hikers I was telling you about. About every 6 to 9 months, I go and buy another pair of these. But apparently they don't make these anymore.
That's good.
God!
Yeah, I don't know which is worse, the Dreamcast guy's steak or the Raymond steak.
It shouldn't be muted. Is it muted now? Is it, can you still hear me? We're back? Okay, I think it was an error. Good now? I think it was an error. All right. Oh, man. Oh, all right. Get out of here, fly. I got a wet table now. See? I'm not a perfect person. See, ladies? I could cook for you like this. I could. Wilford died.
I don't know if that's a selling point, bro. I don't think that's a selling point, but
Oh, yeah. Ribeye can spiral doors, Costco.
Dude, what the fuck is wrong with this fork? I just noticed that. Dude, what the hell? Did he, like, bend his fork in a fit of rage? What the fuck, bro?
Really haven't. I'm having a really hard time with the old post-nasal drip. I'm sorry. Ever since COVID, I've always had this problem where my sinuses just drain like a faucet down my throat when I eat. It's a wild phenomenon. I cannot explain it, but since 2020, every time, it's really uncomfortable.
He brushes his teeth in the kitchen? Ooh, gross. Yeah, that's nasty. No. Yeah, no wonder why his teeth are sharpened. Bruh. True. Dude, he literally has his bathroom right there. And he's brushing his teeth in the fucking kitchen. That's gross. Why is he doing this on camera? Because he wants to show everyone how miserable his fucking chud life is. What? Bro, he literally walked into the bathroom to put his fucking toothbrush away. Why didn't you fucking brush him in the... Like, this is so performative. Ugh, gross. That's just nasty for the sake of being nasty, man.
Oh, Ohio's very green. All right, I'll be right back on the main kick stream.
Oh my god, man. That was gross. That was a... Dude, you don't brush your teeth in the kitchen. That's nasty. SNK Nostalgia with the 2, a tall building in Depression Time. It's tempting, I must say. And also with the 2, Betty pissed in the sink. It would not shock me. It would not fucking shock me. And Derek with the 13 months, my Raymond fatigue has become disgust for how pathetic he acts. Same here, bro. That's the point I'm at, too. That's the point I'm at, too. I'm more so revolted by it than anything else. You know? I don't know. It's just, it's like kind of the same thing of like when you see just, I don't know if it's the best example, but like the sports cattle for, you know, I guess reference. It's like you just have disdain. At a certain point, it stops becoming funny, like how pathetic somebody is. It's just like genuine disdain. You're like, yeah, I never want to look at someone like this again for the rest of my life. I don't know. He's cranking up the goblin behavior way too much. Yeah, it's just, it's becoming performative in pretty much every way. Like, there's obviously some genuine spurgery in the mix, but overall, the package is becoming too performative to where it stops feeling authentically cringe, and it's more so just obnoxious. You know what I mean? If that makes sense. I don't know, maybe I'm just talking out of my ass, but... He calls himself MGTOW. Yeah, men going out of his way to find a woman to have sex with. Pretty much, I don't know. That's a hell of a cope if that's what he's actually trying to claim.
Are you familiar with the username Incel Revolution Soon?
Yeah.
Have you talked about how all women need to be masculine?
No. What?
Total Jewish brink force now. Kill them all, lefties.
I don't know how much you guys would believe me, but on my end, that's just emotional banter. A white male. Oh, a white male. He's so scary.
You come up with one that's...
Nobody could have reported me. Yeah, because they're terrorists that have access and spy on people with the Patriot Act. You need to watch yourself. I don't care. I can say all this. This is free speech.
When an Instagram user calling himself Incel
Amen, brother.
Revolution Soon shares a series of posts that draw the attention of the FBI, they trace the account to a home in Edgewater, Florida. There, a special agent clashes with the poster, who believes he's done nothing wrong.
Putting on the internet, you go to jail for that nowadays?
Yeah.
His only crime is being based, and that's the reality. His only crime was being based.
Inciting mass murder of particular individuals, absolutely.
The following is based on official police records, and the footage has never been seen before until...
I would be genuinely shocked if they're actually able to stick charges on this guy.
Now, please note that any person charged with a crime is presumed innocent unless and until proven guilty in a court of law. On October 18, 2025, the FBI received a tip about an Instagram user posting what they describe as RMVE, or racially, ethnically motivated, and violent extremist ideologies. Their investigation identified the user as 19-year-old Luke Nefterlane. 6 days after receiving the tip, a special agent with the FBI arrives on his front porch, accompanied by officers with the Edgewater Police Department.
How you doing, dear?
Hi, how you doing?
So, Agent will explain everything to you.
Oh gosh. Nice to see you. Yeah, what is this about? Is this Lucas? Yes. Okay, so I'm glad that you're here as well. So is he saying something online? Is that, oh,
really? You're looking at what I'm saying online?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Well,
Are you kidding me?
What do you think?
What is he saying?
Why don't you tell us what are you saying?
Nothing. Instagram account, I get banned on there.
What's your Instagram handle?
Why would I need to tell you that, brother? I'm not going to answer that question.
If the FBI let your house asking you a question, it's for a reason.
Board-certified criminal defense lawyer Bruce Rivers reviewed this case and shared his perspective. Please note that all legal opinions expressed are solely Bruce's and not reflective of EWU.
He does not have to say anything to these officers. He can say, I refuse to answer any and all questions. Now, they don't have to Mirandize him here because he's not in custody.
Sure, it's for a reason, but I mean...
I agree. He should have just not even talked to him, but, you know.
What the f is this?
Hello, come on. What
am I saying online? I've done nothing to create I'm not been a criminal.
What did he say something? We'll talk about that.
Like I'm a terrorist.
But why would you say that?
Why are you here then?
We don't talk to only terrorists. We talk to a lot of people.
Oh my goodness.
So why would you say
He's never been in trouble for doing anything, but what are you writing? What are you saying?
Not saying anything.
So I'm concerned that you said terrorist because that's a big word. And why would you think we were here to talk to you about being a terrorist?
He said I'm not a terrorist.
Right, but that's a big word that most people don't just throw out there.
Luke doesn't answer the question, but the agent will soon explain her concerns.
So first and foremost, for safety, are there any guns in the home?
Yes.
Okay, what type of gun is it?
Glock 43, shotgun, AK. My dad also.
Yeah, his dad has guns.
Are any registered to Lucas?
No.
Okay. Do you have them locked up in a safe?
Yes.
Okay. Does he have access to those? Okay.
Well, I know Luke doesn't have guns, and you can look at it, you can see what they have. I have no problem with any of it.
Do you know of any time that he's been able to access the guns with that?
No, he doesn't even shoot.
Do you ever remember touching a tan and black AK in the home?
Of course.
Oh, okay, he probably picked up something up.
So I'm gonna show you.
I was with it. It's just
Okay, well, now we know. Now we know what you did.
Really?
Move. This is serious, honey. They take it serious. You can't just act like...
Do you
I can't pose with a gun.
Do you know who that is in the photo?
It's me.
Okay. Is that the gun you were talking about?
You can't do that, Luke.
Really?
Especially if you're saying threatening stuff.
I didn't say anything threatening. It was picture.
Then why is the FBI not
It was supposed to be funny. Because they're alphabet agencies, you know, our government.
Stop, watch your mouth.
They're terrorists,
Well,
they are.
they're trying to protect us.
No, they're not. They don't protect
Watch your mouth.
When was the last time you've seen the FBI in Edgewater?
So the concerns that I have are these are
stuff you're posting online. That's how they have it.
The FBI was contacted because people were very concerned about some of the posts that you were sharing.
You know what Homeland Security is?
Yeah, he's not wrong, but he shouldn't be running his mouth like this.
No.
You know, the only thing cops and feds want to do is fuck you over, period.
Oh, man. You didn't call his boss. He's very immature about this stuff.
Are you his biological mom?
Yes.
I'm sure about these things. I'm an American citizen. You need to come to my home for a post.
What?
That means
It's not the
nothing.
picture.
I've read it all.
It's something you're making online. Those that you're making online are federal felonies.
Ow.
Because that's the statute.
If you're saying what you're saying,
I mean, it's not saying that photo. It's just a photo. I mean, free speech. What the?
When you cock off online, it can have implications. I have a case right now where all my clients said, I'm not leaving X town until so-and-so is in a coma. I filed a motion to dismiss that because it's just, but you have a First Amendment right of free speech, but not any speech. You can't yell fire at a car theater. You know, just like you can't bring your own food. I mean, I tried that once. I tried to bring my own food to a movie theater and I got kicked out readily because the barbecue smoke was just too much for the theater owner.
They act like I'm a planet attacker.
Not threatening.
You treat me like I'm a criminal.
I don't know what you said.
I'm not feeling
They
incriminated.
have to take it serious.
Okay, I like to point out that you're not being treated like a criminal because you're not in handcuffs, you're not being detained.
All right then.
Okay, so let's point that out there. Let's be very clear about that.
Before the agent asks her next question, she tells Luke that lying to a federal agent during an investigation can result in a felony charge.
That is true. If you lie to a federal agent, you know, I've got a case right now where my client is accused of that, and it's a federal felony.
Are you familiar with the username Incel Revolution Soon?
Yeah.
Okay, what is that?
It's just a handle I had on Instagram.
So it's your handle on Instagram?
It was. It's gone now. It's
What happened
banned.
to
It just got banned. It gets banned all the time.
Have you ever said anything like everyone that's my instincts? That's what my instincts tell me.
I mean, I've said it before. It's just jokes.
Well,
have you talked about how all women need to be masked?
No. What?
Luke, watch what you're saying.
What about the exact phrase?
I don't need it. I know
women
what.
need to be.
I watch all the true crime shows. I know that. I don't need
Your
it.
Instagram handle was Incel Revolution Soon, correct?
It's just a joke.
Okay. So did you say it or was it a joke?
I have no recollection of saying that phrase. No.
Okay. Do you ever remember hearing like all foids?
I mean, yeah, I probably said it before.
Can you explain what a foid is?
It's just female humanoid. That's what it means. It's just a meme term. It's all posting. It's all
Yeah,
posting.
you might be thinking in your head that it's a joke, but it's not a joke.
What about the phrase "I'm going to commit mass murder before"?
I've never said that. That's no.
I hope you didn't say that, Luke.
What?
What she just said. Have you said
Show
stuff
me
like
the proof.
that?
Show me I've said these things.
Have you said that you wanted to?
I mean, sure, I've said it before. This
Joking
is a meme
around,
thing.
just-
Everyone said they've had everything. Everyone's had thoughts of that before.
The special agent explains her concerns that Luke may still be harboring these ideations, but he assures everyone that he's not.
I know. Well, his friends or whoever he talks to online, they all kind of joke with stupid lingo like that. But he's never.
Yeah. Listen, there are First Amendment protected rights. Absolutely, we care about those, but we care.
Yeah, bullshit.
We also care about written threats, and that's where things are not protected. Those are not protected rights. So making written threats online is a federal felony. So what about something like "told you, now bring it forth"? It will happen soon, brother. It's all falling into place.
That's the only crime, you know, that they're worried about is, you know, daring to speak out about a certain group. I'm sure.
Do you ever remember saying anything like that?
I deny all of it. I mean, I said it. I know.
This particular conversation took place between Luke and another Instagram user by the name Salty Man, who sent Luke what police describe as an anti-Jewish video. They traced
Oh my god.
the account to Luke's 19-year-old close friend, who they later questioned about the messages.
I have a very certain opinion on Jewish people. Now, it's not, which is not all Jewish people. It's just people that so happen to be Jewish that do evil things.
After Salty Man sent the video, Luke replied, "I don't hate them."
Yeah, this is the real quote-unquote crime that they're worried about. I'm sure the ADL or some other worthless fucking group tracked him down and, you know, stuck the FBI on his ass, but... Estigating the soldier with the 2, it's on the internet, yo, good luck with that. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, it's like, unless it's actually like a verifiable threat, you know, most of the shit will fall under the First Amendment anyway. But he shouldn't have even, like, bothered talking to the feds. He should have said, nope, I'm not talking to you. Am I under arrest? No? Okay, goodbye.
Enough. I need more hate, more hatred. Total Jewish. Now, bring it forth. Salty Man responded, "I'm done with it. Let's start the revolution." To which Luke replied, "It will happen soon, brother."
It's just dumb. Okay, so there are stuff that are things that are very serious. I can't speak for him in that. That's just not something I keep up with in any sense. Like, you know, that's just, I really don't even know. Like, I just don't think about it often.
When you say you don't think about it often, what do you mean by that? Like, you don't think about his statements often, or you don't think about...
Like the political ideologies. Like, it's just not something I'm so fantasized in.
You're a little bit nervous. You're shaking.
This is the first time I've ever had an interaction with the police, like, just on my own.
And keep in mind, everything you say can and will be used in a court of law.
Let me just be straight up honest with you. Take a deep breath, relax. At the end of this, we're not putting you in handcuffs.
Oh, I know.
We're not
It's just like...
I just want you to be relaxed and know that this is literally just a conversation all of us are having, and when we're done, you go back inside, we get back in our cars and leave.
I know. I just
want to put you at ease, and I'm not sure if you were nervous or anything
No,
like that.
I am, but like, it's just like the very first time I've ever had an interaction with an FBI agent.
In contrast, Luke's own conversation with the agent grew increasingly tense as she shared more of Luke's statements with his family.
This is absurd to me.
What about, you get a gun to... I'm gonna get a gun to... That's what I'll do after a public area.
Who knows if I said it?
Oh my gosh, watch your mouth, Luke. Do you know who Elliot Rodger is?
Yes, I know who he is.
What is he known for? Elliot Rodger.
He was a guy that couldn't find love, and then he went and shot up a place.
In May of 2014, Elliot Rodger murdered 6 people and injured 14 others. Before the attack, he uploaded a video to YouTube in which he said he wanted to punish women for rejecting him and expressed resentment toward men. He's cited as an influence on several perpetrators of subsequent mass attacks.
You mentioned incel in your username. What is,
Yeah, it was a joke. Involuntary celibate.
Okay, so that's what Elliot Rodger was. Is that
Sure.
correct to say?
I suppose.
Salty Man was also later asked about this particular subject, where the agent went into further detail.
What do you know about incels?
I just know it's a kind of people. I don't know. I honestly couldn't even give you like a detail for
you
what
know
it is.
what
I don't know what it is, honestly. I just know it's a term that gets used online. People like Nick Fuentes, if you know who that is, get called like incels and stuff. It's just something like, sorry, it's like involuntary celibate.
I just think that's just a weird term. Involuntarily celibate. Can you think of a worse fate?
The concern is that a lot of your statements that you're making are very similar to what Elliot Rodger believed and did.
Really?
Yes, Luke. You know that. It's not.
What?
Why would you even use exactly what you're talking about? I don't
It's
even
not
know.
me. There's multiple people on Instagram, thousands of people that call it incel revolution to a true cell. Everyone says that.
But some of the stuff you're saying is not.
Who cares? They say it too. Do they show up? Do you show up at their houses and interrogate them?
Who is that?
And anybody. I don't care if you're talking about me. I mean, I want to know if you do this to other people. You go to other people's houses and harass them like this.
If there are
It's obvious jokes. Who reported me? Like,
what makes it? It's just on the yeah, but you put it on the internet.
Nobody could have reported me.
Luke, when you put it out
Who
there,
would have reported me? My own friends. They're the only ones that seen these things.
Well, people, whoever.
I wouldn't even know who I
If it's out
were.
on the internet, anybody can see it.
No. I mean, it shows you on Instagram. Who's your post? They have.
It was the ADL, bro, or somebody else. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. I don't talk to the ATF like that. I say worse. Yeah, that's the thing, is all these federal agencies just want to fuck you over. So don't bother even wasting your breath unless you're legally obligated to, which in 99% of cases you're not.
Access to everything. Yeah, because they're terrorists that have access and spy on people with the Patriot Act.
Okay.
You need to watch yourself. I don't care. I can say all this. This is free speech.
While it isn't clear who reported Luke, many of his posts were publicly viewable.
I mean, you come to my house to try and intimidate me and try to silence me. Is that what you're doing?
Luke,
Yeah, that is what you're doing. You're asking me questions and I don't need the answer, do I? Why are you here?
You absolutely
Can
don't
you
need
leave?
to answer questions.
Can you leave and never come back?
Watch your mouth.
Is that possible for you two or all four of you to do?
Stop. That's no
Is that
respect.
possible?
No respect. Because what you're writing stuff is not funny and it's not a joke. So stop. Don't put your hands
What's funny and what's not funny? Who's to say?
Yeah, well, I say it. Killing people, none of that's
Am I
funny.
under arrest? Am I going to be detained?
No,
Are you going to
stop.
charge me for
You
these
better
things?
stop.
Does any of this matter? Do I need
It
a lawyer?
matters. Call your dad and get him here.
Luke's brother heads inside to call their dad, who will soon arrive and get caught up to speed. With Salty Man, the FBI agent continued sharing what they found in their private messages.
Again, we're not here to tell you to have your own opinion about certain groups or anything like that, but do you recall talking about more than 110, or in a conversation, more than 110 million non-white foreign individuals in our country? America is truly full. Does that ring a bell?
I know how he is. He's kind of racist. I'm not even gonna lie. So that sounds like something that could have been said. Now that line specifically doesn't really ring a bell, but it kind of.
What about something that you may have said? I'm done with. Let's start the revolution.
Okay, I saw that in the file. So I remember when that happened. That was with the whole Charlie Kirk thing, and that was on September 10th. And Lucas was the first person. I was like texting and stuff, and we just got into one of those like arguments, not arguments, like debates. Not debate. We were like on the same side, but we were just like flaming, like just pretty much dumping. That's what that was.
Okay. What about like follow up with that though? Him saying it will happen soon, brother. It's all falling into place, and then your response was, "I'm not waiting." And then a discussion from you further was, "This tyranny has infected the human race since the dawn of the Jews." And then he responded, "You have to." Blowing a fuse and committing an act of terror early benefits no one. It's when Breivik was retarded.
Anders Behring Breivik is a Norwegian terrorist who carried out attacks in Norway on July 22, 2011. He first detonated a car bomb, killing 8 people, then carried out a mass shooting at a youth camp, killing 69 more.
And then what about he continuing on talking about Breivik? He bombed leftists in Norway, and what came from it? Really nothing at all. He went to jail. He lit his fuse of hate early. We must all light our fuses together, not individually, and create such an enormous explosion, not a small insignificant one that completely obliterates the system, so we can rebuild it anew. And your response was, that's one way to think about it, but that's to invoke one singular explosion. It needs to be a chain reaction. The hate for true evil needs to spread. And that was your response. Total Jewish bring it forth now. Small the lefties.
Are those last few things you said were like conversations that he had with me?
Correct.
Okay.
Some of your responses.
Yeah, you had some responses in there as well.
Okay, could you read those?
Yeah. Your response to you need to blow it all up and win. Then you followed up with your response was, it's bigger and more grand than just...
Yeah, but see, all of this type of shit is private messages. These aren't public threats. So they don't fall under the same, categorization. So it's not even relevant to what they would be charging him with.
To the section of one race. It is a fight that will require every last soul on this planet until its dying breath. And then further on he said, the all lefties.
I don't know how much you guys would believe me, but on my end, that's just emotional banter. Because that was around the time of the Charlie Kirk thing. That should be on September 10th or 11th, right? That's all that was. And since then, obviously, I've calmed down, and most of the world has. But at that day in specific, it was just a day where no one knew really what was going on or like the full severity of things. I didn't know that he was a, a Republican at the time. So that's bad on my end because I'm just saying I don't know about it. That's how I see it. I'm just talking about it.
So you probably thought it was one of those minorities or something that you have some sort of particular viewpoint against.
Someone that has committed something like that within the past few years. Like maybe not like a black person or like a person of color, but maybe like someone that identifies in the LGBTQ space, because that happens before too, like the transgenders that have at school in Nashville, or the dude that tried to assassinate Trump was on that end, if I'm not mistaken, but I don't know at the same time. So.
According to police records, an Edgewater detective also learned of a group chat Luke was involved in, which discussed the topic of school and workplace shootings.
What was the name of the group chat?
Serial flexers.
Serial flexers?
The federal agent attempted to question Luke further.
Did you ever say blowing it all up with Incel rage at all?
How would you expect me to recall in my mind everything I've ever said?
Watch him.
Oh, you got pictures of it? I guess that's me. Is it me? My hands covering my face.
Yeah. Well, you don't think it's a big deal what you're saying, but
It's a joke. I'm a teenage boy.
yeah, but it's not a joke with what you're saying.
You're actually an adult.
An adult. Ooh,
Not Luke.
The federal government cares that child.
Everything you put on the internet is for anyone to see, and they have to take it serious because they don't need people going out shooting people and killing people.
There are immigrants coming here, raping people that are illegal aliens. They're doing this because I have a European descent. That's why they're doing it.
What the heck? Luke.
He's not wrong. SK Nostalgia with the 2. Virginia gun laws is quite something, Griffin. I agree, man. It's about to get a hell of a lot worse. So I can't afford this shit. It's gonna keep getting worse and worse and worse. They'll keep chipping away at everything. I can't afford this shit. Schizo Garcia with the 5. The guy assigned to monitoring my internet history is a really cool guy, I think. Not one complaint about my Black Sun combat vest. 500 kilograms of fertilizer. Hey, man, you got to make sure those crops are well fed. So, you're nothing but a responsible farmer.
That's exactly why they're doing it. A white man. Oh, a white man. He's so scary.
You come up with, watch your mouth.
Like, how do you live with yourself?
Stop.
So I'm not sure.
Stop. It has nothing to do with your skin color. It's what you're saying. It's what you're saying. Now stop.
Luke has already been told that he's not being detained or placed under arrest, leaving one of the officers wondering where this may be heading.
If anybody else
What's the end result here? So we have to be involved or what? No, this is it, huh?
Legal names, yeah.
Just doing an investigation.
So, with your consent, you can secure home
Like, not today.
Sure enough, the federal agent has a larger plan in motion, one she will not be revealing today. In the meantime, the situation grows more tense when Luke's dad arrives at the scene.
Sure. Joe.
No. Let's catch him up on everything first.
It's some of the stuff that Luke's putting online. Nobody even
On Instagram, I post things and they take it seriously and they come here and try to threaten us and search the home and think I'm a terrorist or something.
Because some of the stuff he said.
Yeah, free speech. I mean, what the f?
Quit swearing. Quit swearing.
No, this is absurd. I'm angry.
Well, too bad. You can't do crap like this.
So there's First Amendment rights, of course, but when it becomes a threat, it becomes a very big mistake.
It's just a joke.
It
don't matter, Luke. That's serious. You can't do that.
Because you're not taking it serious. It's not a joke.
It's not serious at all. It's laughable. It's stupid.
No, it's not. Stop.
With Luke's dad now informed of why they're here, the agent revisits her earlier concern about guns in the home.
I can take all my weapons and put in a gun safe.
That would be great.
At my shop.
That would be.
I thought they were in your safe in the room.
And this is to control, but this is strictly because of the safety concern we're having. As an example, some of the threats were women need to be in mass.
Oh my gosh, what the?
I'm gonna get a gun. That's what I'll do after a public area.
Are you kidding me, Luke?
Everyone, that's my instinct. That's what my instincts tell me.
I won't get it. I'll take the guns and put in my gun safe.
What questions do you have?
None really. It's all a talk to me. I didn't know any of the pictures. I didn't know any of the stuff. Because they all think the buddies he talks to, it's all a big joke to slander different ethnic groups and all the stuff they think is funny.
And that's First Amendment protected. Yeah. It is. No matter how you feel about it, it's First Amendment protected, but it's not.
Yeah, well,
it's a written threat. So
you don't go around saying.
No, many of the mass shooters have been incels.
Oh yeah, you can't.
It's a joke.
I don't care. You don't say. You don't.
They killed.
Obviously, it's not a joke because the lady's here.
Doesn't mean anything.
It does. No. They don't. I'm 56 years old. I never had the FBI come to my house.
No.
Because
kind of bullshit.
it's hard to explain to people.
Well, yeah. Well, you got a way of thinking.
When the agent asked for a chance to look him
Yeah,
up,
these are the typical boomer, brain-rotted parents who would, throw their own kid under the bus in order to not be perceived as sexist and racist. Any good parent would tell the feds to fuck off, either make the arrest or get the fuck off my property. That's what a good parent would do. But no, they're willing to throw their own kid under the bus immediately because of, oh my god, heckin' racism, dude. I can't be seen supporting that. So, many such cases. Many such cases. Let's see. Schizo Garcia with D2. Commander S&K is my second in command. I don't know if he wants that title.
home and ensure there are no weapons in Luke's room.
And S&K Nostalgia with the 2. Trailer trash, of course. Yep.
Luke speaks out against it, and his family seems to lose their patience
That is definitely a double-wide surprise.
with the team.
There's no charges. They can't search our house. I'm not under arrest.
Okay, Luke.
They can't
Just
get a strong mouth.
you shut
Go
your
inside.
mouth.
Go inside.
You know what? You need to go. Okay, go inside now, please.
They can see the guns. If I say they can see them.
So he cannot. If the parents say, go ahead and search his room, Luke can't say, I don't want you to search my room. They can get permission from the parents.
Why would you consider yourself?
Just your face.
Get it in the.
You're all ridiculous.
What?
He's mentally ill.
Watch what you say. Go inside.
Listen, you're not making the situation any better with your negative stuff.
Because you guys need to take it more
Yeah,
seriously.
well, I'm taking it real serious. He's moving all the guns out. Yeah, I am.
You gonna take the Xbox?
Yeah, I'm gonna
You know
take
what?
them out.
This is not the time for that, okay?
Because I'm trying to get her to
It's
take it
not
more
the time
seriously.
for
Yeah,
it.
I just now.
Just like all.
Oh my god.
Anyways, he won't get in trouble for anything.
Okay, how am I not taking it serious when we just found out about it? All the guns are going out.
Because you're trying to get rid of
Go inside.
Go.
I don't feel safe in there by myself with him.
Oh, you know what?
Oh my goodness gracious.
Then call somebody and go somewhere else.
Yeah.
How about that?
The federal agent and the members of the Edgewater Police Department leave the home, having obtained enough information to secure a warrant for Luke's arrest. 6 days later, officers descend on the teen's home under the cover of night.
Hands up, hands up. Come out here.
All occupants of the residence.
No, don't go back inside.
Come out to see your hands up.
Lucas, hands up.
Everybody hands up.
There's a suspect right there. That's him. Lucas, stop, guys. Stop where you're at. Down on the ground. Down on the ground. Lucas, get on the ground.
Are you kidding me?
Put your hands behind your back. You guys know exactly what this is about.
No, we don't. They came yesterday.
Don't say anything.
Stand up.
They came
Somebody
the
clear the
other
channel.
day. What is it now? What is it now? What for?
The same thing.
Here's the phone.
No, you may need the phone.
What was it for?
The same thing. Yep.
So why is this now?
What do you mean?
Why did they come now?
Because it's when we have a warrant for it.
Really?
Yes.
Well, don't say nothing.
So when you're charged with a crime, they can charge it out one of two ways. They can charge
Yeah, don't say nothing after your mother and I basically tried to fuck you over in front of the cops.
by summons, where you get a letter in the mail and say, you have a court date on this particular date, please come to court. Or they can charge it up by warrant. And in cases that involve violence or potential threats of violence, they do it under the cover of darkness, and they do it without telling you. So after that first visit with the FBI, what I would have recommended for him to do, call a lawyer right now. And that lawyer starts interacting with the prosecutor. They would have had a heads up. And what we do is, okay, well, he'll turn himself in. You're going to do it, issue the warrant on Friday? He'll turn himself in on Friday.
Turn around, face the bed of the truck. You guys think you're just gonna poke for it, stick me?
No.
Okay, I just wanna make sure. Gotcha. You've got a warrant for your arrest for threats to kill or do terroristic attacks. Do you understand?
Yes.
All right, spread your feet.
This is ridiculous.
It's not ridiculous.
Yeah, I mean, the ghost, I agree. That was all.
This is not ridiculous.
I think it's ridiculous. Why didn't they just take him that day then?
Because they didn't have it that day. It requires investigations. It requires time.
Yeah, I know what he was saying. I agree with that. That was all wrong, but.
Well, this is the result of that. It's taken very seriously. It's taken very seriously, yes.
These young kids.
Yeah, dude. This is really a necessary, process. I'm sure.
It's not young kid. It's nothing to do about that.
I think I know the kid.
Yeah, I understand that. I understand what you're saying.
Keeping the Instagram comments safe, man. What heroes.
Not gonna go kill someone.
Do you know that? Put it this way, right? So put it this way. If something does happen and we did nothing about it, then
There's nothing to do. He's here all the time.
But
he's not.
listen, he's not in prison though. So at the end of the day, you have to understand that kind of stuff can't be taken lightly with the way the world is nowadays.
While Luke's mom heads inside to get a pair of shoes for her son, his dad continues speaking with police officers.
You got a cracker put on the internet. You go to jail for that nowadays.
Yeah, if you're inciting mass murder of particular individuals, absolutely.
If you, what do you got? Name names, or you just?
No, you don't need to. You don't need to name names if you say that you're going to mass kill. Yes. That's not protected. That's not protected speech.
Free speech is a protected constitutional right. However, there is a point where it goes from being free speech to being crime.
Any espousal of violence is no longer free speech. You cannot incite or request or make any attempts to say anything about violence. That becomes no more free speech. If you just simply say, I hate insert X group here, whatever. That is what it is. But you can't start espousing any kind of thing that says, I'm going to kill anybody. That's where it becomes a problem. A major problem. In fact, because the state of Florida deems it a second-degree felony, punishable by 15 years in prison.
He won't leave the house.
Great. Right now he doesn't. Until he's decided he's ready. You can't not take stuff like that seriously, and we will never not take that seriously.
While behind bars, Luke reaches out to his brother in a recorded jail call.
I don't know what they're thinking, even though I meant nothing of it.
Yeah, well, you're just going to have to be honest and tell them that, and you need to apologize.
Yeah, I know. If my friends talk to you or whatever, I don't know if they're going to ask you questions.
Well, I'm sure everyone's going to be asking questions, and of course everyone around here is constantly looking at that for new mugshots because they got nothing better to do, so people are going to find out.
Yeah, it's humiliating.
I don't know, Luke, you need to say some prayers or something.
Yeah, you're acting like I'm getting hung on the gallows in Nuremberg or something.
No, but you got to go through this. I mean, you brought it on yourself.
Well, yeah, like I knew this would happen. It was just a joke on the internet.
It's serious. They can't ignore that. That's how bad things happen.
Yeah.
Luke's fears that his friends would all find out were eventually realized, as this conversation between Salty Man and the FBI took place after Luke's arrest and his subsequent release from jail on a $10,000 bond. Fully aware of Luke's legal consequences, the team works to make his stance clear.
I just know put this in the record. I won't and can't relate to going and wanting to shoot up because that's absolutely mad. But certain people, I guess, can just because that ambiguous anger that has built up in some people, especially like that sit in the house all day. They have no outlet, and all they do is they're chronically online. It's just not healthy.
What are your thoughts now, looking hindsight?
Definitely watch my emotions, and he definitely should do the same. Like, are you talking about what I've learned from the whole experience?
Not really what you've learned, but what are your thoughts about his likelihood to maybe act on any of these types of threats?
I think that's a joke.
At what point does a joke become a reality? What's the line?
Very good question. A joke. It depends on certainly the circumstance, but with this specific situation, with him going out and harming something, I could sit here and say because I've known him for so long that I seen the patterns and who knows, but you know, changes. So truthfully, I don't know.
The special agent and Edgewater police also visited the home of another of Luke's close friends. According to police records, Luke had sent him what they described as numerous threats and derogatory comments against women.
One being like, I hate women so much it's unreal. Just seeing them makes me seethe with rage. Knowing other men, women, and I can't, makes me seethe with rage. It makes me want to become a terrorist in the world. Even if I ascended and somehow I painted a woman, I would never truly love her. I just beat her. I hate them.
From when I read it.
You haven't read that? No.
Sounds like he's just kind of got his blockers on, not really paying attention to it.
And I know he's just like I am. We're like, oh yeah, that's them. Whatever. You don't do anything. But then he started saying it, and we're like, whoa, the world's different now. You can't say this. And
exactly.
It's words, and you've seen it. I mean, we're living it.
Right. And you can call it a joke as much as you like. Right. But a lot of other people have called it jokes.
Absolutely. Right. And that is very excessive to me. So I would have never imagined him to keep having these. And I hope it is just because.
Griffin is next. Luckily, I don't have a group chat where I vent about how angry I am that I can't get laid, dude.
Talking about that definitely would put concern.
Although, that does kind of sound familiar.
That I'm not trying to be mean, but I do think he's not allowed to come around. Just for, I don't want to take any chances.
Yep. According to court documents, a 19-year-old Lucas Gregory Nepturlane was charged with 1 count of written threats to kill or do bodily injury. He entered a plea of not guilty and is currently still out on bond. The case is ongoing, and a pretrial hearing has been set for May 20th, 2026. Special thank you to Bruce for reviewing this case.
Yeah, the Instagram comments will be much safer now, bro. The Instagram comments will be much safer now. What heroes. Truly. Ugh. Well, that's the thing, dude. If he was an actual threat, why is he out on bond? Like, again, it's like... It's just an intimidation tactic. There was no actual, you know... reasonable assumption that he was actually going to go through with it. So again, it'd be pretty hard to stick that, but you never know. You get the right jury, then maybe. Yeah, exactly. And Jamal with 47 priors gets to walk free. Exactly. Yep. Many such cases. You know, people who commit actual violent crimes get out, but you know. Those Instagram DMs were just a road too far. Yup, and Carmelo Anthony gets released immediately. Yeah, it's a very soft world we live in nowadays. Very fucking soft. Alright, we'll see what this is.
Man, this game isn't very good. Barely half as good as what we used to get. Okay, old man. Back in my day. I'm saying it's actually flawed, like, to the core. I mean, do you see those models over there? They're clipping into everything. Besides, I'm 23. Yeah, you're just a miserable chud, aren't you? I think the company should serve me because I pay for it. Why would I want a lesser product when it's more expensive than ever? Maybe the game's not for you then. Plenty of people like it. See?
That's the biggest cope ever. Why are you talking shit about a game that you don't like? Obviously, it's not for you. Just play stuff that you actually... It's like, oh my god. Yep. You're not allowed to have an opinion on something unless you fucking soy out over it.
See? Besides, my favorite reviewer said it was good. Who's your favorite reviewer? Mr. Matty Plays.
A big shout out to Playside.
Oh my god. Brutal.
For the review copy.
Have you noticed? Well, I'm sure you have, but not that today. I have a new offer. Making fun of normies for thinking that they actually like video games. People deserve to be shamed. Deserve to be made fun of for using a hobby as just a few Twitter likes or some Reddit gold. What I'm saying is how the modern lobotomized...
It's like all those fanooks that post the fucking, you know, picture of them on the home screen on their Steam Decks. It's like, haha, I'm booting up Breath of the Wild on my Steam Deck. I don't need a Switch. And it's like literally they never actually show any picture of them playing the actual game. It's always just them sitting at the title screen. Same thing happens when the like emulation community for Pokemon and stuff. They all just take pictures on the home screen. Never actually playing the game. But, you know, there's a lot of LARPing in the gaming community for sure. You know, gaming is now a status symbol, which is incredibly fucking gay.
Seed oil goyim don't actually like games. These are the bots you see that watch Indian street food all day. Gaming discussion online is pretty much dead. It has melted into an ocean of discourse where nothing actually happens. Games aren't timeless anymore. Nowadays, there's a psyop going on where anything that is barely an average game, by the way, 5 out of 10 is not average, that's below average. You ape. Ever passed a school test? Probably not. Learn how to read an average. But any game that is barely above an average in the scope of all of gaming becomes a national treasure, a gemmy, something to defend with your life like your own flesh and blood, and forget about it in a week. Maybe if it's got sex, it'll last a month. Bald Gaze.
That's right.
3 shook up the gaming industry. Who's talking about it anymore? Was it the bare sex? It was the bare sex, wasn't it? Once the normies saw the bare sex, they knew this was a whopping 10 out of 10. And anyone who says it's slightly above average deserves the cross. Any of y'all remember Tears of the Kingdom? But Cyberpunk lets you make your dick big. Off, dude. Holy moly. Oh, I can't stand these people. Remember Dispatch? I doubt some of you did. What cultural impact?
I wish I didn't remember that fucking dog shit.
Did that have? Unfortunately, it seems to have been one of the few pipelines that pushes YouTubers into video games, who have notoriously only ever done a great thing for the industry.
Who had thought? What? That a young buck like you could actually do the right thing and avoid getting...
What the fuck?
Thought? What? That a young buck like you could actually do the right thing and avoid getting... His sorry butt kicked out the game.
He told me to chill.
Back to the topic at hand is how there is a culture online.
What's that, bro?
To be a part of the big positive board. See, people say there's too much negativity in the gaming industry. I'm here to tell you there isn't enough negativity, actually, because you're being exploited and you're willingly letting it be so. These people have become free advertising. Why advertise when you can have your audience do it for you? The companies know that they don't actually have to make a good game. It just needs to be...
Yeah, they just have to get slop streamers to fucking play it.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Let's see. If Level Nugget with the 2 went from incel to incel. Oh, God. Shit. In SNK Nostalgia with the 5, out of nowhere, my niece got a second DUI. That's brutal, man. $2,000 lawyer charge. I cussed her out. She is full of rage. Helped her out for the last time. Was it drinking or, like, drugs or what? That sucks, bro. Jeez. I don't know, like, I've never understood in the age of Uber why you would drive drunk. Like, it doesn't make sense. Like, just spend the $20-30 to take an Uber at that point. So, yeah, that sucks, man.
Good enough. Or literal shit, spray painted like Unreal Engine 5. You may ask, okay, how do they do this then? How do companies...
Weed and alcohol? Oh, shit.
Use the average consumer, huh? Well, reviewers get early access keys to games or paid out. Oh, but Mr. Doomer, that would be illegal. Just because something is illegal doesn't mean it doesn't happen or it gets twisted. On top of that, these accounts are incentivized to foster the fake hype to hype their audience. And when it's coming from all sides, then it's manufactured. A culture of positivity, not natural. Oh, but my favorite reviewer said it's good.
Game code provided by Capcom.
So I just got back.
Ugh. God, that's just disgusting, man. The Troon ASMR. Yuck.
From a trip to Helsinki.
That is... Dude, that was fucking gross.
Finland, where PlayStation sponsored me to go to an event and in turn sponsor this video.
The Outer Worlds 2, it is here, and thanks to Xbox, they hooked me up with a little bit of early access.
I was very lucky to be part of the early access program for KCD2.
Your favorite viewer got it for free and he got flown out to the dev team. He gets the game early for free. You don't think that might have an effect on somebody? They already got...
Well, it's not even that, because this is the thing that they'll say. It's like, oh, well, I wasn't paid to give my opinion. Yes, you fucking were. Because guess what happens when you get to be one of the 10 people that gets to talk about a highly anticipated game months before it releases? You are guaranteed ad revenue on that video. And subsequent subscribers who watch your other videos. Or maybe you do the 1-2 punch and you reach out to advertisers and say, hey, I have this upcoming exclusive preview of this highly anticipated game. Would you like to put your shitty VPN ad in the middle of my video for $5 grand? And a lot of companies are like, oh, that's great. Yeah, we'd love to do that. So, no, the access is the payment. Because the access allows you to make money. A lot of money. And gain a lot of attention. So, yes, you may not be directly paid to cover something. But you're getting paid regardless. SNK Nostalgia with a 2. My mother is paying for her $900 apartment. Oh, damn, man. So she's just basically mooching, I guess. You're paying for mistakes? Yeah, at a certain point, you got to stop doing that or else, you know, it'll just keep continuing. So, that sucks, man.
Got the call to sloppy toppy Ubisoft's Black Flag remake. Remake, it's not even a first-time game. We'll talk about that garbage. But has everyone forgot what Ubisoft has been doing? I swear nobody has a memory. A company can get away with anything because as long as it doesn't affect someone's life directly, they won't ever notice or care. But it subtly does affect your day-to-day life. You take in propaganda and your wallet is lighter for it. I just can't... People were complaining about Ubisoft forever.
This guy's Synthetic Man maxing playing Ratchet & Clank.
People have been complaining about Ubisoft forever. Well, how are they still in business? BlackRock. But that's not exactly the whole point. It's because people will buy this stuff and they don't remember the last 10 games they blew money on. Why advance gaming and actually try when people will glorify and sing your praises over the fact that you have pets in Black Flag now? Who cares? Who cares?
Oh my god, dude!
I could pet the dog. 10 out of 10 game. I hate you. I actually hate you. I really do.
You can also take a gun and put it in your mouth.
Pet the Doggo award. Pet the Doggo. Game's amazing. And I hate people who glorify remakes. Remakes is selling you the same game, but a dumbed down version. Somebody said, oh, well, somebody will always find a way to hate a remake. Okay, what about it? What do you got to say about that?
I think if remakes are done right, I don't have a problem with it. Honestly, I'm A-okay with nostalgia maxing nowadays. You know, I used to not be of the belief that the best games had already been made, but I'm definitely at that point now. So, give me remakes if they're done properly. I'm okay with it.
They're trying to sell you a lesser version.
Oh, sir, here's your goy slob. I'm supposed to get a toy with this?
Thanks. I'm supposed to get raped with this? Thanks. It blows my mind about as much as Kurt Cobain to see how everyone agrees pre-ordering is bad, but buying day one is different in any way. Why do you feel the need to buy day one? Why? What's incentivizing you? Because of FOMO. FOMO is kind of the point of the entire video. Fear of missing out. The importance of being in the gaming zeitgeist of the release of a game vastly outweighs money or honesty for these people. And afterwards, after the high of being part of the popular thing, how does it feel? How does it feel? You glad you spent money on that? You glad you bought Death Stranding 2? Is that really the cultural movement piece?
I don't think many people bought Death Stranding 2.
Hideo Kojima, Mr. Fee, is a soul, and a soul, not a golem, is a single soul still talking about Expedition 33, the Game of the Year sweep from a definitely indie studio funded by the French billionaire? Huh? No. Astrobot? No. How about Silksong, which I think is a good game, don't get me wrong. I mean, I like the drawings, but nobody's talking about it anymore. And I know some people are going to be like, oh, but Mr. Doomer, that's just what happens when things get old. No, you seem to misunderstand. If something's so good as you say it is, why is it so forgettable? Why does it go away the moment the next big thing hits? That's why I say nothing's timeless. I mean, you'd lose your mind at the Xbox 360 era.
Exactly.
You couldn't even keep up with all the good stuff coming out. Ask yourself honestly, if Pragmata didn't have the toaster, would it really be this popular? No, not at all. Oh, but it's not woke, bro. It's not woke at all. I can't perceive anything that isn't shoved in my face. Palantir brain chip? What are you talking about?
Wait, what did that say?
Oh, I can't perceive anything that isn't shoved in my face. Palantir brain...
Can't wait to watch the... Oh, yeah, dude, I saw the new season of Euphoria. Season 2 was kind of a letdown. That's right, there wasn't enough man-on-man action for old Nikki.
Chip, what are you talking about? Unironically, Fortnite of all things has staying power. I'll give Elden Ring a tiny bit of credit for its...
You know, he didn't get to see, what's that fucking... what's that troon that's in that show's name? Fuck. That they wanted to play Zelda. Fuck, dude. Yeah, Nick was probably mad that he didn't get to see his bulge. Schizo Garcia the 2, Astrobot is a great game that got marketed poorly. No, I think Astrobot's a good game. I don't think it's like a masterpiece level game, personally. But, you know, I enjoyed it. I thought it was good for what it was. But the glazing of it was kind of crazy, if you ask me. Hunter Schafer, yeah, that's who I was thinking of. So, yeah, that's probably what Nick was looking forward to, was seeing Hunter Schafer get railed. But he was left wanting more. Yeah, Euphoria is definitely Zog Slub, man. SNK Nostalgia with the 2, I'm flying up to Pennsylvania next week. Yo. Damn, man. Well, good luck with that. Hope it goes well.
When you challenge this ideal, this social gridlock over a game, you get some wicked pushback. It's against the programming. See, you're supposed to be critical of the things you love. That's how it gets better. That's how things improve. But in this case, any criticism that isn't parroted by the majority don't actually engage with your argument. With my Pragmata video, I haven't seen one single comment actually refute my points or give me a reason to reconsider. So what's the point? You're proving me right. This is the same thing with feminism and leftists.
What was this Pragmata video? You should watch
where you just get called an incel or...
How long is it? Let's see. I haven't heard of this guy's channel before. Pragmata is a massive waste of your time. Alright, we can watch that next. I mean, that's every video game, to be honest, but we'll see.
Misogynist. That the conversation around it has no real meat on it. No real backing. No factual information. It's all just emotion. Here, I love Alien Isolation, but that game is buggy, unfinished, and a mess.
I don't. Seen ads for Euphoria and no clue what it's about. It's basically just a way to sexualize, you know, high school in the typical Hollywood style. It's just more, you know, anti-white, Zog Slop, you know, degenerate garbage, pretty much.
There's something like, genuinely, I'm not kidding, like, I need to be like maybe to find the xenomorph highly sexual. I can't be afraid of something I get a boner over, you know?
It changes depending on the... God damn!
An AI that is so praised, cheats, and it's so obvious and easily exploited that it kills the suspense. Alright, what else? Sly 2. Actually, that's a near-perfect game. Going against the programming, against the grain. Please think. I know it's hard, but think about who you're watching. Someone in my comments is like, you know, screw you. I'll trust my favorite honesty YouTuber, Mr. Matty Plays. You gotta be kidding me, right?
That's actually
The moment
funny.
your fatty fingers touch a free key, or even a passing glance at a promotion from the company making the game, you are not to be trusted whatsoever. You are compromised and completely untrustworthy. You know, you got Sue Lightning here in all Capcom's promotional videos getting free keys and stuff early. Meanwhile, he's too busy staring at the screen head on so you don't see his huge ass nose and Adam's apple and realize he's just a dude with severe erectile dysfunction. You're compromised. It's over. It's Jover. I dare you, take a shot when looking at these big reviewers every time they say, thanks to Capcom for this review copy, and you'll be blackout drunk. Blackout drunk. I had people in the comments saying, but it's got good reviews though. Oh, my bad.
Awesome. Thanks,
my
nigga.
bad, guys. You know, DerangedDoomer apology video, sad music, crying. The reviews of Mao's Great Leap Forward to Industrialize Overnight really were great. Thanks to the Communist Party for the review key to the famine that killed 35 million people. I'm glad I got to experience it early. People defended and still do defend and pay for Marathon. That's really going well for them, ain't it? I mean, look at the kinds of deals you get for this stuff now. I don't like these games I'm showing satisfying, but imagine spending 70 bucks on Deborah Wilson's bug eyes, and then a while later it's like $9. You can't convince me that's a good argument. You can't. If you get anything out of this video, and I know I can never change your mind, almost everyone has already left the video, but if you get anything out of it, don't buy day 1, not day 2, not week 2, not even month 2. Just wait. Think critically about the people reviewing the game. Did they get a key? Or if not a key, did they get special treatment? Were they flown into the studio? You know, I saw this one idiot making a video. I can't remember his name, but he said another YouTuber was compromised who doesn't take keys. Compromised because he pays for the games that he's reviewing. What a retard, dude. That my little measly $60, me, the YouTuber, who makes a video on a game saying it's bad, saves them their $60. I've directly prevented other people from spending $60 because I spent the $60. This guy's an idiot. Don't be a consumer. You're a customer. Don't consume, be a customer, have them serve you. You see the difference there? They're supposed to serve you. These people constantly make excuses for giant corporations. Games can't improve when most basic aspects get praised. Nothing will change. The discussion around games has been so co-opted by the industry now to force conformity and to never improve. They see their favorite company's logo go up and they're like, all ready to donate. Don't take my money. Take my money, please. It's like worship. They are begging to be exploited. And in the end, this just leaves a discussion about video games to be drowned out, basically by bots who have been formed into conformity. Because goodness knows, the next big game is right around the corner. And yesterday's game is forever forgotten.
Yeah, I mean, you know, the most awarded game in video game history. Fucking Slopspedition 33.
You're broke!
Nobody even fucking cares about that shit anymore. People won't even remember it existed in 5 years. People will not even remember that game fucking existed in 5 years. Meanwhile, Final Fantasy will remain. Let's see. Sassing Nostalgia of the 5, Pennsylvania, helping my niece, Michigan, hang out with a great friend later. 2-in-1 travel, first class. Nice, man. Well, that's good. You can at least, I guess, swing something positive out of the trip, too. So, that's cool. I've never been to Pennsylvania or Michigan myself. And Schizo Garcia with a 2. This guy is a D-Gen Zoo, by the way. What? Because of the fucking alien comment or whatever?
Subscribe, donate.
Yeah, I have no clue. I've never heard of this guy before.
All right, awesome. Thanks,
But
nigga.
that video was pretty good, honestly. So what? I mean, he's definitely a Synthetic Man, you know, esque channel. You know, they have a very similar taste in games, which is kind of funny. So I guess we have Furry versus Fuda now. I don't know. But yeah, I thought that was a pretty good video. I liked it. Synth copied V, maybe. Nobody's original on the internet, so remember that. There's not a single original soul on the internet.
I know math is hard when you're an idiot, but like if you're a broke boy, just say so.
Yes, I know what V is, but I've never been on it. It's the fucking 4chan thing. So, yeah. The 4chan thread or whatever the fuck. Whatever you call it, but yeah, I'm familiar with it. I have never personally used 4chan, so... AnabolicPlayz of the 2. All Chud tubers are D-Gen, it seems, unfortunately. Not me, dude. I've never done anything degenerate in my life. Mr. Fat with the 45 months. Okay, yeah, we can probably check it out. And Tim Arco the 7. As ironic as this is, Stalin would commit suicide at the sight of modern leftists. I don't think he would even do that. I think he'd just kill him. You know, send them straight to the gulag to die by, you know, 5 years straight of hard labor. Let's see. Chronicle with the 50. Really appreciate it, man. Play House of the Dead 2, Switch or Steam. Okay, yeah, we can check it out. And then also, SNK Nostalgia with the 10 gift memberships. Damn, man. I really appreciate that, bro. That's insanely generous of you, so. Thank you so much, bro. I really appreciate it. Always appreciate the positivity. But thanks a lot, man. Big ups. No membership. Do I take pesos? Oh yeah, man. As long as it's currency, I don't discriminate. Everything exchanges in the modern global market, so. Oh wait, I already had it open, but whatever. Let's see.
Stay away
Quick. I'm curious what the complaints will be.
from the red circle. Stasis mine, income. Its head is out. Now for him. It's not wide open. Shoot it. Oh, if only we had units to delete nodes. Get ready. Its lasers warming up. Stasis mine, incoming. Careful. It's going.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't even remember this game having this many callouts when I played it. I guess I kind of just filtered it out. But yeah, I don't remember. Do you guys remember her being that talkative, those who have played it? I don't know, maybe you just filter it out after a while, but I don't remember that part.
The jump. We gotta stop the jamming first.
McGee, range out. Alright, I get it!
For many of those here who want to just hit dislike and write a bait comment, let me just say, Pragmata is a mid-game, really. It can have a few fun moments under perfect conditions, but in the perspective of all of gaming, so you don't judge a game from the year it came out, you judge it from the standard set of the past. Pragmata stands at a 5 out of 10, below average, and should only ever be worth $30 maximum. It's a bargain bin game. My original score was 6 out of 10. That I thought was fair, but the game spits in your face and expects you to waste your time. Really? That ending blows. That ending blows. You kidding? I hate this game. This game is a waste of time if you know what the ending is. Animations don't make a game. Cutesy little
Well, I think everybody knew what the ending was going to be at a certain point, but...
characters don't make a good game. Not woke does not make a good game. It profoundly underwhelmed me. And like, nobody has finished this game. Nobody's finished this game, and probably most people won't. So you never saw or never will see the horrible ending that your parent maxers would hate. You know, the chuds like this game, but I mean, it's anti-dad at the end. If you even think about it, it's not your kid, never will be, never had feelings for you. It's a toaster. See, I don't mind the other people who say this game is...
Well, I don't think it's anti-kid, because isn't the guy in the game like 40-something, and he's not even married? He's like a fucking, you know... I don't know if he's an incel or not. Maybe he's a volcel. But I think, like, the whole point was to show that, you know, fatherhood can actually be good.
Inspires having children. It's good to have families and have children. The anti-natalists are in shambles over this. I like that. I'm happy to see that. But that does not mean it's a good game or even a pleasing story, if you think about it.
I don't know. I like the game and the story, personally. I thought the story was pretty decent. It's not anything unique or, you know, original. But I thought it was fun.
The ending, in fact, I found to be an underbaked joke to cash in on emotions, like they just had to throw a twist in there. It leaves a bitter taste in the mouth, considering the bad ending is one that almost everyone will get, since you have to do New Game Plus and a bunch of bloat to get the good ending.
So there is actually a different ending?
That's it.
I couldn't find a different ending for the life of me.
That's it. That's it. That's it. The good ending, in quotations. The game is bloat. You do nothing the entire game of value except opening doors. That's
what the fuck was the good ending?
What you do the entire game. You go to a location, the door is locked.
We looked for like 20 minutes to find a different ending, and I couldn't find a single one.
Go to a bunch of other locations to unlock that door to find the next door to unlock. This game does not deserve the excessive amount of praise it gets. Some people say Capcom absolutely never misses, and the most fun I've had in a AAA in forever. I'm blown away. I'm betting it's going to win Game of the Year. Really. When nobody will remember this game in a month or two. So why don't I get into what it does good, or else I'll just be seen as a hater. And I don't think something mediocre should be praised when it's just below standard.
I'm calling it. You make a lousy...
Oh, just a line from the box robot hinting that they saved Hugh. Oh, okay.
Fred.
Pragmata runs immaculate, even with the Nouveau. At least for me. I've seen some people have issues. That's the only negative
Yeah, this game did run really well. Capcom has been pretty on point with their optimization lately. In SNK Nostalgia with the 2, we should not... Wait, we should be not nice to PK. I agree. Bully him.
I could find on the game and the reviews, but it ran immaculate for me. At least for me, it never dropped a single frame. It was so pleasant just setting the graphics to high and never touching them again. I even have ray tracing on. Can you believe it? Ray tracing. The combat is different than the Souls-likes, the cover shooters, and The Last of Us. It is nice to play something different for once. I can fully accept that. And if somebody says that, that's completely fine. It is nice to play something different for once. It does the NASA punk look far better than Starfield, and I like the armor. I think the armor is very cool, and I gotta respect that Hugh keeps his helmet on almost the entire game. It's pretty good, even with Iron Man opening the front style. And that, my friend, is where it ends. I don't have to go on and placate in some balancing act of the good and bad of this game to have some sort of credibility. I finished the game. I played it. To start, the combat is utterly broken. There's also this that pushes him out, and then you just don't get hurt. This game is painfully easy. Did I mention that?
Blinking the enemy.
It's not a game. It's an experience. Oh, you are so pretentious. It can be abused and not in the fun way. You may think the selling point of the ecosystem of trying to juggle hacking and dodging and shooting that's the selling point, right? That's the combat. Yeah, and you'd be right, but that's not how it plays out. In Pragmata, you have a decoy gun that shoots out a Hue hologram, right? Now, you've probably seen this in every kind of video game, like, you know, the blow-up snake. But here, this hologram takes all the aggression in the room, all of it, to the point you don't have to play the game anymore. You don't have to play the game.
I don't see. I will never complain about overpowered mechanics. I like overpowered mechanics. You know, I enjoy power fantasies and games. So, I mean, you could make the case that if it's so broken, you don't need to use it, but I don't really have a problem with that type of shit in single player stuff. It's like, why not? Personally, I like having overpowered shit, but it is what it is. People are just jealous of you, PK? I don't think so. But bro, it breaks the game.
God! Anymore as long as there's a decoy. As long as you have a decoy, you don't have to play the game. I'm trying to get this through to you. Like, just watch this. I have essentially removed the gameplay with this gun. No positioning, no need to dodge. I just sit in the corner and do the captcha to a website. This game is the captcha game. Pick the 4 crosswalks to do damage. This goes hand in hand with the little bubble that nobody can walk in and stays like the entire duration of the fight. As long as you have these 2 things, you are set. And that's not all. No. That's not all. You can upgrade the decoy for longer. For longer, dude, it can last longer than the fight. The video you are seeing is the base decoy. This is the base. This is without upgrades. You may say something retarded like, oh, just don't use it then, bro. Don't use it. Just don't use it, man. There's this saying in gaming called water finds a crack, because you have this instant win method in your brain that will always be there. Oh, I'm actually having to fight. It's a challenge. Then I better just toss out the decoy. There is one moment it's good with the...
But you could make the same argument for why Souls-likes are better than having difficulty options. Because you could say, well, you know, don't play on easy if you want a more challenging, but it's there. It's an option. Like, I don't know. That to me kind of sounds like a cope.
Luna Digger. The Luna Digger, where you can use the decoy.
That's like arguing that game difficulties are bad because you, by default, will always pick easy no matter what.
To distract or force it to fight its own kind. Yeah, kinda cool. That's it though. The gameplay, the one thing you'd love to enjoy in this game, the uniqueness of it, goes out the window. Its novelty is short-lived after like the first couple...
Well, I mean, it's only like an 8 to 10 hour game, so...
hours. Now, to be fair, the best and most enjoyable moments are when you have all your tools and you're in a fight that actually requires you to use all of them. That is fun. If you don't have the decoy gun, it can be fun under specific circumstances. It can be great, but the game is so reliant on a single captcha mechanic. Don't say it's deep. It's not deep. It's not deep. Hacking is boring. It's one of the most standard hack minigames you do over and over and over. It is the same at the start as it is at the end. Don't say you have to pass through yellow now. Oh, I have to pick the sidewalk this time. I can't see how anyone can defend this and then make fun of a game like Until Dawn, where you just quick time events. It's like Detroit Become Human level stuff here, man. The hacking gets so old after the first mission. It's front-loaded. I think this is completely intentional. Most games do front-load. You think the rest of the game would be open level design and choice-based pathways and cool visuals of Times Square. That first mission does not translate to the rest of the game. I actually liked that section. I did. I liked it, and that's all you get. To the end of the game, you'll be subject to going sterile room to sterile room with the most bland visuals ever, where you have obvious spawn locations of enemies. It is just boxes. The game is boxes, guys. There's no level design. There's very little enemy placement. They just spawn in a room. Enter, spawn, decoy, captcha, that's the loop. That is the loop of the game, and it's not satisfying, nor does it get any more complex. And the enemy variety is abysmal. There's about 2 real enemies that change the dynamic of the fight and synergize with their counterparts to really push your skills. I want to be challenged. I don't want to have to finish the game for the real difficulty. Oh bro, in the new game plus, it's actually the real game. No, I don't want to hear it. I don't want to hear it. The best enemies would be the cloaked spider guy. He is actually cool and his introduction is fun. They just throw him at you in this dark room. It's pretty good. The other is, well, I just can't think of anything. Because they all can be exploited, either with positioning yourself or geometry, or with the decoy. Oh, now I can remember one. The drone that shoots the things and you do the capture to send the missiles back. Oh wait, that's how you deal with everything in this game. It's just a quick time event. Oh, but we should say it's the best game ever, right? The bosses are actually pretty fun. I will say that. They reused the first boss twice, sadly. But the Scorpion is really cool. I did like him. He was kind of fun. The upgrading and slowly building up your hideout is pretty fun. It gives progression. It's satisfying. Upgrading has always been satisfying, and off-the-path stuff is usually rewarded decently with upgrade cubes. This finally brings us to the abysmal characters. Capcom is actually farming wins this year. First Resident Evil 9, then Monster Hunter Stories 3, and now Pragmata. At this point, it just feels unfair. Like, guys, I can't do it. Oh no.
Bruh.
Oh. The joke.
That's brutal. India. Oh my god.
Write themselves. They write themselves, man. Oh my word. Featured favorite.
Dude, that's actually brutal. Featured favorite games: Death Stranding, Crimson Desert, Lost Soul Aside, Silent Hill Feminism. Oh my god. Monkey Man, whatever. Oh, Fatal Frame, which was woke. Mafia the Old Country. Dude, this is actually fucking wild. Dude, I don't even know what this is. Last of Us Part 2 Remastered and Chronos The New Dawn. That is pretty fucking brutal. Then down here it's God of Snore, Hell Is Us, Horizon, Elden Ring Night Rain, Baldur's Gay. Alright, Digimon, that's fine. That was pretty good. Kingdom Come 2, Slopspedition 33, Metal Gear, that's fine, I guess. Doom Dark Ages, not even the best Doom. Alright, Elden Ring's fine, and Rebirth is fine. Yeah, this is a brutal fucking lineup, bro. This is like basically I started playing video games 3 years ago, the list.
You can barely qualify this as a story. Now listen up. I know it's hard to listen when the cool new thing is the cool new thing on social media, but this is where I question the normies if they're, if they're even human. But Hugh and Diana have no character arc. They are exactly the same from the beginning to the very end. Not a lick of difference. They don't change, they don't grow, and the relationship is fake. But when a chatter pointed out something interesting, isn't it strange in all these games, it's never your own child, never the child of your flesh and blood? And please remember, Diana is a robot, a glorified toaster. It's not like Ellie where it's a beating heart that can love and feel and is more. It's not Siri, it's a toaster. The interactions are so sterile. Diana will ask questions like, what were you like as a kid? And he will be like, I would chase things and get in trouble. Like, what the hell's that, man? What the hell's that? That wasn't a conversation. I learned nothing from it. He chases squirrels. Very deep, very deep. I felt more for Ethan, a boring character with a personality as stiff as a plank from Ed, Edd and Eddy. Plank was a better character. Ethan is at least fighting for his real daughter, and he's going through anything to get to her and save her. That's a real dad who's fighting through the most heinous situation possible, losing a hand, losing his fingers to save his daughter. That's a real dad. Not you sit on my back and you hack and you're not even mine. Things just happen to the characters and they simply react to what's going on. The part that really sends me and leads into another aspect that made me want to dangle from the ceiling fan is spoilers, by the way, for the Nothing story. Diana gets blasted by the obviously evil sister that was telegraphed so hard it hits you as hard as a flatbed truck. And when you do the emotional slow walking carrying her to the fixing chamber, oh, I'm feeling so sad, so sad. Oh, will she make it? Oh no. You take her there and it's dire. You think maybe they can draw some emotion out of me. Maybe I do care. No, in the next room it goes back to joking and fighting with the worst dialogue imaginable.
You're going down. Take this.
It's over.
Go from, oh, Diana, I hope you'll make it. You're like a daughter I always wanted, and I'm your dada, to this, he's right behind me, isn't he? Level dialogue. Right, take this. The conversations are
I still love how his, like, catchphrase for every fucking fight is, it's over. because it is actually over, man.
Human. They're so vapid, you can't connect with these people. Cute little animations don't cut it. These characters don't really feel anything. They don't have any thoughts. Not even at the ending where Diana the toaster is already over Hugh dying. Yes, dying. Anti-dad propaganda, you die for a toaster capture machine. I hate this game. At every moment, I mean every single moment, the characters will say the most retarded thing. Hugh is an idiot who somehow was allowed to have a job working in space, yet he can't even comprehend anything in front of him and he's a child to explain. He's dumber than rocks, dude. Dumber than rocks. Here's a situation for you. You find a chest, you open it and get a paragraph talking about how you can hack from farther away or something. You hit next and it shows a video of how it works. Then you leave that menu and Diana's like, oh, Hugh, thing will allow you to hack from farther away. Actually know that from the demo. I praised the demo for like just getting to it. Like I got everything right away and it felt good. It was
Good at long distances.
oh, wow, this is the smartest robot I've ever met. I've never met a robot smarter enough to let me know that a shotgun in a video game is not good. Wrong button. Not good for long distances. That's crazy, man. Oh yeah, isn't his back a little bit more weak if I remember? I hate the pause again, but like this, you're not allowed to think about anything. You're not allowed to think about anything. Jump, Hugh.
Shoot it where it's weak, Hugh.
Yeah, Hugh.
Do you think I'm stupid? Do you think I can't think for myself or read? Probably. Capcom never misses, right? Nobody reads anymore. Better look into the camera and tell you exactly what to think and feel. This game doesn't want you to think for yourself. Every single second is permeated by Diana telling you what to do and what to think. In a fight, it's not endearing like Ellie. Granted, it's a movie game. I can't believe I'm giving such high praise to Naughty Dog and The Last of Us. To The Last of Us, guys. Can you believe I'm praising it this hard? But Ellie would scream in a panicked voice. Great voice acting. Joel behind you, like your life depended on it. And Diana will just say, dodge, Hugh. Don't step in the blue area, Hugh. Just let me hack it, Hugh. Just watch out, Hugh. It's so annoying. It's not endearing like a kid can be. It's just annoying. I wanted to punt the toaster across the room.
Maybe if we dodge right before it smacks the ground.
If I said something like this to my nephew, when he was a kid, he'd be like, what are you, Down syndrome? Diana's not real, by the way. It's a video game. So detach yourself for a second. Say, is there anything likable about the characters besides the cute factor? Besides the dad and daughter cute factor? No, there is nothing. There is not. This finally brings us to the ending. Mind you, the entire story I predicted from the first 30 minutes. And it can be summed up right here. You ready? This is the whole game. The 3D printer on the moon used evil moon filament and it killed everyone. That is the entire story. That's what happened. Look at all that filament. It's the 3D printer filament. I swear. If that's the actual story and I predicted it right there, that it's like the filament from the 3D printing, but it's evil, I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna crash out. And at the end, it looks at the camera and tells you, oh, how did everyone die? Oh, I just left a recording and said kill everyone. Oh, her name's 8. That's what it was.
At 87% probability. Then eliminate them.
Understood. There you have it. There you have it, encapsulated in 4 seconds. How everybody lost and died on the station. Right there. That was that. Probability of them affecting it, 87%. Kill them all. What a fleshed out story. Abysmal. I love to feel anything. Anything. I wanted to like this game. I wanted to like this game. I looked forward to it. But I feel nothing. If you know, I spoke very highly of the demo. As Hugh is sick from the evil moon filament, he fights the big evil boss. You think, oh, yeah, maybe I'll get to fly this thing. Nope. You don't get to touch the controller at the end. You don't get to touch it. It's on rails, and it's a captcha the game. It's not original. It is captcha the game. In the end, you do a big, sad, slow walk, and Hugh decides to send Diana in the one-person escape pod to Earth, to Madagascar of all places, and leave himself behind. Credits. I hate this game. I hate this game. I don't like the writers, okay? I don't... Can't say that. Can't say these words I'd love to say. There's got to be something around here for me to just start ripping into. There's something I got to start beating something. It's so quick and phoned in and unsatisfying. This alone is one of the dumbest endings in gaming. It's so thrown together for a quick...
I don't think it's one of the dumbest endings in gaming. I think it was pretty, bog standard, I would say. I don't really think it did anything crazy, unique, or necessarily great or bad. But I definitely don't think it's one of the worst.
Bait and switch. Why did I feel such a strong anger and rage at the end of The Last of Us, back when I played it for the first time? Why did I want to stop at nothing and wipe the floor with the doctors at the end? It was emotionally charged. I could believe and relate to Joel. In this game, you feel nothing but disappointment. I feel so unfulfilled. She did land in Madagascar. She did. She's gonna die. That's what, you're right, Rhett. She should have died, and then he has a kid on Earth with a woman, a human kid, and then names her Diana. Infinitely better ending. There you go. I just saved the game. Diana lands on Madagascar, and to what? To what? Nothing. She takes a little walk and will probably get ripped apart later. Hugh sent her to Africa to die. Good going, dude. Good going.
Yeah, ripped apart by the natives.
Dude. Oh, but wait, isn't there a true ending, Mr. Doomer? There has to be. With an ending this bad, this short, and this phoned in? Yes, dear viewer. But to get to it, you have to rip your dick off and 100% the game to a ludicrous extent. For the sake of a somewhat cool armor, an underwhelming gun, and get this, for your time and effort, how much do you think the ending changed? Is the ending any better? Do we find out if Hugh survives, actually? Did Hugh make it? Does he still die? This game sucks. This game sucks. Hold on, maybe there's something here.
What's this? Traveling alone today?
That's it. That's it. That's it. That's it. Oh my. A single sentence in darkness. What a spit in the face of anyone who put up the effort. All in all, nobody will remember this game or talk about it in a month or two. This is not worth your money. And I'd be much kinder to the game if it wasn't getting this Pragmata is saving gaming. Hail Capcom. No.
Yeah, that is true. The glazing is too. I mean, that's every game though now. If a game just doesn't outright suck, it's the greatest video game ever. So, you know, this is basically just like a 360 game, I would say, with updated visuals and more refined controls compared to that generation. But I mean that in the most endearing way possible. Like, it feels like an actual video game, unlike many other games that released today.
No. I would be much kinder. It's at best, it's a 6 out of 10 bargain bin game from the 360 era. I don't care if you personally liked it. I care that we will now, mark my words, we will now be getting dad slop for the years to come. They're going to see this. Capcom has single-handedly overtaken the competition because nothing...
Well, Capcom's already been doing dad slop. That's what Resident Evil 7 and 8 were, right? I mean, I don't really know too much about Resident Evil, but... wasn't the whole fucking point of 7 and 8, like, you know, the guy wanting to get back to his daughter or something?
Thing came out. It was solely alone. Everybody had money. They bought it. But if you're going to play this game, if you want the few moments that are good, okay, I can understand if you want to. Buy it on sale. It is worth $30, nothing more. It doesn't respect your intelligence and doesn't respect your time.
Boy, well, there you have it, fellas. Pragmata is saving gaming. It's saving gaming.
I'm so happy. I'm so happy. I'm so glad that, you know, Capcom has somehow, you know, completely owned the industry now. With RE9's, you know, incessant love, and now this, it's not looking good. Because when mediocre stuff gets praised this highly, they'll just keep making mediocre stuff. They'll never go back to actually making quality when they could sell you this and get all the money in the world because nobody has any standards, because nobody actually plays video games. Nobody actually goes back and plays real video games to know how good they were. And they think it's, you know, Kino. It's not. Anyway, thank you all to our members who support me suffering. I appreciate all those.
Yeah, I like Pragmata, personally. I liked Pragmata. But it's kind of like what I said previously, many moons ago. It's like, you know, a mediocre game from the 360 generation by comparison today is a borderline masterpiece. So... I don't think Pragmata being a, you know, decent game by 360 standards is a bad thing in the modern gaming landscape. So, I like the game personally. I thought it was good. You know, I thought the little gameplay gimmick was fine. You know, I'm glad they didn't make it like autistically, you know, involving, because, you know, at some points it does kind of feel a little overwhelming when you're juggling a bunch of shit, but I don't know, personally I thought it was fine. Like, sure, it didn't revolutionize the industry, but I think anybody claiming that's kind of retarded anyway. SNK Nostalgia with the 2. Punch the soundboard. Here, what I'll do is this.
I hate big fucking ugly mouth. Your fault. Cock, hateful, ask real fucking questions, bigots. Fuck you.
I literally did punch it
because you're a bigoted asshole too. Fuck you.
I literally did punch it. That was like just my fist pushing up against it. Let's see. Also with the 2. Hello. Oh wait. Hello. I am from Microsoft. Indeed, man. I got a call like that yesterday about my Visa MasterCard. I really think it's funny that they still do that, but they actually think people don't know it's 2 separate companies, which, I mean, I guess the average midwit doesn't, so maybe it does work. And Castile Allen with the 5. Pragmata isn't the best, but I like the weapon variety. Amongst other things, it's a decent game for what it is. It doesn't try to be anything more. Yeah, exactly. I thought it was a fun experience. I don't know. I enjoyed it. So, again, nothing revolutionary, nothing that's going to change gaming forever, but I thought it was good. I liked it. And let's see, SNK Nostalgia with the 2, there should be a fantasy game with the Black Father. Well, dude, fantasy still has to be a little bit believable.
Awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
But yeah. I'm trying to, yeah, I don't think there is one. Because even for Spoken, you know, she had a Black Father who was absent. So, brutal, man. Let's see, SNK Nostalgia with a 2, lowest standards as of 2020. Yeah, 2020 onward has been a disaster for gaming, but yeah, I don't know. It's just any game that to me harkens back to the 360 era, or you know, is that style of game, automatically is a plus in my book, I feel like. Let's see, SNK Nostalgia with the 2, East over West. No shit. Yeah, definitely. At this rate, for sure, there's not much redeeming about Western media these days. New Generation with the 5, I miss these days. Sad stuff. What is that? Oh.
Hey. You're just mad because I'll be able to do something with my fucking guitar in hands that you'll never be able to achieve in your entire life, kid. So yeah, you're gay.
Yo, much better days. Much better days.
Hey. You're just mad because I'll be able to do something with my fucking guitar in hands that you'll never be able to achieve in your entire life, kid. So yeah, you're gay.
Oh, you would absolutely be fucking banned for this type of shit. You absolutely would be fucking banned for this type of shit. You know, if Xbox wanted to immediately turn shit around, they would stop their gay-ass moderation of literally everything. You know, go back to being the Wild West of online gaming. But I don't think they're gonna do that, unfortunately. Alright, let's see. We got this next. Oh boy. Now it's this guy again.
Like, it makes sense, right? Like, when you say it out
Oh my god, dude.
loud, a steak that tastes like
This guy's voice is just literally fucking unbearable.
gumballs? Like, what? Of course. I'm Willy Wonka now. That's probably gonna burn before it actually melts, so we'll give it a little bit of water to prevent some of that. It smells like red dye number 5. Wow, look how gray and depressing it is now. It's like a metaphor for turning into an adult. I mean, we did not start off with this much liquid. This is the gum turning into liquid. Maybe that's as good as that's gonna get. So, here we go. Surrender to the darkness. Alright, we'll let that go for 12 minutes. Alright, we're burning. We're burning. Okay, right there. Beautiful. Oh, good. It's already seared. Give it some of that. And pepper. There it is. Alright, well, the air
Yeah, he's trying to sound like Mickey Mouse, definitely.
is filled with an artificial fragrance.
Who watches this shit? Well, it has 207,000 views in 7 days, so...
That is very sickening. So I'm gonna hurry up and just eat this thing. And that's a medium I'm comfortable calling
That's
that
bleached.
a medium well. Okay, here we go. It's not bad, but it's really not all that great either. It's a little sweet, but it's also incredibly dry. Not as exciting in flavor as it should be compared to all the flavors that you would think it would be. So for those reasons, I'm gonna have to give this steak here a 2 out of 5.
Bop, 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 bop.
Jeez. All right. Stellar Goon. Yeah, definitely the wrong skin. Ooh. Well, let's see. Schizo Garcia with the 2. Watch Lung. Oh, God. Weed shit. Nessigan Nostalgia with the 2. Sounds worse than a Guido. Yeah, that's definitely a unique speaking voice, to put it lightly. Alright, let me, I'm gonna buy this game before I forget. Give me a second. Is it not on Steam? Alright, why is it not showing up in the super chat feed? This fucking piece of shit. There we go. House of the Dead 2, okay. Alright, let's see. I'll buy it real quick. None. I think this is really short, so I should be able to refund it. Cause isn't this like really fucking bad or something? I'm pretty sure. Alright. There we go. Purchased. And download. Alrighty. So what is this other thing called? Typing of the Dead? Yeah. Okay, well, it's age restricted. Great.
All right, awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
What up, YouTube? What up? Joel the Oldie coming at you for custom grow 420 to 16 over channel design for cannabis patients and adults. Alright, man, in this one, the Lung Buster, 30 inches of doom. This video is going to go up into the crazy hit library, and this video is all for fun. If at any point in time you enjoy this video, make sure you give this video a thumbs up. And if you haven't subscribed to Custom Grow 420 already, subscribe for more. 30 inches of doom, the Lung Buster. We're about to bust a bong hit, and then another bong hit to get warmed up. Then we're gonna bust a couple dabs out of this beast. This is the 30-inch beaker bong available.
Not an addiction, by the way.
at thickassglass.com. This thing retails at under $200. This is a party piece. Let's get it. I'm not gonna waste any time here. We got some Thunderfuck loaded up. 2.5 footer.
Yeah. Definitely not an addiction, guys.
The Lung Buster. It's glass on glass. Can barely light this bad boy. The Lung Buster. Cheers.
Oh my god.
Beastie. Nice little warm-up bong hit there. Oh, it's been a long time since I hit on a fat piece like that. We still got it though. This thing's a beast. It's beautiful. Feels good in your hand. Oh my goodness.
Awesome. Thanks, nigga. All right.
Let's look another one. We got some more loaded up in this bad boy. Then we'll go a little bit slower on this one. Get a little bit thicker of milk. Oh, we're starting to sweat already. Let's get it. The Lung Buster. 30 inches of doom. Cheers.
What a great addition to society, man. What a truly great addition to society. Jesus.
Oh god! Oh god!
Is this all it is? Just him coughing? Like,
oh, you guys see that? Oh my goodness. This is absolutely just sweeping. Oh, major. Major. Oh man, smoking out of a big old ball like that. Oh, it just delivers a different type of hit. Oh, it's absolutely devastating my body right now. Oh, love it. Let's get it. Let's not waste any time here. Oh, T-Rex concentrates. Oh man. Oh. 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 Here comes the sweats. Oh my goodness, man, those two bongs are starting to set in right now. It's major. The long draw and then the clear. Oh my goodness. See those bong hits deep down in there.
guys, it's super healthy and good for you.
We're so vape right now. Oh, so let's add on a nice dab. Let's see if we can get through the other one. Oh my goodness, we're starting to drip already. It's wrecking us. Definitely. A lung buster. The lung buster. 30 inches of doom. Cheers. Oh my god. Oh. Yeah. Oh my goodness. It's major. Oh, let's not waste any time, man. This is the big one. This one's gonna finish it off. This one's gonna be the end. So if you guys are still watching right now, if you guys haven't clicked off, make sure you give this video the thumbs up. If you don't get your bills from Custom Bro 420, at the end of this video, check out some other videos on this channel. Check out those playlists. Oh my goodness. Let's get it. Oh. The Lung Buster. 30 inches of doom.
This is just pathetic, bro.
Big ass glass. Fill this baby with ice. Oh my goodness. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Watch out. Let's hold it together. Don't take a nap. The Lung Buster. 30 inches of doom. Cheers. Oh my goodness. Oh, we're so big. Oh, it's gonna continue. continue to sit in. You guys already know what's up, man. If you guys enjoyed that, give it a thumbs up. If you really enjoyed it, check your Facebook so somebody else can see.
I'm almost tempted to delete this stream after watching that because I feel like they're gonna fuck me on that. I'm tempted to just go ahead and delete it. Because if they got me for guns, I'm wondering if the weed shit is a problem or not. Let me see. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna make another stream real quick. I'm not risking it, so. Not again. Alright. Yeah, I'm not risking that shit. So. I am not risking that shit. Especially since it was age restricted, so. Let me see. Okay, that's gone now. All right. Yeah, because I don't know if that guy's selling shit, which is the problem, so. I'm not giving their AI any reason to fucking flag me, so. Alright. I think everything's good now. Yeah, exactly. It's not worth getting another ban from streaming over something that retarded, so. No more of that going forward. That shit's just retarded as fuck. Alrighty, I think we can just do that game, I guess. So I think that was all the videos anyway, so. Let's see. Made with Unity? Yep. Yeah, these are like really bad too, so. Which I'm guessing is the reason why it was sent for. These are some of the worst remakes ever. Yeah. That's what I've heard. We watched a video on it and it was supposedly really bad. So. Alright.
We're meeting G over there. What?
I'm already taking care of you. This is only the beginning. You're next. Get them!
Please be safe, G. How could anyone do this? G!
G!
James, I tried. Don't underestimate the enemy. James, take this.
Looks like G's infiltration notes.
Harry and Amy are coming to back us up. Hurry, go!
Thanks, G.
I don't want to die!
Well, that's too bad.
My God.
Don't come. Please, help him. No, no! Don't kill me!
Reload! There was nothing we could do.
There's no gunshot noise.
G's bloodstains.
I wonder if it's glitched.
Reload! Reload! Reload!
Help me! Help me! Thank you. Thank you. Please take this.
Whoa! I'm guessing the audio is glitched.
Seems like my device had no effect. I cheated.
Reload! 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 Reload!
All right. I played the demo, so this is the actual game.
Thank God you're all right.
What the hell's going on in the city?
Don't know, but it's very similar to the 1998 Curian case.
That case?
James, go and prevent the confusion in the city.
Okay.
Let's meet at Sunset Bridge. We're counting on you, James.
His voice is so much
No
louder.
more fooling around.
Yeah, it's a remake of an old, like, arcade on-rails shooter. Which some might consider to be a remake.
Dogs of the AMS. Time they made a move. No! Help me! Need to hurry. What? How could anyone do this? If only I'd noticed sooner. Reload! Reload!
Help me! Help me! What's gonna happen to this city?
It's gonna get nuked.
We're flying right over the Sunset Bridge. Something or someone has taken the city.
Need to hurry. Reload! Reload! Heard a voice over there. Reload!
Oops, I clicked too many times. Whoops. Oops.
Reload! Reload! Reload!
Thank you. Go straight ahead and you'll get to the ward.
Scratch one void, indeed.
Reload! 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 Dreamy! Harry!
You can't really have arcades anymore, because even if you did, the machines would be broken in a few days.
What's going on? The city's chaos is increasing.
Well, it's about
So,
that.
that's the problem with a lot of arcades now, is it's too expensive to
we'll talk
maintain
later.
because of the type of people that now, you know, reside in a lot of these places.
Reload! 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 Ah! Reload! Reload!
Don't care who it is. No one's gonna get away with this.
All right. Alrighty.
It's been a while, hasn't it?
It's
My
been a
friends
while.
From the AMS. It's me, Goldman.
Well, the 1998 Curian case? Guess who was behind it? It was Goldman. He's the head of one of the most eminent financial groups and an expert on the genome theory. We have to stop him. James, back me up.
Okay.
Oh shit. Fuck. I didn't have my hand on the mouse. Whoops.
Are you alright, James?
Yeah. I'm hanging on.
Reload! The water gate's still blocked.
Harry, looks like we can go around from the right.
Reload! Reload!
Help me! Help me!
Hurry and run to somewhere safe.
Thank you!
Yes, this is Amy. Yes, yes. It seems that Goldman left a message for us.
What? From Goldman?
Well, he says that he'll be waiting at the Coliseum on the north side of the city.
The Coliseum? It might be a trap, but let's go on.
James, over there!
Reload! Reload!
James, over there!
Let's hurry. Reload! Reload! James,
Reload.
You go from the underground passage. We'll go this way.
Okay.
I'll call you when something happens.
My friends went inside, but they're not back yet. I told them not to go. No!
What is it? I'll get you.
Oh shit. I guess I missed. What? I just got a pre-jack on it, I guess.
Reload!
Dude, that's like hard as shit to hit. Damn. That wasn't even on my fucking screen. There we go. There we go.
James.
James, come quickly. Something terrible is happening.
I'm using mouse.
Amy, what happened, Amy? Everything's set. All we need to do is wait. What happened to Amy and Harry? We have to hurry.
Yeah, dude, these games were expensive as shit. I remember back in the day. All these on-rail shooters. Like, there was one Terminator one they had, I think at, like, the movie theater I used to go to.
Reload!
And it was like $5 for 2 people to play. It was ridiculous.
Reload! No!
I ran from the Coliseum. Thanks for saving me.
Reload!
Help me! Help me! Thank you!
Reload! 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 Reload!
Reload.
No! Reload! Reload! Reload!
Is this the Coliseum? People of the AMS, I am Goldman. I don't care if you people try to get in my way or not. In time, you'll find out who's right. This is a present from me to you. Look at your left. Amy! Harry! Well, friends, I look forward to meeting you people again. Huh?
Head is the weak point.
Reload! 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 Reload!
Why couldn't I hit him in the head? I guess because it's scripted.
Reload! 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 Reload!
There we go.
Amy, Harry, are you all right?
I'm all right. But Harry...
No.
James. The car's parked in the city square. The top floor. Building at point A0063. He's there. Go, James.
Thanks, Harry. Goldman, I'm not gonna let you get away with this.
Alright.
Our Emperor shall awaken soon. Hurry, friends. Point A0063 is just ahead. It's too quiet.
Reload! Reload!
This must be the car.
Reload!
Alright.
Let's hurry.
I can't afford this shit!
What? You.
Great. It's an annoying enemy type.
Remember, there's no such thing as a second
Get
chance.
fucked, bitch.
Reload!
Dude, I can't even see.
Reload!
The fuck? These camera angles are kind of fucked. It's like the FOV is not wide enough.
What?
Another one? So you just have to redo all the bosses?
Reload!
Alright.
Too bad. You're better off that way.
Reload! 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 Reload!
Let's go. Prepare yourself, Goldman.
Reload! 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 Reload!
So this is Goldman's headquarters. What? Can't be. You're...
Oh my god. What is this thing? So legs? Okay. He skips leg day.
Reload!
Oh my god.
Reload! 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 Reload!
Alright, there we go.
Only man himself can control its fate. You're nothing.
Alright.
At last you've come, friends. The door of fate shall open. It's like they're inviting me in.
Reload! Reload!
No turning back now.
Alright.
Reload! 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 Reload!
What does the air gun do?
What is this place?
Oh.
Reload!
Alright. I don't know what this gun does versus my pistol, but no clue if it's better or not.
I've been waiting for you, friends.
Goldman!
Do you know what you're doing? I'm fully aware of what I'm doing. Can't you see? Man committed a sin, disturbing the life cycle of nature. The original sin that man is responsible to protect the life cycle. I have made a creature to rule over mankind. This is the final battle. Show yourself, our new ruler, the Emperor.
The Emperor. Oh no. Unknown weak point. Great.
Reload! Reload!
The hell?
Reload! 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 Reload!
I don't even know if I'm dealing damage to him.
Reload! 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 Ah! Reload! Reload!
I get it. There we go. Dead.
Goldman! Friends, it's not over yet. Is that all you have to say? In time, a successor will come. Farewell, friends.
Brutal, man.
It's finally over. Goldman, I don't care if a successor comes or not. I'll go on fighting. As long as we have the will to live.
That's right.
Goodbye, Goldman.
Why'd that double click? What the fuck? It's like double clicking. Whatever. I don't know what the fuck was happening with that. This game is weird. Yeah. Yeah, it's an old arcade game, so you're not supposed to play it for more than like 30 to 40 minutes. At most. You gotta remember, this was not made for like home consoles and stuff. So. You'd be standing up with like one of those light guns back in the day, aiming at the screen, so. The death of Goldman Sachs, something along those lines. You can't type Hitler on the high score, really? But you can type Goldman. Kind of ironic that Goldman is the one who, you know, summoned the demon, but you can't type Hitler. Strange.
Thank you. Thank you for saving my life.
All right. Let's see. Of course, it's not going to work properly. Okay, Liquid Richard with the 5. Xbox seems to be doing better. It's not much, but I don't know. Maybe my normie brain is too hopeful, or maybe Phil was so bad that doing little things seems huge. Again, I would be very cautiously optimistic, because even the so-called price decrease of Game Pass is not even remotely true. Because it's like, you know, they say it's a price decrease, but it used to be $20 with Call of Duty. So you're getting less content than before at a higher price than that previous, you know, tier of $20. So, I don't know. I would be very cautiously optimistic. What's more important is if the games actually turn out to be fucking good. So... Alrighty. And that's Griffin's refund. Yeah, I'm refunding. If Griffin was a hippie, he'd have red carpets on the wall and not slack. Gross. Dude, that's nasty. I hate the fucking carpeted walls and stuff. That's... yeah, that's gross. Alright, there we go. Always money maxing. You got to, man. You've got to money max. You know, this world is cruel, dude. Let's see. Alright, let's see what this is.
Hey there, gamers.
I saw this in my feed this morning when I was browsing. Let's see.
Troopcast guy here. Today we're talking about a new big leak that came out this morning from the hacker Lance McDonald. He was going through the code of the newest PlayStation update, and apparently the PS4 and the PS5 are now always online.
Wait, what'd this say? Been rolled out on all PS4 and PS5 digital games. That's... who the fuck cares? That's not even a big deal. Why does that matter?
An update, and apparently the PS4 and the PS5 are now always online. The way this basically works is that whenever you buy a game, it creates a digital key inside your system. Now, typically this just sits there. It basically says, hey, here's a license that says I bought a brand new copy of Balan Wonderworld. Well, with the newest update, there's now a countdown timer attached to your license. Essentially, if you're not perpetually connected to the internet, at least every couple weeks, it will literally brick your system.
Oh my god. I hope you can get your internet back after an entire fucking month, man. I mean, unless you live in Zimbabwe or somewhere like that, I don't really see how connecting to the internet once every 30 days would be a problem.
Every game you own, every back purchase, every online connectivity, every update, it literally makes it where if your system is not just checking the giant hive mind...
Wait, hold on a second. Let's listen to this again.
Every game you own, every back purchase, every online connectivity, every update, it literally...
Every online connectivity. Yes, Dreamcast guy, you do need to connect to the internet in order to have online connectivity. Just thought we would clear that up.
Makes it where if your system is not just checking the giant hive mind, it says maybe they don't get to play it. Now, people are instantly very pissed about this, and I think a lot of it comes down to the fact that people are getting nervous about the idea of future-proofing, that it is where that you can buy a console and buy hundreds of games for it, and even buy, like, physical games for it, but if these things require, like, weird, stupid online checks...
Just a reminder, there's not a single console that's released from Microsoft, Sony, or Nintendo that no longer allows you to download your previously purchased digital games. I just want to throw that out there. Going all the way back to the original Wii, you can still go back and download the purchases that you made on the Wii eShop. So, this is a non-issue for pretty much every single major console manufacturer.
These systems, when the servers eventually go down, it goes bricked. Or say you live in an area that doesn't have the best internet connection and you buy...
You live in an area that doesn't have the best internet connection. First of all, why would you be buying digital games? Second of all, you're not going to get internet once in a 30-day period? Like, my guy. This is a non-issue for the developed world. Again, maybe if you live in the middle of Bumfuckistan, maybe it's an issue, but again, why would you be buying digital games if you don't have, you know, consistent internet anyway, because you wouldn't be able to download them?
Games. Sorry, no internet, no gaming. Now, let's take a look at this because people are so mad. I've seen a couple people say like they can't believe this is real. And let's just take a look at the evidence together. Hi, hope you're having a great day. If you could, please give this video a like and subscribe if you haven't already. I just woke up 45 seconds ago, so if I seem slightly tired, well, it's because I haven't had 9 or 10 Red Bulls yet. But here is the evidence. So this is Lance McDonald. Lance McDonald's actually a fantastic hacker. This guy is literally, this is the dude who made the Bloodborne 60 FPS patch. This is the dude who literally has jailbroken PlayStation 4's, PlayStation 5's. This dude is like fantastic. This dude is an actual, like, when it comes to just checking out the inner workings of the PlayStation system, this is the dude. He also does live streaming. I watch his live streams quite a bit where he just sort of digs through and does digital backup stuff. But look at this. Hugely terrible DRM has now been rolled out for all PS4 and PS5 digital games. Every digital game you buy now requires an online check-in every 30 days. If you buy a digital game and don't connect your console to the internet for 30 days, your license will be removed. Now, when you first hear that, it like almost kind of makes sense of, yeah, okay, I buy something, it's got to check that it exists. Other systems do this as well, like for the Nintendo Switch, they require an online check-in every 2 weeks for their specifically like subscription model stuff, like the Nintendo Switch retro games that are part of like the Nintendo Switch Online service. That requires a check-in every 2 weeks. But this to me seems a bit odd, because what if I do just want to play something offline? Other systems work.
Are you going to play it offline for an entire month?
And part of my concern about this is lately I've been playing a lot of PlayStation 3, and I love my PlayStation 3. I decided to just fill it with a ton of PS1 games. I went to the original PlayStation 3 store, I downloaded a ton of freaking games on there, and it is weird to think about. Okay, so if they shut off those servers, does that mean that in 30 days my console would break? If this code, like, sort of...
Didn't he literally just read that this is for PS4 and PS5? And now he's asking if his PS3... and...
extrapolating out. Is it weird where this system eventually... Oh, sorry, we don't have the servers. Everything has this countdown self-bricking code. I don't like the idea that the games I bought...
Again, just a friendly reminder. There is not a singular video game platform from either Nintendo, Sony, or Microsoft that sold digital games that is no longer available to download your stuff. Going back as far as the Wii, you can still go and download your shit from the digital store. This is like, again, it's fear-mongering with zero precedent to back up any concern. Most likely Sony will allow you to keep downloading your stuff. You may not be able to buy more stuff in the future, but you will most likely still be able to download it.
The games I spent thousands and thousands of dollars on have this secret ticking time bomb. But look at this. Games you bought in the past seem to not have this issue, but any games you buy from now on will only work for 30 days without an online check-in. This cannot be avoided by using the Activate console as primary. All digital games now die after 30 days. Crazy number of people in replies who have absolutely no idea how PSN licensing works, just radically guessing that, oh, it's just something where you got to make it a primary, or this is misinformation debunked online months ago. Muting notifications, these morons can eat themselves. Now, I just want to be super clear. Lance McDonald, this dude literally breaks into the code of the internet. Like, he breaks into the actual code of not...
The code of the internet. Man...
just games, but the console itself. So if he's saying this, you could say maybe this never activates. Maybe it's just sort of like backup self-destruct code that sometimes exists in games, but you can't say this doesn't exist. Anybody that wants to try and claim, oh, this is just like hypothetical, Lance is literally looking at basically the coding time bombs. You can disagree with the conclusion, but it definitely actually exists. Now, Does It Play? Some people also feel weird about Does It Play. Does It Play is another great account that I really, really respect. Where their whole thing is, can we play games in a less than digital future, right? Working to ensure games and hardware remain accessible now and always. Testing commercial releases offline. Now, Does It Play does a great job of sort of seeing how weird it is, how much stuff relies on the internet, even if the disc is physical, even if you buy a real version. A lot of games straight up are fake at this point. Like, even the games themselves, when you put in your console, it's still just like a digital download. And some of the people are very against it, especially if you're buying like a $70 box and it's like a digital key. It's basically just buy it online or something, right? But here's the other thing. Potentially major DRM issue is rolled out to PlayStation and Xbox as well, allegedly. All new PSN purchases now have a 30-day validation, already investigating to find out more details. So I've seen a lot of people that are sort of trying to defend this, I guess. Look at this. This is overblown. It's a bug affecting some PS4 purchases since March. So this valid period on license, Sony hasn't mentioned anything about new DRM policy. Support confirmed it's a bug, and nobody's actually lost access to anything. Restoring its license resets the timer. Now, what you can do is that there's like this drop down that says restore license, and if you hit restore license, it basically downloads a new token. But I am still in the mindset that I'm nervous about the idea of this even existing. I just don't like...
Dude, you live in America. You live in the United States. You are not going to go without internet, bro.
Like the idea that a game I bought,
and if the internet goes down for over a month, we have bigger fucking problems to worry about than gaming. Like, I think, at that point, we'd probably have bigger fish to fry, if you know what I'm saying.
My love could be essentially nulled. And I'm very afraid of that because what happens if we have another big PlayStation outage? Obviously, just a couple weeks ago, it's been 20 years since the famous PlayStation outage we had back in 2000. What was it? It was 2006, right? There was like...
Nope, it was like 2010, I think.
Literally there was an entire month where every PlayStation 3 on the planet did not have internet connection because somebody broke into the Sony servers and stole all the credit card information. They shut down all Sony servers for an entire month. And I don't like the idea that in this timeline, what if that similarly happens with the PlayStation 5? PS5 did go down for like a whole week last year. So my thought is, okay, what happens if everybody's system just gets digitally bricked?
Yeah, I was stuck on PS3 back then. I didn't have my 360 yet.
Now, over on the Gaming Leaks and Rumors subreddit, they're sort of saying that they simply can't believe this is real. Look at that. Please be fake. Please be fake. Please be fake. It's likely fake. People have seen this reported for weeks. Then the timer disappears from the UI. There's no evidence that it'll stop working when the timer runs out. PlayStation has a bunch of different license validation timers. People are just speculating this stops you from accessing the game and passing it off as fact. So this is the thing. People only need to wait months.
At least they gave you a sick game. Oh yeah, dude. Super Stardust HD and Infamous 1. They really dug deep. Both of those games were sub $20. So, you know, PlayStation really delivered some absolute bangers for the people affected by that hack. You know, made all the potential financial fraud more than worth it.
To see if it's true, some users don't have internet connection, will lose access to those newly purchased games. So that's my thing, is that I don't like the idea of sort of betting on the idea of hopefully my games keep giving me access. I just don't like the idea that if I have bad internet or say I'm moving or something like that, I don't like the idea of, sorry, there's not internet at my new office yet. Sorry, your system.
If you're moving, dude, it doesn't. In what fucking world is it gonna take you a month to connect a console to the internet if you're moving? Bro, what the fuck?
System doesn't work. Now, this was a huge chunk of the backlash with the Xbox One. Undoubtedly.
No, it was not. No. The Xbox One backlash came from the fact that you had to validate physical games. You had to validate physical games on a 24-hour period. So you had 1 day in between validations. So if you lost power for 2 days, you would not be able to play your physical games. That is very fucking different than what's happening here.
The number one reason the Xbox One absolutely failed at launch is that when they came out, PlayStation 4 said, hey, here's our great console. It works right out of the box. You plug in your PlayStation 4, it boots up, it plays, every game just installs or plays directly off the disc. And Xbox One claimed, oh, you gotta have a camera aimed at your balls, you gotta be connected to the internet, you gotta have this constant cloud thing. All of our games are cloud-based. I even actually saw somebody even posted the classic, everyone's posting the you'll own nothing and like it, you'll own nothing and like it. But look at this one, the classic, isn't it delightful that they made fun of DRM back in the day and now they're the ones doing it? It is weird that literally the reason PlayStation is as big as it was is because of how badly handled the always online Xbox was, and now they're doing an always online PlayStation 5. Didn't Sony make fun of Microsoft for attempting this? despite having plans themselves. People forget that Sony actually introduced the online idea of online passes all the way back in the PlayStation 3 generation, and then when they realized that it wasn't really good for marketing, they backtracked it and acted like, oh, we've always been against this. So I am in the spot where I do not want this to be true, and I hope this does turn out to be misinformation to some degree. But looking at the code itself, clearly it exists currently. Clearly this exists currently. So I guess it's just a matter of time to say, are they about to activate this time bomb? Is every PlayStation 5 waiting to die? Hopefully not. Alright, these are some off-the-cuff, uncaffeinated Dreamcast guy impressions. I'm going to go eat a giant blueberry bagel. Have a very good weekend, and hopefully you've got some internet. Thanks for watching. Give this video a like, subscribe if you haven't already, and please keep dreaming.
Thanks so much for watching that video.
Sorry,
if you want to see something
please
else, you can always click
keep
this link to
dreaming.
see what I put up last, or...
Yeah, basically this is just a nothing. So it sounds like it's not even legit based off of what he was reading. Perfect fuel for stop killing games. Oh my god. We can do it again. Reddit. We can stop killing games. Oh my god. Reddit moment. Griffin should sell a t-shirt. Start killing games. Yeah, honestly, man. Yeah, honestly, we should start killing some games. This GameCube's secret.
Your GameCube has a pretty cool secret that looks at you every time you put a game in and close the lid. That being the jewel on top with that GameCube logo. This can actually be removed and is shown in the manual for the Dole 001 system model. In order to remove the jewel, you just need to press in the 2 points located under the lid, releasing the plastic from the top. On the back is the Nintendo and GameCube logo etched into the plastic that's been hiding back here the whole time. There's not much you can do now.
I guess they did that so you could customize it at some point.
Other than replace it with a nicer one or with one that's a bit more customized. There's currently a project in the works from LaserBear that looks pretty cool. It replaces the top jewel with an LCD screen. The jewel snaps right back into place after dropping the tab side down first and then pressing firmly on the top. This seemed to surprise a lot of people online, and I think it's still pretty cool. The GameCube has some fun little secrets up its sleeve. If this is the first time you've heard about it, make sure you leave a like and subscribe.
Yeah, I never knew that. That was a neat little trick. Don't do this to your PS5. Why?
You need to stop doing this to your PS5. When the PS5 launched, Sony confirmed the console was completely safe to use either vertically or horizontally. That might not be entirely true. Here's the problem. The PS5 uses liquid metal to cool the processor. It's incredibly effective at managing heat, but Liquid metal is exactly what it sounds like. After around 2 years, owners started noticing something terrifying. When the console stands vertically, that liquid metal can slowly seep through the seal, separating it from the rest of the hardware. Once it escapes, the damage is brutal. Your console runs hotter, and in the worst case scenario, the liquid metal reaches the motherboard and kills the entire system permanently. And
That sounds like total bullshit.
that's why you need to stop.
That sounds like total fucking bullshit. X to doubt. What is this?
Someone needs to help me explain what the hell is going on with my Nintendo Switch. Ever since getting a Switch 2 months ago, my original day one Switch has been rotting in a cabinet. So I had a wonderful idea of modding my original to play mods among other things. So I went out to do just that. I grabbed my SD card, I bought this tiny ass mod chip to make modding it easier, and for a little bit, it worked. I got the damn custom firmware running and it was swell, until a super dark and sinister problem creaked its head. My fuck ass SD card randomly kept disconnecting. Not like unlocking from the slot, just not being read by the damn Switch. And it only happened 50% of the time. So for a while there I just tried forcing it, shoving it up there higher, which became a problem because midway through a mod download it randomly disconnected and almost bricked the entire console.
Yeah, that sounds like user error.
So I was like, you know, maybe this isn't the move. So I got a new micro SD card because I thought that was the problem and got the same damn issue. Okay, so I thought that it was maybe the SD card slot on the Switch. You know, the thing you put it in? So I went out and bought a whole ass replacement slot, unscrewed the back plate. I'd love to show you, but that screw's fucked. Oops. Took out the old, in with the new, and got the same damn problem. Like, really? I thought that was maybe just a faulty new replacement piece, so I got a second one from iFixit, a very well-trusted repair business, and it still randomly disconnects. I'm at the point of giving up. If it's not my SD card, and it's not the slot you put the SD card in, what the hell is the problem? I am making this video as a cry for help, because I want to make this work so badly, but I'm just at a dead end. It could just be a stock motherboard issue, but I don't see any issues with it. Maybe it's just because it's an ancient launch day Switch. I don't know. I have so many old ass consoles, but the only one that breaks for me is from 2017. Like, come on. Just need to find a miracle worker to help me out. Someone needs to help me
That ain't a mod chip, young man. It's just a jig that shorts out 2 pins. Yeah, it sounds like he tried to load some software on there or something and it fucked it up. But I have no clue. Sounds like a user error if you ask me, but I'm not sure. Who knows? This happens to me with my PS5. Oh, what? It not connecting properly? Bruh, what the fuck? Dude, I just randomly opened Twitter. And literally, the first tweet is some Japanese guy tweeting out, like, this random picture of Orimo. I think this app is listening to me now. Uh-oh. Elon is spying on me. There's no way that can be a coincidence. There's no way. Like, just some random Japanese dude tweeting out a picture saying good night, everyone, with the picture. Yeah, nah. That's way too convenient. That's way too convenient. It's my fault. That's right. Oh, I already refreshed. So, or I already closed out. It'll refresh when I reopen it. Yeah. Now it's a picture of Final Fantasy X plush. Up for pre-order at CD Japan. Yeah, dude, I'm getting like a bunch of Japanese weeb statues nowadays. Which is interesting. For whatever reason, they're trying to get me to buy anime statues now, I guess. Gonna start collecting No, I don't have... One, I don't have room for them. Two, I'm not gonna have a bunch of Gooner statues all over the place. And three, those are expensive. And Oski, the GameCube is fun. I agree completely. The GameCube's great. Gooner Cave? Oh, yeah, man. Well, let's just say I was wanting to buy an anime figurine. What would be one to start with? Dude, some of these I've been seeing on Twitter are fucking wild, bro. They are wild. Like, I saw one of, like, the fucking Code Geass chick, CC. Like laying down on the ground with her fucking, like, back arched with, like, a translucent pair of white panties on. And apparently it was, like, officially licensed. It's like, bro, what the fuck? That shit was wild, bro. It's like, damn. Then I've seen, like, this one of, like, this random blonde chick, which I have no idea who it actually is. I'm trying to see. Oh, yeah, here's one. Oh, shit. Gross. Fate Prisma Ilia Licked Nameless Girl and Miyu Wedding Swimsuit version are available for pre-order for a January 2027 release. There you go. Prisma Ilia fans. Wowie zowie. That's brutal, dude. Already pre-ordered. Oh my god. I'm sure there's going to be Pragmata figurines, but I have no clue, man. The Japanese make figurines out of everything. So I'd imagine so. Bro, the dude's wanting to buy Pragmata figurines. I don't want to think of... Oh, yeah, man. Dude, some of these figures I've seen are, like, fucking wild. Like, little girls with fucking micro bikini. It's like, dude, holy shit. It's like I don't know how you as a conscious human being could have that shit sitting out in plain view. So, it's like, damn, man. Like, the Japanese are on some crazy shit when it comes to those fucking statues, man. It's like, damn. And they pay crazy amounts. Like $400+ for these little statues. It's like, damn, man. You want a lolly figure? We'll go for it, PK. Oski will ask you the 5. Here's my Gooner statue. Let's see. Oh, wait, wrong tab. There we go. Very nice, man. Even Pokemon has expensive statues. Does it? I guess they do sell statues on Pokemon Center. I forgot about that. I haven't been on Pokemon Center in years because I get banned every single time I fucking open it, so I don't browse. When's the Elena statue coming out? Yeah, I think never is the correct answer. But yeah, I don't know. The whole statue thing, like, I understand the appeal, but I don't have space for them, and I don't know if I'd actually want to go down that route. You know, I have enough consumer shit currently. So, yeah, Jesse does have statues. Or at least action figures. Yeah, Eugen does have several of those action figures. Let's see. I don't think it's a static art, but maybe. Yeah, here you go.
Dieser öffne dich! Ja! Zack, 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 zack. Beste Waifu, beste Waifu, beste Waifu!
This might be you generation, honestly. He's saying best to waifu. Whoa. Cloud in the pegging position? Say it ain't so.
Die hat das doch locker überlegt und die sehen wir doch ganz bestimmt im Remake in Part 2 in der Gold Song.
Brutal, man. Yeah, I don't like the action figure look. It looks like shit.
If you've been looking for a sign to buy a Switch 2, I am happy to finally give you one. The Switch 2 has been out for like 10 months now, and for most of that time, if we're being fully honest, it was pretty hard to recommend. Being an early adopter of this thing was kind of rough. The game library was thin, the backwards compatibility didn't look great. It just felt like a console that was still figuring out its own identity. But over the last month or so, things have shifted. Obviously, we can point to Pokopia as like the big turning point for this. I've never seen so many people contemplating buying a Switch 2 after that game came out. But Pokemon fans in general have been eating pretty good. We got the Fire Red re-release. Pokemon Champions is out now. I mean, look at my dude. He's fly as hell. There was a point in the last few weeks where I genuinely couldn't decide which game to play, and that hasn't happened at all in the lifetime of me owning this console. The Switch 2 also got a major update recently with handheld boost mode that finally fixes the upscaling problem. Playing Switch 1 games on the Switch 2 now doesn't have that weird low quality blurry feeling to it anymore. If you ever tried to do that, you know exactly what I'm talking about. And then there's what's coming to the Switch 2, or potentially coming. We of course have announced titles like Pokemon Wind and Waves, but there's also a wave of rumors recently that's kind of hard to ignore. Things like an Ocarina of Time remake, a new Star Fox, and the next 3D Mario game supposedly coming in 2027. None of this is confirmed by Nintendo, by the way, but even if half of that stuff is true, the lineup for this console is looking stacked in a way it has never seen. And yes, you could buy a Steam Deck or one of the many other handhelds out right now, but in terms of a handheld with exclusive titles tied to it, the Switch 2 is starting to look like the real frontrunner. If you've been looking for a sign to buy a Switch 2, I am happy to finally give you one. The Switch 2 has been out.
That was a nothing video. Pokemon Champions, which sucks, is coming to mobile too. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't really looked into Pokemon Champions at all, but I heard it's basically just competitive Pokemon, which, nah, not a fan. I ain't doing all that. Nintendo should get rid of Mii's. Mii's are kind of ugly. I was never really a big fan of them. They should just jack the old Xbox Avatar system. Mii's have soul? I would argue the opposite. They're like the Funko Pops of avatars. I may go ahead and hop off, guys. It's almost 7 o'clock for me, so I'm gonna probably run to the gym and shit and take my dog out. So I thought it was only 5 something, but I think it's, yeah, it's 6:54. So brutal, man. But anyway, have a wonderful Monday, everybody, and I'll talk to all of y'all later. Peace out, guys.